Welcome to day 2 of the Tournament of Doom Regional Championships. I am your tournament organizer, Senior Doom, also known as a professional illustrator, also known as other things, because I entirely screwed up. Usually my intros lately has been, hi, I'm Senior Doom. You might have seen me from previous tournaments like the Tournament of Doom and Is Tacos Good? And the Tournament of Doom. It does... Do cats need your shirt or something? I don't know. I have so many. I've done 150 of those now. I'm old and tired. So joining me here to start off the morning is Mellow Crit. I'm so used to have a friend Mellow Magikarp. I keep calling him Mellow. Do a teaser. Do you want to get some introductions and kind of maybe I would say one way promote yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, thanks for having me. My name is Mellow Crit. I also go by Mellow. For people that know me, Mellow Crit both work. I'm a caster. I actually am coming over from Eastwoods. So I used to cast a lot of Apex Legends, still do cast a lot of Apex Legends. I've been playing the TCG for the better part of the last year. Absolutely fell in love with it. So I've been going heavy on, working with a local community here in North Carolina to do some production stuff, to get to as many regionals as possible. I will be attending NAIC, which I'm super excited about.
Not jealous.
Yeah, super excited to be here. I know I'm super excited to be going to my first international championship, but yeah, super excited to be here. Once again, thank you for having me. I love watching these tournaments. I've played in a couple of them, and yeah, hopefully we'll have some really great games that we can cover today.
Yeah, same here. So let's go ahead and look at the standings as they were when we stopped yesterday. And I mean, the tournament ended for day 1. Currently we have Lugia and Iron Thorns are number 1, 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's wow. I didn't expect Iron Thorns to be as much of a threat as it has been. And I mean, clearly you can see from both the meta share and just the fact that we only have one of them in top cut. But assuming these players are going to be playing, that's going to be a tough matchup. But I mean, Lugia was everywhere yesterday. Something like 47% of the metagame is ridiculous. It was like 20 some odd. No, 15%, but it felt like 40 some odd. I mean, it was just so many. I think we had it on stream like almost every round just by it being there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're right on the dot. 15% of the metagame, which is, I mean, that's insanity. I knew it was gonna be popular, but my goodness, that is wild. I mean, look at the top 8 right now. Half of it is Lugia. Yep. Yeah, good deck. It's a good deck. It got a lot of new tools from the Twilight Masquerade set that, albeit still struggling a little bit with the same consistency issues that it's had in the past, sort of after peak Lugia. Has a lot of tools, has access to a bunch of colored energy attackers now as well, which is incredible. So once that deck gets set up, it can really just run over a lot of the decks that are currently in the metagame. We had yesterday, we watched it actually beat Lost Zone Box by doing nothing. It let Lost Zone Box take 5 prizes. And then they couldn't attack anymore. They ran out of energy. They had nothing else they could attack. They were bench locked. And it literally just sat there and decked it out by doing nothing. It could have attacked. They could have started doing anything. Nothing. Incredible. We also watched one win was Sob, I believe, where it just sobbed the entire time and the Rotom was stuck. And they had no switch outs for Dragapult. Hey, can't go wrong with a little sobbing. That's crazy though. I mean, the econs that this deck is finding, and a lot of decks in this meta are finding, are pretty wild. I've seen the new sets and all the new toolkits so that a lot of players can find some of those niche interactions that people are absolutely not prepared to deal with. Obviously, everyone was a little bit prepared for the Iron Thorns issue. I know we talked right before we started about the fact that some people are teching in the canceling cologne. Some Lugia lists are even throwing in things like the Flutter main to try and deal with that sort of active turning off of abilities. So, yeah, they're doing a lot. Lugia is doing a lot right now, for sure. I want to bring this up real quick so people know. There'll be 2 phases here where you did make cut, where you try to make cut. This is just giving us the record of what you've done in the second phase.
Your combined record is what makes you into top cut. So this is the one you want to worry about. This one, I don't know why it's there. It's there. But the combined record is what makes you into cut. So that I'll double check all that and make sure. But let's go ahead and get this next round paired. Let me go ahead and announce that, and let's get some games. If you're able to stream, it looks like Blazy's already up. He's a good player. Let's see who he's playing against. It is Lugia. We're probably going to see a lot of Lugia today.
No surprise there.
Yeah, so
much Lugia.
He's up against the mirror match. Oh, God. Mysterious Player is against Gardevoir. I know a couple other people are able to stream, like Ice Spice is able to. Prince Vortex is able to. Liam Halliburton's Fan is able to. That's Dragapult versus Gardevoir. Actually, I'll reach out to those two. That's
Mysterious Player just had a really solid finish at one of the other big online tournaments, playing the Lost Box. So that list seems to have a lot of potential. I love seeing the amount of different variations in the Lost Box list as well. Some people throwing in things like the Luminion, going really low to the ground, eliminating a ton of attackers and almost playing it like a Sablezard now that we have the Blood Moon Ursaluna.
Right. When we watched
a lot of those just a shake.
When we watched him yesterday, use that Blood Moon Ursaluna for a lot of things. We actually watched him take like 6 prizes over 2 turns between using Sableye and then using Iron Hands to take a KO against Squawkabilly.
Yes. No, that's a sick play. That deck has a lot of potential. There's actually a couple that are sitting in that top 16 range. There's actually 2 right below them in 13th and 14th respectively per the current standings, which is also interesting to take a look at. And I think that's one of the strengths of Lost Box, right, is that you can have so much variance in what those lists are doing. So when you show up to a tournament, especially a closed deck list tournament, you really have no clue what your opponent is going to try and work around or set up against you. And so if you're not prepared for the huge variety of Lost Box plays, it can be really difficult to play against the deck. And I think that is what really drives it forward in a lot of these tournaments. Obviously, with an open deck list, it's a little bit different. But still, I love to see the variety.
Yeah. Oh, Jam. Oh, I forgot Jam was 5-2. He might still win out. Jam. The reason why I'm bringing up Jam is that he's playing the lost Dragapult. The reason I bring him up is because he's won so many Tournament of Dooms online that he's just like the final boss of my tournaments. There's nobody else. So we're just waiting for Liam Halliburton's Fan, or he was in check. Anthem Maxwell PTCG opponent to show up. So they've got 10 minutes. So we do have backup games if it comes to it. We do have Blazy. We do have Mysterious Player already streaming. So we have options. We just wanted to get this one.
Yeah, it'd be a great one. Yeah, Jam. Speaking of Jam, by the way, actually a lot of the tournaments that they've been playing, they've been bringing some of the updated Lost Tina lists that I was noticing were sort of evolving a little bit to the fact that there is less Zard in the meta. So I saw Jam playing a lot of Lost Tina, which has been pretty helpful, honestly, for trying to sort of meta man. So what kind of Lost Tina list might be a solid play for NAIC and a solid play moving forward into this meta that we've got here with Twilight Masquerade. So I guess just Lost Box expert for sure, showing up now with one of the many variations of the Dragapult lists.
Yeah, and like I keep watching them anyways because I've been playing a lot of Lost Tina myself, just a lot, and I'm hoping it'd be better. I don't think it did well in this. It went 8-8. Oh wait, one did make it. We did have one make it day 2. Any VC channel works.
And I think that's the story of the deck. Right? I feel like it's always been one of those decks that has like a very solid 50-50 matchup spread into pretty much everything, where assuming the pilot is playing well and assuming the deck isn't giving you absolutely miserable flower selectings, you always have a chance in the game. You always still have the options of the typical, counter catcher Roxanne plays, even if your Tina lines don't end up working for you too great. So I mean, this is a deck that I'm also still very much considering for NAIC, and I'm sure a lot of people should be as well.
All right,
Now that you have the
Blue
Blood
West
Moon
real
and
quick.
Luna, it also does a lot.
All right, I cut you off on the Blood Moon Ursuluna. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, yeah.
And then I did it again. I'm sorry. I realized I went to the wrong channel. His opponent showed up. Yeah.
Much like us, the lists are shifting a lot. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I was just gonna say the Blood Moon Luna has sort of taken up that slot that the Iron Leaves was sort of taking up and shifting over to the 4/3 Psychic to Grass ratio as opposed to what we had with the 4/3 Grass in the previous format. So yeah, this deck has a lot of power. I think Blood Moon Ursuluna is just an absurd card, as I'm sure everyone has figured out at this point. Easily contention for the best card coming out of the previous set. So much power.
I think the last set, I was so afraid of it just being another Vivid Voltage set, right? So afraid. And then we've gotten cards like the Blood Moon Ursuluna, Monkey Dory. The list just keeps going.
Yeah, no, it's been solid. There's been a lot here, and it's cool because, well, unfortunately, we didn't see, I think, like a ton of new, like super powerful archetypes. Obviously, like the Raging Bolt Ogerpon has been a threat, certainly with the Ogerpon edition, making that deck very solid. I feel like it's added a lot of intricacies to existing decks, bringing back lists, obviously, like the Lugia. Easily the main topic conversation. We've had the Dragapult sort of show up, and though honestly it feels like it's been underperforming a lot, at least in online tournaments so far. That's a new archetype, but it's brought back, new strategies for Lost Box. We've still got Gardevoir in the mix, who can also utilize that Monkey Dory as a sort of tech card to remove damage and play around some of the decks that are able to place damage counters on your Mons. We still have Stall in the mix, which, I mean, love it or hate it, also got some interesting new tools like the Flute. So, yeah, I think a lot of the archetypes have gotten a lot of cool boosts.
Sadly, we did not see any Poke Flutes. I believe the stall that is in contention for top 8, which I'm pulling up right now, does play the Flute, actually. But the other ones we watched yesterday, when we had a chance to watch, did not. And it looks like our game is open, so let's go ahead and make sure we got that set up. And you know what? We'll just move on right over there. So once their game starts, we have it going.
Excellent.
I like his name so long. I couldn't even. It doesn't even fit on my display screen thing. It cuts over. I put the longest names I could find, and then one guy comes in. I want to add an extra 2 more letters. I'm like, I'm just going
username diff.
That's how it goes. I could use their PTCGL name, but I try not to use those.
Valid.
All right. So I've been playing some of the Gardevoir, playing some of the Dragapult. That's what our matchup is. I've been a little bit not sure. It feels like it's more 50-50. I thought Dragapult would have it, but as I watched Gardevoir go, like Dragapult has just one step too slow of a start. That's it. Gardevoir just wins.
Yeah, and I mean, you have so many tech attackers in the Gardevoir list where you can kind of do what Gardevoir has done to a lot of the strong decks in the format, just pick apart the bench. I mean, even if they have a strong attacker set up on the other side, you can just, set up things like Screamtail. You can hit the bench. You can hit them with the Cresselia that's still in the mix if they start putting too many damage counters in too many different places. You have a lot of counterplay to the placement of the counters, and then, of course, you play those attackers like the Drifloon that can get up to that one-shot kill range with the cape. So you actually do have a lot of lines, and I mean that Monkey Dory just also makes the matchup even more miserable.
Which Monkey Dory again is like my secret MVP of the set.
Yeah, it's a lovely card, and it helps with a lot of matchups. But obviously, I think very timely printing to have it when Dragapult is such a huge threat. Good to have for sure.
It looks like our Gardevoir player does not have the energy to use the evolution right now. So I'm wondering what their setup is. They are price checking, which is a lot easier in PTCGL than it is anything else. Sorry. Waterbro 3A, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your morning's going well. That's so weird to say for me. I'm so used.
I don't think I've ever in my brief career had to cast in the morning. So this is different for me. I've got my coffee rolling. It's honestly kind of nice. It's a good vibe.
This is the third regional I've done, and every time it throws me off. I literally almost forgot to press stream yesterday when I started the tournament. I'm sitting there. I'm like, okay, what else do I need to do? I'm like 7:58. I'm like, oh no, I haven't started the stream yet.
All right, so it looks like we did end up using that Arvin to grab a vessel, which is perfect because now we do have the energy and we hard drew into the Evo from our starting hand. So it looks like we will see at least 2 of these Ralts getting devoed up there. Finds the Artisan to put down another one. So yeah, I mean, this is shaping up to be pretty standard. I think you'd love to have maybe a third Ralts in the mix, but going to opt to hold that Ultra Ball instead. For a slightly different play. And I think I'm a little bit surprised as well because we did have a Curlia already in hand, so
a little bit risky
to have it. Yeah,
but we'll see here. It depends on if the Dreamy side has the opportunity to rare candy into Dragapult plus Psychic Energy. They do have 7 cards in hand. We'll also have to see what he prioritizes. Like, does he want to maybe get the Pidgey evolved into a Pidgeot? Does he want to go in a different way? So, well, I hate saying this. We'll have to see. Like, it's one of those things, like casting wise, where you're like, okay, what else do I say?
I mean, we'll have to wait and see. There's a ton of options, and it's hard to know only seeing the Gardevoir side of the hands. But with that Pidgey already being locked up, we've got 8 cards. I mean, unfortunately, I would say this deck. This specific build of the deck does often play a ton like the Charizard lists that we were seeing last format, where you're candying into Pidgeot grabbing you either Ultra Ball or the candy to be able to get into your stage 2 attacker, which is looking like that might be exactly what we're seeing. We're actually going for the Lumineon here with the Ultra Ball, so actually opting for a supporter before we go and get whatever piece we need from the Pidgeot.
He may also be trying to get the Arvin, get candy for a Seal Stone, and then use the Pidgeot to probably get the last energy. That would be my guess.
And I gotta say, the board for the Gardevoir does not look stellar here. So if they're able to fully get this powered up, they even got the Manaphy down off the Artisan, which is going to prevent some of the Screamtail lines that we might have seen from the Gardevoir here on the next turn. But it does look like we're fully powered up here. Go straight into the Phantom Dive. Was there a search off of the Pidgeot?
Yes. You see the little down arrow. So
perfect.
Spoofer Proofin, thank you for the follow. That is at least one thing I do like about PTCGL. Like, put it bluntly, excuse my French, but like a shit sandwich. Like, I like that we see the abilities used, but I hate how long the animations take. But, but also I like that we can get any card we need for easily.
And I think, so what's the play here? 30 counters on both. You could utilize a Cresselia here. Maybe you still kind of need a lot, though. We only have 2 energy in the discard, so that's not even quite enough to set up any of those plays. So it's a little bit tough here. I guess you do have exactly enough, right? You can accelerate 2 to the active Curlier and or Gardevoir, depending on whether that's what you opt to evolve. Put down your Cresselia. Put the 1 energy on Cresselia after retreating, and then snipe something off the bench. The play here?
Possibly.
Because, I mean, you got to get rid of this damage Your setup is going to be way too brittle if you lose, because you stand to lose double Curlia here in the next turn. I'm sure we're going to see the evolution into the Gardevoir and start popping off, but in either case, you still also have a single 70 HP chilling on the bench as well. So a lot of liabilities here for the Gardevoir, especially if this damage sticks around.
I didn't even see if they had the Cresselia in deck. Were you able to catch it?
I think I saw it off of the Artisan search, but I'm not certain. Though honestly, if it was in the deck, I feel like we might have seen it grabbed off of the Artisan. So we'll see here. Monkey Dory is also an option to get 30 cleared off of one of these. So maybe depending on what we see grabbed off this Earthen Vessel might give us a little insight on what the play is looking to be. It is going to be all psychic energy, so I think we're
psychic.
Maybe not.
You may be looking at that. Maybe look at the Dory. Which, to be honest, Monkey Dory always like the name gets to me because my mom's name is Dory. So I hear it, I'm like, oh. I'm like, is it my mom's a monkey now? What?
Also have a counter catcher play here available to us as well. So I mean, I feel like there's a lot of options. Now that we've drawn enough cards, we do have a good amount of plays to set up here. It is going to be the Monkey Dory. Already have this energy ready to rock. So we're going to be removing 30 damage counters from somewhere on this board and actually pushing up the Rotom, forcing them to have a switch out of some sort. And it's going to be Punch with a Guardy, actually, it looks like, which is perfect math, right? 190 HP on the Rotom. So not going to make them have anything. They're actually just going to go straight for the damage, which also solid play and setting up that Dragapult for an easier KO on the next turn, because there's pretty much no way this Guardy is going down this turn.
And the next turn, they already have the Tauros in hand. So any damage put onto that Gardevoir EX will be completely wiped.
Yeah, so
dangerously
really
close
response
to that 200 threshold, though.
Yeah, the fact that they wiped off all the damage though means that there isn't even like an Alakazam play available. I don't know if the list play is Alakazam.
No, most Dragapults don't currently.
Right. They've been running the Radiant Zard as a one prize option, right?
Right. I'm looking up their list real quick. Ice Spice plays. Yeah, he plays Radiant Zard. Also, some couple early games have already got a game done. D Knuckles has already lost one game to Sesto Cento, as we all guessed. And the Lugia mirror between Blazy and Alex Hamilton. Alex Hamilton is up 1-0. Just some of the games we mentioned earlier. And I will snooze any ad breaks right now until we get through the first round.
All right, here we go. So we got another candy play off of the quick search. Yeah, I guess just going to keep attacking. Can't go wrong with that, right?
Yeah. You can only heal off so much damage the whole game. Especially considering that he only plays the single Monkey Dory, which we could be seeing targeted here. No, going after the Curlia.
Yeah. I think that's okay, right? Because, I mean, the board is still not stellar from the Gardevoir player here. You have everything you need, but again, just once stuff starts getting picked apart, it can be a little bit scary. And you're going to set up probably just one damage tick on this Gardevoir to get it into, or you need two to get it into Dragapult range for another KO. Doesn't go for it though, so maybe they don't intend to take down this Gardevoir at any point. But like you mentioned, I mean, Tauros already available, and the fact that this Artisan has stuck in play as well means that the Gardevoir player can sort of just keep refreshing this board But now you can't really throw this Guardy, right? Because you'd need to find a candy, and don't know if that's even available. Yeah, actually, this list doesn't play any candy.
Which has been, I wouldn't say weird. It's been it's been like the mainstay. They've been using the evolution more. I'm checking Tetio, I am checking. I believe we are having a little bit of lag from the player. So it's coming through. It's not as bad. We've had some really bad people come through. And one of the things I always talk about with the Tournament of Doom is like sometimes we have issues with streams. We try to get the quality of play over sometimes the quality of stream. And both these players are good players, and they're both 6-1 right now. So that's why we're trying to do it. So it'll be a little bit. Other games will be better. It all depends on the people.
All right, so Gardevoir still not in range. Unfair stamping the list is spicy. I like that. So actually, we don't have the K play set up, by the way, for the huge one shots potential. We can still take down some pretty big mons with Bravery Charm, but I don't think Bravery Charm gives Drifloon quite enough juice to get that one hit on the Dragapult. Drifloon is in hand. Oh, but the Dragapult does have 30 damage on it, so is that enough to get the KO? Would be Bravery Charming up to 120. Yeah, we could get 100 damage on it. So actually just a Drifloon loop here could take out both Dragapults in 2 turns.
What are you doing with the judge call?
Good. You're totally good. Yeah, I haven't done the quick maths on it, but looks like we're just going for an attack here. Which is fine. We'll take that. But this does certainly mean now that this Curlier on the bench is going to go down. And it's going to be a boss on the Monkey Door. So it's going to be a 2-prize turn here for the Dragapult player. There's a chance we're targeting the Monkey Dory here, but honestly, taking out this Ralts would just completely cripple the board state here for the Gardevoir player. Making the decision here. And yeah, it is going to be a boss up on the Ralts, is going to be taking out both the Ralts and the Curlier for a 2-prize turn, which leaves one lone Guardy still not in range of a 1-hit KO for the Dragapult. But effectively taking out all Turo options. So this Guardy player might still have just enough, but the next hand disruption we see is going to be brutal because they're going to have no draw power. They're going to have a single Guardy that can tank one more hit. It's going to be tough here. Defiance Band would have been nasty. That's true. So I think, Defiance Band, because I think they were even on prizes. On prizes, excuse me. Yeah, so not quite active spoofer. That would have been a great play though, if the prize trade was slightly skewed the way of the Gardevoir player, which might have been why they actually didn't take the KO the previous turn. Now that you mention it, there's a chance they were playing around the Defiance Band, because that would have been a brutal play there if we saw the boss's orders up on the. Actually, wouldn't even needed the boss's orders. You could have punched straight into the Guardy with the Defiance Band, taken out the Curly on the bench, leaving one lone Ralts and a Monkey Dory. So yeah, that would have been really tough to come back from at that point.
All right, I'm back. We were just having an issue with a disconnect. It's an issue we've had the entire weekend, and we attempted to have our resets, our normal resets, where one player gets to choose first or second, and gets one free restart themselves. But going to game 2 or 3, it gets a little bit more complicated than that, right? It's not a best of 1 tournament. This is a best of 3, and we tried it early in the rounds to do that kind of reset. Players don't understand it. A lot of players got angry about it. Understandably, they're like, and so we're doing disconnect is loss for that ruling now if it's past round 1. Like you're able to play.
That's a tough thing to manage. Just the reality of playing through PTCGL.
It's reality of playing any game. Like when I played Team Fortress 2 14 years ago, or yeah, how old's my oldest? That's when my wife and I stopped playing. We were playing semi-professionally. We were playing a lot of money games. If you disconnected from the server, it was a too bad, so sad. There was nothing you could do about it.
Wow, I actually completely forgot about the Radzard here. That was the easiest cleanup ever seen. That's going to be game 1 going over to our Dragapult list. Taking down the Guardy.
Or Guardy. I was a Guardy stan. Which also, if you're a Guardy stan, if you check in my Twitch emotes now, we have a Guardy bonk emote. For all of you guys who are maybe a little too much into Gardevoir.
And actually, we did see 2 bosses orders go down there, so I'm curious why we didn't attack with the Cresselia there, with Cresselia's second attack. I think that would have been enough for the KO.
The whole game, you kept asking, I kept waiting. When are we going to see the Cresselia?
Yeah, I think there was 2 instances in that game where Cresselia would have been a really solid option, and neither one really got utilized. I was almost certain because they benched it too. They benched the Cresselia. They could have retreated the Guardian. No, because they had to play around this Radiant Zard, right? And it was not even perfect math. It was 10 damage over on KOing that Guardy. You're about to lose a 2 prize trade. So I feel like the Cresselia there was a perfect response to that. Just pushing that up, getting the knockout on the Dragapult. I think you had just enough damage, and I think that would have been solid. Way solid play, because then they need to have Palpad plus a way to search boss. So you can find one of those with Pidgeot EX. But you need to either have the other piece already in hand, or have a decent opportunity to find it. So, yeah, I didn't love that from them, but it is what it is. Here we go, though. Game 2, and we're starting off with the Klefki with the Rotom start as well. And you see the thumbs down there, and there are no Mons benched either.
Oh.
Terrible going second start from the Dragapult here, and we might be seeing a very quick wrap up to game 2.
You really want to play that Iono, but I don't think it's worth it.
No, absolutely not.
Probably Ultra Ball away. Probably get Ultra Ball away the Iono, to be honest. I'm fine with the Mons. Get the Curlia, draw a few more cards.
Yeah, because all you're waiting on here is having enough energy and drawing into that EX, and you have game on board. Greninja as well. Can dig a little deeper here.
I don't like that. Use the Greninja.
I think it's got to be Greninja bench and then another.
To get more cards, don't use the Iono. You know they have nothing in hand.
We have 0 cards in the. How many energy have we gotten to discard? I think it's 0. Yeah, think we just dig deeper here. I don't see a reason why we're not just... No, I think Iono here would be incorrect. I don't love the attach either. And it's still going to bench the Greninja. Okay, so we're just going all in? I'm a little confused here.
They can't make it this turn. That's what I don't get. I mean, you are stopping the Rotom from doing more, but I would have waited like another turn before Ioning. Now I don't get it. I don't get this turn.
I'm a little bit lost here. I don't know what we were going for there. And you just got the Klefki out of the active, so I mean, if there's no bench, we're not punished. We still have quite a bit to find, though. If it's a pass.
If it's a pass, you lucked out.
Yes. Absolutely. Because we're seeing 4 cards off of this next turn. A lot of thinking being had from the Dragapult player. They have something. See, now... I mean, your board state is still just miles ahead of your opponent, but it's still... See, the fact that we got the Klefki out of the active means that now Lumineon is... I mean, there was just... Yeah, I'm not entirely sold on what the play was here.
All right. You have a judge call after you actually look through the log of something. Find how many cards a person played.
And we've got the force now. So like it's just such a rigid setup already from Chance, and we have absolutely no setup for the Guardy player. Is going to draw 3 from Rotom as well. I mean, everything about this turn from our Dragapult player was silver platter. And now as the Guardy, you can't bench any extra mons now. Like you're gonna have to put down at least 2 Ralts, because one of these Ralts is at risk of taking a lot of damage from this Dragapult. They are all 70 HP, so won't be taken out in one hit, but still, I mean, brutal comeback here. It looks like we're still going for an Evo play as well. No, we're going to get rid of it. Okay.
Thank you for carrying on this. I'm having to find through an entire log trying to find stuff.
Absolutely no worries. I'm happy to cover as needed. Though I wish I was covering a slightly shorter game 2 that should have been going Guardy's way. Honestly, there was just there was a lot there that should not have worked out the way that it did, and now the Guardy has a lot more work to do. Granted, I mean, your board state is still fine here, especially if you can keep these Ralts alive. You already have the Monkey Doors set up, so you can deal with some of these damage counters. You're going to be able to attack with this Gardevoir for the first 2 prizes. That will turn on things like the counter catcher from the Dragapult side. So this can start getting a little bit dangerous. And on top of that, I mean, you have a Klefki stuck in your bench, so you're a little bit bench locked here. It won't be up until we start seeing some mons actually being cleared from the Guardy side that you can start to set up some of your other attackers. But they're going to start off the prize trade. Totally fine. Looking at 2 prizes. Already have one of the Dreepies, and it's actually going to be the most likely candidate for the evolution here for the side of the Dragapult player, since it is the one with the fire energy. Does immediately get pushed up, so we can certainly expect to see at least an evolution here of this Dreepy but whether we see a Pidgeot or not, that is, we will have to wait and find out as we see the Ultra Ball played. Making a decision here. It's going to be the Dracloak. So maybe not quite the evolution lines that we were expecting, which I think does tell us that there is no candy in hand. And it is going to be the Iono down to 4 for the side of the Gardevoir player who has no Curlius set up quite yet. So I think we're just going to continue digging here. Even with the amount of cards that the Dracloak player had, looks like they didn't have the optimal candy play. So they're starting to dig of their own accord. And really preying on that Iono to give them a lot here. For Seal Stone already used. Lumineon already used. And it is just going to be Counter Catcher up on the Greninja and pass. I mean, the draws here for the Dragon Ball player have just been brutal if this is the way we are ending our board.
So the Iono earlier didn't punish them, did it?
Nope. Well, the hand isn't stellar. They did push up the one Greninja, and we don't have energy, but we do have an Arven. So at absolute worst, we can go grab one of our vessels, assuming the second one isn't prized. So I think they already utilized one. And yeah, it is just going to be a pass. And they're leaving the Dreepy active, which is interesting. It sucks to give up that energy, but I mean, now you're all but guaranteed to be losing this Dreepy to an attacker if the Guardy has absolutely any way to find one energy, which is dang near guaranteed. So once again, not punished. Unless, hold on, no vessel. We actually don't have the second vessel in deck. Things just got a little bit more interesting. I see an Ultra Ball, Bravery Charm grabbed. Likely going to Ultra Ball for a Curlia here to try and dig a little further. So Guardy player might have been a little bit punished here. And I think that's exactly what I said right before we saw the Dragapult turn, is that you are activating that Counter Catcher. And even though they didn't get a big attack off, they did stall you out a little bit, which could be just enough for the Dragapult player to again have another chance of life here in this game.
All right. Apologies. We were having a decklist error, and thankfully, this is where I should have missed the thing. We have the game log, and we were able to go through. It's hard to look for, especially a card called Switch, to find because there's so many switch. It's like Control F Switch. It's like we found 80 some odd things. We were having to go through line by line in the log with Switch, trying to make sure what had happened was the player who had the decklist error didn't do it wrong, and the other player presumed, and like, if we have the log, we can confirm it, right? Went through, I couldn't find it. The guy said, "Oh no, I can't find it. I did screw up." Like, okay, happens, right? I'd rather you call a judge and be wrong about something like with a decklist error than to let it go through and then be like, send the blah 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 later.
Yep. No, absolutely. I think that's the right thing to do.
So,
all right. Well, back to the current Fiesta that we're experiencing. There was no energy found for the Gardevoir player, so the Counter Catcher play did stick. Radiant Greninja is stuck in the active, which has given yet another turn over to the Dragapult player, who is instantly going to utilize that Recon Directive into the evolution into the Dragapult EX. No energy on it. However, there is a solid chance we are going to see that Neo Upper if they are choosing to evolve the benched one.
Which
or perhaps just don't have a play either, and they're just going to Iono and pray again.
Which I'm happy that I pulled the Upper Twin. So like if I do end up playing Dragapult, I have that card. Not that it's expensive anyways. I think it's like, what, 40 cents? have
Like, the fact that you have it now before Dragapult potentially shows off as a very great user of it means that you don't have to worry about the price increase potentially.
I'm looking it up right now. As is tradition in any Tournament of Doom, you have to go look up the price of the card. It's up to $2.
There you go. All right, so now we got 2 Dragapults set up. We have the Pidgeot. We have protection still from any Screamtail plays targeting the bench. So I still think Gardevoir just has so many ways to stay in the game.
He has the Monkey Dory. It's going to be able to move some damage. We could see the Turo play here. Get rid of the damage off that Kirlia, and then be able to use another refinement this turn.
Just sure we're going to instantly get rid of the Heavy Ball. Refinement for 2. Just draw into the next Kirlia. They're eyeing up to instantly evolve it to continue to draw. That is going to be the play.
It feels like his prize mapping right now is probably the active Dragapult. And then you're going after Fish for game.
Set up another 30 damage. Putting them at
290.
What, 290? Well, what math is that helping? Is that our Bravery Charm Drifloon play? Are we there with Bravery Charm Drifloon, right? Where I think we're hitting for 300 with the Bravery Charm and all energies.
We did just see him get rid of the Cresselia again, which I wouldn't mind a Cresselia attack here.
Because they do have the turn, I guess. Again, the board state is just better right now for the Gardevoir player, in my opinion, because you still have all of your draw. You're probably losing this Cresselia next turn. Or sorry, this Kirlia on the bench next turn. It is what it is. But I mean, at the very least, they have more rolls than they did last game, and more Kirlias to be able to loop through them a little bit easier. Whereas before, I mean, they were living on pretty much one Rod / Kirlia per turn.
All right, so I do have some other games that have finished up. Just again, keeping it updated for people. Obviously, DeKnuckles lost to Sesto Cento 2-0. If you thought, I'm sorry, DeKnuckles, if you're in chat, if you thought he was winning that matchup, probably not. And you're like, why? Well, it's Iron Thorns. Nothing but Iron Thorns. Any other notable matchups? Nothing too big from what it seems. So just updating that, because I think Iron Thorns is going to be the one everyone's going to be looking out to see today. Because if they get more Lugia into there, the better chances they have of just winning the whole thing.
Yeah, the bricking is tough. Well,
yeah,
not a lot to do. Not a lot to do around a bricked hand.
It even hurts more considering that if Lugia attacks, the Iron Thorns is still usually 10 damage short from KOing.
All right, so we're going to see the Neo Upper Energy attached to the benched Dragapult EX, which means, I mean, we might be seeing something like a retreat here to make the Gardevoir player have even more on this next turn. And assuming they only take one prize here on the Kirlia, the Countercatcher will still not be active for the Gardevoir player, so they are going to have to find something like the boss if they want to specifically target down the bench Dragapults. Not sure if that's what we're going to see. It is going to be a 2 prize turn, and it's going to be both Curlias getting taken out off of this next Dragapult attack. No real need to move it either, but that is a huge play for them.
Like, I really wanted to see that Turo last turn. Turo or the Cresselia, something to get that damage out of the way. And just nothing happened. It just, I don't know. Well, someone in chat asked earlier, like, some of the, what kind of plays is Gardevoir making sometimes?
And it's going to be the hard retreat as well. So again, just adding a little bit of insult to injury here. And we are going to see a double KO for the Dragapult player, putting them down to just 3 prizes left. So we'll set up the counter catcher, but honestly, you don't stand to benefit all too much from it at this point in the game, I feel like. And you've lost all of your draw power. You're lucky to have that extra Curlia left in hand to be able to evolve. But we're back to the same scenario here where you're just in so much danger of getting your board eventually wiped. And those damage counters were perfectly calculated out to take out that Curlia, so you don't even have much use of the Adrenabrain from the Monkey Dory on the bench.
Now your question becomes, do I want to Iono here? Make them have less cards. You can bring in the Drifloon possibly. That's always a possibility.
I'm assuming we do have enough energy in the discard if they're committing to this play. So here we go. Slamming down the Iono. Let's see what they can find off of these 4 cards.
Ooh,
An unfair
stamp.
It's pretty good, but still, I don't think they've found... I think they were really looking for a Super Rod there. They haven't been able to reset either Guardy or either of the rods that have gone down so far, but it looks like it might not matter here.
Might be holding on to the unfair stamp for one more turn. Oh man, and now with the boss in hand, you definitely don't want an unfair stamp.
The deck is so thin now as well. 9 cards left in deck, so I mean, even in hand disrupt here from the Dragapult player, you're very likely to see just enough of your cards to be able to close out the game. And again, you're just making them have more, right? I think they still have another counter catcher available for the Dragapult side, so this is going to put us down to 2 prizes, which is going to open up that option. And this is, I think, a little bit of a danger with the sort of tool-based Guardy build that we see now. If you do boss around the Drifloon, you can actually just put 2 damage counters on the Drifloon and get your KO.
Or if you play Lost Vacuum, you can watch the Lost Vacuum run away.
True, exactly. And we did see the previous turn that the Lost Vacuum went in hand was Ionode away. So that's going to be at the bottom of the Dragon Ball player's deck, but you still have that Pidgeotto EX available if you want to make that play happen.
Would you see the 300?
I would say this is looking like it's going Guardy's way, but this is way closer than it should have been.
After the start they had, that early turn Iono and then the retreat from the Klefki, I was like, why? You just opened up so many avenues for them to get back into this game, and that's what happened. Like, you wait, you have your Curlia, you had the stuff stopping it, so they couldn't fish, they couldn't Rotom. They gave you another turn to hopefully set up, and then just finish them off, right? But yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't. Maybe sometimes as a player, I've made that mistake too. I did that.
It happens.
I did that against a Dragapult recently. I put up. I don't remember what I was playing. I think it was Dragapult too. I put up the Radiant Zard, going, oh yeah, they can't take 2 prizes off Zard and the bench, and then I benched a 50 HP Pidgey. I went, oh yeah, no, now they win.
Hey, it happens to the best of players. It's even I've seen it happen at a regional. Wow, we're going to a 0 card hand. I'm seeing it happen at a regional where someone had a win on board in a finals table, a top 8 style table, and they get a little bit too ahead of themselves, played a little too fast. I think they were short one card in the law zone to basically close out the game, and because of the way they sequenced a little bit too quick, they ended up losing out on that game. So it's it can be very distracting to have
I mean, everyone makes
win almost on the board.
Everyone makes those mistakes. It's just how it is. Like I was watching my brother at a cup playing Chin Pao versus Charizard. Right? I was like, okay, cool. He got a boss. He bossed up the Bidoof because he was trying to take it out with Greninja. But the problem was the Charizard in the active had 300 damage. And then he tried to use Radiant Greninja's Moonlight Shuriken.
And the Bidoof ability just blocked it.
No. The Charizard's ability blocked it.
Oh, the Terra type.
So he went from a 3 prize turn to a 1 prize turn. And so as soon as he did it, he scooped. Like as soon as he realized his mistake, he was like, "Yep, I'm done." And I'm like, I don't blame you for that scoop.
Yeah, that's pretty upsetting.
I think that happened during this tournament. We had someone call a judge, and they're like, "I used the water mask Ogerpon, and it didn't hit the bench one." I'm like, "What was the bench one?" It was like the grass Ogerpon. I'm like, "It's got Terra typing. You can't do that."
Yep.
And they're like, "Oh, well, okay then," and then they moved on. Now, surprisingly,
I have no down to 2, so this is actually looking again just closer than it should be.
I thought they just had boss for game.
They got Iono'd away by the Dragon Ball player.
Oh, I didn't realize the Dragon Ball player did that. They got Iono off of that. I would bench the Greninja to keep drawing. They have also got 13 minutes left to get through another game.
They have to be a little bit careful here, though. I think what they're considering is the turn attach, maybe, because if you want to retreat this Klefki, you kind of don't want to put an energy on it with Psychic Embrace, because then that opens up the opportunity for the Dragon Ball player to go for a 2 prize turn, bossing up the Kirlia. But it's like they're considering going for it here. It's almost like they heard me right as I said it. I know they're deafened in the chat, but yeah, I think this is a bit of a tough consideration because you are opening up that play line, which I don't love. But I think there's some merit to digging for game here. Oh gosh. Okay, so they are going to commit to it. It's a little bit scary. And I mean, are we just settling for the Guardy Punch here?
I think you're Guardy Punching no matter what. You also have to hope that they don't have that fire energy.
Yeah. Well, I think the other option was to keep digging for boss here, and I think that's what they're going for. Unfair stamp.
Okay. That I would Earthen Vessel.
Thin out some more
cards. So you're increasing your chances because you're going to shuffle.
Well, there's nothing in there. That's fine though.
Okay.
But I see 1 or 2 boss in play.
You have
in deck.
You're drawing 5 off of 9. So you got an unfair stamp here.
Go ahead and Adrena Brain first. I forgot about that actually. So the fact that you had Adrena Brain means that Klefki attach retreat off of the Embrace was safe, boss. And there's the boss.
So this will be going into the games
being close on the math and just bosses up to Luminion. I respect that.
The amount of times I've done that. It's just where like, you know what? I'm no I in the 190.
Yep.
Pick it.
Yep.
So let's move on to game 3 with 15 minutes. They have 15 minutes because they are a stream game. I will make sure to let them know.
And I have to feel like this should have been a much shorter battle. There we go. We will see the 1-1 scoreline. Guardy does tie it up.
And just so everyone knows that there is a 5-minute extension because this is a stream game. I made sure both players know. I said it before the game started. I made sure I've said it now so they know. Went into it. 5-minute extension. Yeah, it's a bit laggy, but we'll deal with it again because we want the play. And we also don't want to just put like another Lugia mirror up. Who wants a Lugia mirror? Again, we'll probably have Lugia mirrors in Top Cut. I'm sorry. That's probably what's going to happen. It's like, hey, here's Lugia mirrors, or we'll get Iron Thorns versus Lugia, and just Iron Thorns wins the whole thing.
Could happen.
What
a meta call that would be.
Excuse me. What happens when time finishes? If they run out of time, it will be a tie. It's a draw. Because they have the 5-minute extension. The 5-minute extension is essentially turns for the stream game because we can watch. But if time runs out, that's it. If you're not on stream, once time runs out and you're still tied, that's it. It's a tie. Or you...
No.
Oh, again with the bad starts.
I just noticed that start was abysmal. And I think, no. I feel like we put down the clef key there.
Yeah, I thought
put down the clef key right here and the clef key. But to be fair, maybe they're still playing for the Devo play, but I mean, insanely punished there once again. I feel like locking them out of Rotom and the fish could have been really solid. But I mean, were they extending for the Evo play there? I'm
that's what I'm thinking.
Again, just a little bit lost on why we're not punishing the insanely bad start once again by locking them out of more options.
I'm keeping an eye on the standing still. Mysterious Players won their game, so they're 7-1. Looks like, yeah, Stall won their game, so we have a 6-1-1 Stall. Lost Zone Box still at 6-1-1. Maridon's on out there. You know, Maridon probably has a pretty decent matchup into Iron Thorns, to be honest. It's not as ability based. Like it builds up his bench with abilities, but it doesn't need to use abilities to win that matchup.
Sure, you could attack just through pretty much the Iron Hands.
And plus, this one plays the Tatsuguri. So you can have Tatsuguri in the active. It can use its ability.
Everything that we've talked about is happening. Rotom on bench.
There's the Rotom. There it is. Like the Iono, the whole thing.
Forest Seal Stone as well. Cherry on top.
Attachment.
Attached Forest Seal Stone without I guess if you know we're not playing vacuum here, that's you're pretty much entirely safe from any shenanigans. And I mean, now the board state from our Guardy player is
bad.
Misery.
I don't even know what you do here. You kind of want that reset stamp.
Yeah. I don't see a whole lot of great options here. It might have to be just Ultra Ball for your one Curly and pray that you can keep chaining through, setting up some more cards in play. And it looks like they might just go for the setup plan here. Just put down another waltz. You know you're not going to do a whole lot this turn, so maybe just set up for next turn and hope that it's enough. You're almost guaranteed to unfair stamp next turn, so that could be the play that they're going for. But I mean, at the same time, you're potentially letting this Dragapult set up Pidgeot, set up a Dragapult, be able to start attacking, and they could take out one of your routes as well. So
this feels absolutely horrible for the Gardevoir player.
Is that the real Ice Spice playing Pult? I know, celebrity status here.
I know. That's how big this tournament has gotten. Ice Spice took the weekend off to play. Actually, what is she up to?
All right, here we go. We got the Arvin locked. We've got 9 cards in hand. We've used the Forest Seal Stone. We got Candy Pidgeot. I can only assume we're going to see Candy into the Dragapult. And this Dragapult player is off to the races.
Well, that was a mistake. I went to her Twitter and the first thing is her twerking. And I'm like, oh, well, thankfully I don't have that on screen.
Yeah, right. Doesn't actually have access to the energy. So we're going to see a Jet Headbutt setting up a 2-prize turn for the next turn here.
It's Ice Spice's daughter.
That's actually amazing here. The fact that we Jet Headbutt instead of getting the knockout means that we don't turn on unfair stamp. That's kind of wild. I wonder if they were... Do we think they were playing around unfair stamp? That's pretty crazy. It's
a possibility. Which, if they are in chat, that is a possible stream sniping moment. But we are 15 seconds on a lag, but they shouldn't have. I wonder if I'm gonna check because that would be a bad thing to do.
Yeah, because I mean now you just have, I mean, boss Ralts, cook the Monkey Dory, start to set up this next Ralts, and pretty much guarantee wiping out all of the Guardy lands here.
Sloth Bear, thank you for redeeming I Like Bacon.
Yeah, that was a pretty wild read. I'm not going to lie to you. Impressed if true. You see the Iona. Unfair stamp going to go down. Even though the Pidgeot is set up on the next side, I mean, it just really doesn't matter all that much. We can get some stuff set up here. We're going to be able to get another Ralts. Would have loved to see maybe a Super Rod there before so we can get multiple Ralts down, but I mean, the Dragapult player has to do pretty much light work at this point. You can pitch out for another boss if it's available in deck. Going to go straight for the quick search boss up a Ralts, take out 2 Ralts again. Still no Curly in play, and I mean, this game is...
Yeah, this game feels like it's out of hand.
It's cooked.
Some really random person thinks they didn't have the energy. The fact that they attached the double energy, the upper energy to the active makes it seem like, yeah, they probably did not have it.
That was the next turn. That was the next turn. That was after the Jet Headbutt turn.
Okay. Well, I don't remember if they had used everything, but still.
Might have been the turn, to be fair, it might have been the turn that they attached. They had already had an attach. I'd have to go back and look.
I have to go back and look. It's just making sure because we have a stream game and either it's a great read or they watched. We don't know.
Yeah, it could have been a whiff, to be fair. But I mean, you got Pidgeot, you got Candy Pidgeot, Candy Pult.
Yeah, this game feels like it's out of hand for the Gardevoir player.
Yeah, so to be fair, I mean, I think they would have. There's a chance because they also had Forest Seal Stone that turn. So we might be overthinking a little bit. Maybe they did need kind of a lot to get there. Boss on the mana fee to buy half a turn. But all we really need is an energy, and boss here does win out. So energy plus boss is game here for the Dragapult.
There's
Rescue
more.
Board will do it.
There it is.
Do we have boss? No boss. So we will extend the misery of the Gardevoir player one turn further.
At this point, though, nothing in hand, nothing you can do.
Yeah, no real ways to get back into this game. But that's sort of been the argument, right, for the more aggressive Dragapult build instead of relying on the Xatu for the draw and relying on your own Recon Directive line for your draw, just having the Pidgey out there to be crazy aggressive, get ahead of the game, start to pick apart your opponent's board.
I mean, grabbing anything is so good.
Yeah. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
But they do have that 5-minute extension here, so they are able to play out, even though time is up. I believe we only have one other match that has a tie. So that is the beauty of, like, once it starts getting lower and once it starts getting into more and more cut, we start seeing less and less ties and just less and less issues, which makes my day so much easier.
There it is. It's going to be the GG's. Attach, retreat, phantom dive for a 7-prize game win for the Dragapult.
We watched a Gardevoir like absolutely destroy a Dragapult yesterday, and this time we see the opposite, which is not something you see that often.
Yeah, and I mean, gotta obviously always critiquing the gameplay, not the player. There was a lot of different lines that the Guardy could have taken there that we would have, both of us would have really preferred, especially with the slow starts.
Yeah. But you know what? Sometimes heat of the moment. You played a lot yesterday. You played a lot today. You're going to play more today. You just end up making these decisions, and like you go, okay, what happened? Like I remember playing, going too all in on a game during a regional. So I'm like, I'm going to win this game. I'm just going to go all in. And I lost because I made a horrible decision by saying going all in when I had so many ways around it.
Yep.
But we do have some updated standings. I'm just making sure there's no issues with the one game that had a tie. I'm giving them just another minute or two. Our current 8-0, Iron Thorns. Who called Iron Thorns? And, like, why is that number 1? And it's got Lugia's is coming after. Mysterious Player, number 4 with the Lost Zone box. Ice Spice, number 5 with the Dragapult. Alex Hamilton with the Lugia Archeops. Small Davra coming in with the Gardevoir. And then here's the Miraidon. The Miraidon's liking what it's seeing above. It's I've got so many good matchups here. We got the Snorlax Stall kind of looking like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, the Thorns call there is colossal because you're just expecting, if you knew there was going to be this much Lugia, right, and it was a pretty safe bet, and you've run into enough Lugia and dodged some of the other matchups that are less ability heavy, I mean, you're just in a prime position to punish the field.
You know what? I totally forgot. And there's a reason why I didn't start the next round. The game that had tied had a 10-minute extension.
Yeah.
There you go. So I fixed it. Okay, I'm so glad. I am so glad I did not just end it. Like, I'm like, there's got to be a reason why. Some in the back of my head, they had a 10-minute extension. So now they finished out. So, okay. They are fine. Everything's going on. Moving on.
Excellent. Let's see it.
And looks like Emmy's here, so we'll go ahead and jump up with Emmy real quick, and you and Emmy will be casting the next round.
Excellent.
Hello, Emmy.
Hey.
Hello.
So we are getting ready for the next round. Mellow Crit meet Emmy. Emmy meet Mellow Crit.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
Doing great. How are you doing?
I am a little sleepy, but hopefully my voice stays okay-ish as well.
Yeah, we were just talking about the fact that it's for a bunch of us, it's a first time, at least for me for sure, first time like sort of early cast. So
Oh, makes sense.
a little different.
I cast early morning. It's called 3 a.m.
Yeah, we're used to the opposite.
All right, so we have a couple players. We know Blazy's streaming. He's got Goldango, 6'2" Goldango. One with
in chat
Nimona.
asking if they want to stream, if we want to stream them as well. By the way,
Cal, we'll have you. If you can stream, go ahead and jump onto the table, and we can jump to your game as things go. If not, you play it. If you guys want to watch another Dragon Ball game, or do you want to watch this Goldango versus Lugia game?
Goldango Lugia sounds sick. I'm not gonna lie.
We've been trying to get
That sounds
Goldango
spicy.
on for all yesterday, and now we have a chance.
Then we got to do it.
We got to.
Let's make it happen.
But yeah, Cal, go ahead and jump into a table, share your screen, be ready. We can always jump to your game depending on how fast this one goes. We will always jump to other games if a game finishes quickly.
Love it. Love it.
So we'll get the Goldango first because we haven't had the Goldango on. We've wanted this Goldango on all of yesterday. What did we do yesterday? We sat here like, why is it playing Nimona? And we just kept talking about Nimona this, Nimona that, blah, blah, blah. I could not let this thing stop. And it looks like they're already starting. So let's go ahead and get that going, and I'll hand it off to our two casters.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Thank you. Just gonna pull up the list real quick so we can keep an eye on what kind of cards we've got.
Oh, Doom wasn't kidding. This is playing Nimona.
Yeah.
I told
Oh my
you.
goodness. I was
Told you.
like, oh, it's playing like one Nimona for like the memes. No, it's playing 3 Nimona.
The reason why it's playing, we talked it over yesterday a little bit. The reason why it's playing 3 Nimona is it's worker replacement.
Yeah, that makes sense because you just want to draw 3. You want to draw cards on top of what you already have.
That is wild.
Bonkers. All right, so we're watching from the Lugia point of view here. This hand, I mean, yes, we can Luminion to get Research or Carmine, but otherwise this hand is pretty okay as long as we can flip what we want on this Capturing Aroma.
Straight over four Gimme Ghouls to start things off. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's like an army, and with that new it's called Hyper Aroma, right? The new Ace spec.
Yes.
It's just going to be able to grab us a bunch of stage 1, so we could go ahead and grab a bunch of like Goldangos or even the Scizor to evolve the Scyther as well. Looks like we flipped Tails, so we are going to be grabbing a basic Pokemon. I don't think it's a bad idea at all to grab a backup Lugia here, but maybe even thinking about a backup Minccino. We could call for family if we can jet into this Minccino. Interesting. Just gonna go ahead and read the wind.
The wind. That feels a little risky, right? You only have one Lugia up front and an entire army of Gimme Ghouls that have the potential to turn into your Goldango here.
Yeah, I agree. I guess let's see what we get here off of some coin bonuses. But yeah, that's kind of, I guess in best of 3, sometimes you just say, if you got it, you got it. Like, show me that you got it. Let's go to the next game.
Yeah, we're going to need 5 energies here to get the knockout. And we have 3 draws so far from the Gimme Ghouls. That free retreat from the Scyther, by the way, beautiful addition. We are going to make it rain
just for
damage.
50. So, I mean, our risk kind of paid off here. We get an extra turn. Oh, drawing into that legacy energy this early is kind of meh.
As it goes here, if we flip heads, we get to grab any mon that we choose. It is a heads. We already have Luminion. We have research in hand. Still need quite a bit though. And I mean, I guess optimal scenario here would be seeing a knockout on the active Gimme Ghoul with maybe something like a Cinccino here. If we can set that up.
Yeah, especially because we know they have 2 cards in hand. We know they don't have too much going on. But before anything, we've got to get that second Archeops into this discard pile here. I wouldn't hate just jetting into a Minccino right now, even. Just gonna go ahead and put it in the active spot and say, come on, find it.
Oh, this is a painful research though, because you did draw the legacy energy, which I mean you would hate to let go of. So I'm not gonna lie, in this matchup, unless you're hoping to set up maybe something like an Iron Hands play, I don't necessarily think it's super important. So they are just gonna go for it. I mean, they're saying we're gonna find it, we're gonna have it all. And it looks like it might have paid off here. Is going to be able to Ultra Ball away an energy and an additional Archeops to get into that Cinccino and start accelerating that energy off of the Summoning Star.
All right, let's see here. Both of those Archeops coming down onto the bench with that Summoning Star ability. I was going to double check. Do we play a way to get the energy back, the legacy energy? Because I feel like the Water Spring Ogerpon is actually really good in this matchup because right now our opponent doesn't have down a mana fee. It does not look like we are playing a Roseanne's backup, so that energy will be in the discard pile for the rest of the game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The Wellspring Ogerpon could be a way to start picking apart the bench, right? We have 370 HP Mons on the bench now, just one as the Scyther is pushed up. This does mean the Scyther is going to be able to start punching for a lot of damage if we get into the Caesar. Mesagoza is going to get a Mon off of that heads flip. We have the Nest Ball here to continue filling up this bench. So.
Yeah, it looks like the grab there was another Goldango. Just going to draw some cards here. It's tough because you want to be able to draw multiple cards with coin bonus, but you also don't want to retreat into these Pokemon that are worth 2 prize cards. You want to force them to have the out to the boss's orders, right?
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. So here they're going to start, continue to dig through the deck. We're going to be able to get a little bit more energy into the discard for potentially some plays later on with the Superior Retrieval. And yeah, there's going to be
just
no follow-up, and we even have the other Cinccino in hand ready to set up. A lot of energy is in hand, which is a little unfortunate. Mesagoza. And honestly, Mesagoza heads here to maybe grab a second fish would be pretty great.
Unfortunately, there is a Tails there. But it looks like we're going to go ahead jet into this Lugia. Becomes an attacker pretty easily. We have so much energy in hand, it's kind of like nerve-wracking, I feel like, to be attaching it around. However, putting those gift energies around the targets that we think would be, bossed up, gusted up, is really smart so that our hand does, not die to a Iono counter catcher kind of play if that were to happen.
We are in Roxanne range now, though, with 3 prizes down for the Lugia player, and we know there is a one of Roxanne for the side of the Goldango. So we're going to maybe be digging for that a little bit. The fact that the Lugia got pushed up is honestly not too bad for the Goldango player. And in fact, again, if we get into that season where there are 3 Pokemon on the field with abilities, so I want to say that might be enough to get the knockout here. I don't exactly recall.
Is it 50 times?
It is 50 times. So
we'd be a little short.
Yeah, quite enough.
if we set them up a little earlier, it would have been a really good way to trade one prizers into one prizers, because it would be one-shotting things like the Chinchinos, the Minchinos, even would be one-shotting an Archeops right now. But unfortunately, just Scizor was a little slow to the party, especially that wonderful alt art or art rare that we see getting placed down. We'll see if they actually get evolved into. I guess we just saw them grab from Hyper Aroma.
Rigid Band gonna go down on 2 Goldengos. Gonna evolve into the Scizor now. Go ahead and turn attach.
And there's
Actually gonna be the counter catcher.
There's so much energy in play. I almost wonder, is it even worth it to take out an Archeops? Because, you know, we have 2 attackers fully set up.
Yeah, and we can continue to manually attach as well, since we have so much of our energy in hand. But I think on board, we have like pretty much all the energy we could want to just continue to press the advantage. As long as we keep something around to maybe have to retreat this Archeops, we're feeling pretty good. But we are going to get a knockout here onto the Scizor. I believe even with the Rigid Band, we might still be in range of knocking out all of the Dengos with 5 energy on either Chinchino. So you can't really push those up confidently either.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rigid Band definitely helps in various matchups, and I don't think there's a tool card that's, you know, being played at all that's any better. I think is it the only tool card in the list? It looks like it. But it's really tough because it's not helping too much right now against these tiny rats against string cheese, man.
Yes.
All right.
I couldn't agree more.
Cut in real quick. Our Iron Thorns player got Lugia again with no outswit, so that should Iron Thorns looks like it's going to have an easy 9-0 start.
Ooh.
Quad Thorns, baby! I was rooting for it all day yesterday.
I mean, it's a sick meta call. You can't deny that if you're expecting, you know, 25%, 15 to 20% of the field to be a Lugia, you've got a good chance of running into a lot of them, and it looks like they're just having the sun run here with every matchup they could have wanted. So, hey, Quad Thorns, 9-0, potentially.
I mean, if I had gotten registered for NAIC, you guys would have seen me with my full art Iron Thorns rolling up.
E.
Either just by itself, but continue, sorry.
No, sorry to interrupt. We are going to see the boss up, but I don't think it's going to matter here because we only play 2 Rigid Bands in the list, and we did have a Goldengo on the bench. This is orders in hand. Easy jet energy attached. I actually don't even think we need it here.
No, we're chilling.
Boss up and win out this first match. 280 damage off of the special roll from the Chinchino is going to close it out.
All right, and we do see Lugia taking that first game. We'll see if our Goldango players be able to, you know, beyond setup the next game. We had a really good setup. We had an army of Gimme Ghouls. We had 2 Scyther down right away, but we just didn't have any outs to the evolutions or to a big attack. So we'll see how the second game ends up going.
Yeah, we did have to get rid of the legacy energy early and actually a couple of other energies, but we had just enough left in the tank. Manual attaches made it so that the Archeops falling didn't have too much of an impact there. And with only 2 Rigid Bands, you cannot protect that third Gimme Ghoul. In fact, there's a chance we should have seen them play around that by not evolving that last Gimme Ghoul. But I mean, at the end of the day, you can only play around so much, especially when Lugia is so dang set up.
For sure. And we did know that in our hand, we had that extra energy. So as long as the Chinchino stayed alive with the 4 energy or the 5 energy already attached to it, we would have been chilling.
Yeah, all the energy you could have wanted. So you're pretty happy with that. Not too much else to do. So now gonna get to see game 2. We'll see if Gimme Ghoul and the rest of the gimme, the entire Gimmighoul army and respond to this Lugia. I will say Lugia did have a fantastic start there.
Yeah, very true.
And even that Iono, that research drew into basically everything they really needed to start popping off, which oftentimes is not what you see with the Lugia. Sometimes the Lugia can struggle to get that perfect setup, but no struggles there. We're going to see them go second. They have fish in hand if they want to opt for a big research play here. And we see 2 Ultra Balls, a Great Ball, and a Mesagoza. So tons of way to find those Archeops, tons of different ways to dig through the deck here and get 2 traps in the discard pile early.
Very true. Yeah, seeing both of those Ultra Balls are really nice. Guaranteed way to grab an Archeops and a guaranteed way to discard one. But I think first let's try to flip some heads and try our odds with Great Ball. See if we're able to snag one early. It does look like we snagged one right away.
Yeah, I didn't love the Great Ball start there. I feel like I would have liked to see the Mesagoza potentially thin one out first, and maybe even the Ultra Balls as well. But hey, if you get it off the top 7, you're sitting pretty happy.
Very true. Yeah. As well as, oh man, don't tell me we're gonna do the same thing we did last game. Don't do the risk. Get other things. Oh, interesting. Thinking about discarding the Mesagoza instead. Okay. Oh, we're gonna read the wind away? No. Okay, good. I'm like so nervous for us to try that again. It felt so nerve-wracking.
We're gonna see the Minccino bench here. We are gonna commit to the Luminous Sign here from the Luminion V4, that big research play, though we didn't even need it to get rid of the Archeops, which is, again, just optimal scenario for this Lugia player, though I would definitely like to see them get another Lugia V down.
For sure.
Because you are in the line of fire, but it's just going to play for the high row here. They are saying you do not have it. You do not have a big enough Gimmighoul army to take this one down, and actually not even going to bench the Minccino.
Wow.
So, yeah, wow is all I have to say to that one. We are going to see the turn passed over with only 1 Lugia V, and it's sitting in the active Emmy.
It's kind of nerve-wracking because we know that Goldango can hit those large numbers. Not only that, they have a way more cards on hand than they did last game when we were in this similar position. So it looks like we're seeing the Roxanne and a Turo discarded pretty early here. So we won't have... The only way we'll have our hand disrupted is by ourselves with those Ionos. First coin bonus here. Benching another Gimmighoul. Oh my goodness.
Hey, it's showing up. Maybe those are the 3 cards we needed to get there. I mean, we've got to be close, right? We only need 5 energies to get there in hand. Energy
retrieval, 2 of them back. How many are in that hand? Evolving into the Scizor. Make it rain.
Are we there?
No. 2 energy. Where are the energies?
That's wild. I mean, we had so much draw there as well. We saw 5 cards, 6 cards, 7, excuse me. Ooh, not the clearly off of the Greninja as well. Almost forgot about that 2 card draw. So the Lugia here was playing with fire. I gotta say, they sort of got away with murder here.
That first game, even both of us were sweating from the play. The second game, both of us were on the edge of the seat. Like, no. Like, you can't get away with this. It's against the rules.
We're gonna see 4 energy accelerated onto that Cinccino. Manual attach here for the retreat with the double turbo energy is going to mean that the prize race has kicked off. Lugia will be getting ahead 2 prizes, special roll, 280 damage, no rigid band in sight. This is an easy start and a very lucky start, I must say, for the Lugia player. But now it's going to pay off big because you don't have the extra clutter of a second Lugia on your bench. So
very true. It's tough because maybe it is correct to just say if you've got it, you got it, especially when you're up a game, or especially when you're playing a matchup that is as kind of volatile as this one, where both decks have capabilities of hitting huge numbers, knocking out larger 2-prize Pokemon back and forth. Maybe you don't want to put 2-prize Pokemon in play. Maybe you don't want to have those liabilities, and you already benched Lumineon, so it's already kind of stuck there.
Yeah, absolutely true. And now we have to start seeing evolutions coming through for our Goldengo player, because the Legacy Energy was not discarded this time. It is still in deck. So we may have the option of that Ogre Pawn EX coming down and taking out 2 prizes. If we don't get the right setup here, which is an entirely different threat from the Cinccino that can one-shot all of your 2-prizers. So this is the strength of Lugia, right? Once it gets set up, it is very difficult to stay in the game.
Very true. Yeah, that Wellspring Ogre Pawn is such a powerful card. Not only having a snipe attack, being able to kind of, put some damage around, but also just recycling that Legacy Energy, putting it back into the deck after it uses that attack. So you're able to use it on different attackers, like the Iron Hands EX, which I don't even think, we haven't seen it at all so far.
Yeah, it hasn't come out.
That is an option for us to be able to stay with like the kind of 2-2-2 line. Obviously, we would need anything else on the bench, not this active Scizor, but a Gimmighoul or the Radiant Greninja could get knocked out for 2 prizes with Ampu very much. But we see the Heads, which is an evolution here. I don't even see the Iron Hands in deck. So we do have Blood Moon Ursaluna and Wellspring Ogre Pawn, which you saw the player was trying to grab it, saying, no, I want this one. Give me that one.
Yeah, it would have been lovely to see a Tails on that capturing Aroma, but it will not be the case. And actually finds it off the Greek Ball anyway, Emmy. So I think we're in there. Has the bases orders as well to play around, because I think we do need to get one of the bench gimmies into the active.
Yeah, we're
knockouts.
We're a little short to knock out the Scizor, but we could definitely take out both of the Gimmighouls here.
Wow. My Nimona.
Oh my goodness.
No. We do have how fast this is going. Mysterious Player is also streaming, and we also have someone else. So we do have backup games.
Yeah, I think we're going to need them, because this Wellspring Ogre Pawn EX is about to take down the last remaining Gimmighouls in play. So 1-shot potential on 2 prizers, all but disappearing before our very eyes. Brutal start here.
And just recycling those energies back into the deck. Something that is so, so powerful. Not something you commonly see in Lugia.
And there is no Manaphy even in the list for our Goldengo player. So not even an option to defend from this one. Colossal Hand left for the Lugia player as well. So I think we should at least hope to see maybe an Iono. Actually, no Iono played in the list, and we saw both the Palpad and the Roxanne going down early for the Goldengo player, so not even going to be able to disrupt this huge hand that has been amassed for our Lugia player. So, I mean, the play routes are starting to look pretty slim.
Yeah, so we're hitting 50 times, right? And so we've got only 3 Pokemon in play that have abilities, right?
4. I think we have Luminous Sign, 2 Primal Turbos, and I believe the Lugia also counts. So that's perfect.
Yeah, so we're perfect math. For some reason, I was like not thinking about the fish. I don't know why.
Yeah, I also forgot. I was just checking. I was like, wait, 210. That might actually be precisely what the player needs to be able to get the KO. But I mean, we're going to be down to just having to take 1 prize. And actually, Legacy Energy going to even deny the prize card if they are able to get a Goldengo powered up here, which is brutal from them. So not even going to make it close. Energy going to start getting loaded up on our Cinccino as well.
Then we'll see Tempest Dive doing 170, but that's still enough to this Scizor. And our Lugia player is going down to only one prize card remaining to take the set. Well, there's Iron Hands. Where are you, buddy?
Yeah, and I mean, there's a good chance this Lugia is going to go down, but I mean,
we've got that Minchino. He's chilling on the bench. We got a backup Lugia.
Update: Sesto Cento is now 9-0.
Yeah.
Iron Thorns is now 9-0.
Oh my gosh.
God.
I am so sad I'm not going to NAIC just so I could be judging and pathing people all day long.
Last ditch effort here from our Goldengo player to make honestly, we need something more than magic here to make this one work.
Yeah, it is interesting though, thinking about you were mentioning, oh my gosh, we're going to see continuous coin toss because that would be really funny.
Yo, that'd be insane.
Something that I think you were mentioning earlier that I really like is the fact that the Scyther has free retreat. Something I haven't really thought about in a while, because Goldango lists were cutting down to maybe a 1/1 line, even if that, of the Scizor. But having free retreat in a deck seems so important in this meta that you just need to keep going. You need to chain these knockouts.
Yeah, it's no joke. And it's especially important because you need the turn attaches for the Goldengo deck, right? There's no fancy energy acceleration onto the Goldengo specifically. You have to get one metal energy on there. So being able to save that turn attach because you have a free retreater in front can be a huge boon. So we are going to see the Goldengo EX going to take down this Lugia. And I think realistically, their only win condition here is just hoping that there's not enough energy left in deck to power through this one rigid band. But I mean, we can see the hand from the Lugia. Boss's orders already lined up. And even if we didn't have it, we have second fish to be able to search that one out. So
right.
I think as long as we don't draw into... Yeah, I don't think there's any way to draw into the last few energies. I think there were 3 energies left in deck for the Lugia player. So even if we draw one, we can manual attach and get the other 2.
Oh, interesting.
But
maybe
we still have it cleared with the boss on one of the advisors.
Yeah, we just go ahead and either grab that Scizor or grab that Radiant Greninja there. By Chinchilla. I keep wanting to call it a rat, but it's not a rat, it's a chinchilla. It's prettier than a rat. All right.
I think, unfortunately, we are just going to see the cleanup here. Already have boss in hand.
Boss. There we go. Bye, Radiant Greninja. Tempest Dive, taking this set for Lugia. Goodbye, String Cheese Man. You did your best.
All right, I want to move us over to Mysterious Players. He is down 1-0, but we'll see where they're at right now.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right, so it's a game, but it's close enough. We'll get it on screen.
Interesting. So now we're seeing Lugia from the other perspective, but going up against Lost Box variant, and something that we just saw last game, Goldango not playing Manaphy, but needing to bench Manaphy in this matchup because of that Wellspring Ogerpon EX.
And I mean, this is looking a little bit dire. I think I saw an energy trying to be searched from the Archeops and not finding any. And I mean, my first thought here is I don't know what variant of Lost Box we're playing here, but something like a big Iron Hands play on the bench Lugia is actually a win here. I see Water Energy, I see Psychic Energy, so not too indicative quite yet of what variant we're playing precisely. Could still be something like a Tina. Let's go ahead and look at the list.
I was going to say, let me bring up the list.
He is playing a straight Lost Box variant with Iron Hands. He won multiple games with Iron Hands yesterday.
Yeah, so it's 2 Sableye, Iron Hands, Cramorant, and Blood Moon are kind of the other attackers outside of having Radiant Greninja, because there is water energy. I think this is very reminiscent of lists we've been seeing do really well in Japan, where it's basically Sablezard in theory because of the Blood Moon Ursaluna hitting those numbers, but having access to Radiant Greninja and water energy too.
Oh, and actually, I think there was a search earlier, and I don't think I saw Iron Hands. So Iron Hands could be prized here, which could be brutal. But in either case, we haven't even found a way to get into the Iron Hands. So
yeah, there's Buddy Buddies aren't helping us grab that giant robot. Just the little guys. Ooh,
other lightning.
I think we have to grab this lightning. Looking at we have to grab that lightning because we only play 2. Otherwise, we just do not have access to Iron Hands at all. Oh man,
that is tough.
I mean, what do we do here? This is so tough. Like, I guess.
I think really one of your only options is like maybe counter catcher up.
Maybe I'm thinking like
or
prime catcher up, something that has to retreat, and then knocking out with Sableye this Cinccino, but then you're leaving a 1 prizer in the active.
I don't think they really have a play left here, unfortunately, because I see 25 cards in deck as well. So I think there is plenty of energy. So we are going to go for the Sableye here and just hope that there isn't enough energy left for this Lugia to get powered up.
Yeah.
We're going to see 110 placed onto this bench Cinccino.
Yeah, might as well. Put it on the other baby chinchilla.
Yeah, 10 on the remaining.
It is also interesting to see how our last Lugia player was just not respecting Dragapult and playing the 60 health baby Minchinos, which the Call for Family is so powerful, but Dragapult is also scary. But this player opting for the 70 health ones with the cuter artwork, I should say. All right, Primal Turbo. There's a DTE.
And
oh
fish.
No, fish. Iono.
They might not have enough. I could have been wrong. Maybe those 25 cards didn't have enough energy to close things out. Well, might have spoken too soon.
They might have had all the energy in hand.
And yep.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say they were all in hand, so unfortunate. Bye, Sableye. You did your best.
Another list that plays double fish, by the way, which I think is just insanely powerful in these lists. I think the offset of sometimes starting fish more frequently is sort of, I think, taken out by the fact that you can play a very, very late game as well as an early game Lumineon. I think it's so powerful.
I also think that in this current meta, we finally, for the first time, fish isn't the worst starter. Yes, it's bad against Iron Hands, but like we can recycle it back into the deck with legacy energy. Plus, there's things I think that are worse to start, like the Iron Hands or a Blood Moon Ursaluna that is such a chunky retreater if you can't get into those jet energies. So it might actually be kind of okay to start it every once in a while, depending on the matchup as well.
Yeah, and a lot of the lists have moved away from the 4 mist and actually going for 4 jet and 3 mist. So you even have a higher likelihood of finding it in that way. I have to agree as well, especially into the Lost Box matchup. If you have to have a Lumineon early, like maybe you're going first, turn 1, you have to put down a Lumineon. And even if you're starting the Lumineon, that's actually a great first attacker if you can take down a Comfey with that Lumineon, Aqua return it back into the deck, and you're off to the races on your prize trade. I think certainly worse starters in that deck right now for sure. And actually, we even had the Radiant Charizard in this list, which I hadn't noticed, but that's a really cool addition as well.
Very, very true.
I'm not entirely sure how popular we're actually going to see the jamming tower be. This list is playing 2. I feel like the Mezagoza has some distinct advantages in a lot of scenarios, but you're also, again, just putting your faith a little bit in another coin flip, which I know people do not love.
So is jamming tower fixed? Because I know we were having a lot of bugs with it. Maybe that's a question for Doom.
There was a bug yesterday where it wasn't working with Cape, but it is working with some of the cards. So it's a possibility that it doesn't. It honestly only did come up once yesterday.
Okay.
So
because I think I saw, was it a Blood Moon or Saluna yesterday? Under jamming tower still had 360 health.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's kind of a problem.
The other question that came up was how many points gets you into day 2? I mean day 2, not day 2. Top 8. Currently, we're looking at possibly about 27. Considering we are waiting on a couple 7-1s here still. So it might be less than that, but 27 pretty much gets you in. Sesto Sento is 100% making it. He should be in. He can go lose the next 2, and I think he's in.
Oh, man.
Because if Davra wins 2, that puts him at 28. The Knuckles wins 2, that puts him at 27. Mysterious Player wins 2, that puts him at 27. All the way down. That's why we got to see who's there. I mean, then we got people. Some people are going to play. Some people are going to ID. So there's a very good chance 9-0 is in. So I would assume Iron Thorns is in top 8. Everything else is still up in play. I would have to say I'm sorry, but people down here like 5-3s, 5-2-1s. I think you have a harder road. 4-3s, same thing. And then obviously people who weren't there. So
true.
This is just this round's record. It's the combined you want to look at. I mean, look at his opponent's win percentage, 37.5%. But that happens when you're like 9-0. It might actually, you know what? It's actually picking up off. It's not adding it together, right? So. Otherwise, I would put another matchup up, but there's a good deal of the games are done. Like, we're moving pretty fast, and nobody else is streaming their game.
Dang.
Well,
if somebody's in chat who is able to stream their like game 2 or 3, we will get you on. I have Ashko TCG. Thank you for the follow. If you're able to.
We have so many. Lugia still in top 8 contention as well, which means that Sesto Sento could be just absolutely eating up the rest of these games.
Yeah. Like
I'm always curious. I don't know if either of you guys know about like how accurate people actually have the flags. Like, who is this player? I want to know, you know?
I can tell you Ice Spice doesn't. Because
yeah.
I
saw that one in chat earlier.
I will, if they are international, nothing against them streaming. I don't put them on because I don't know how well the internet connection and like lag would be. So I try, and we've had people from Australia. Australia seems for some reason to be great. Like the Australian players never have issues, but like I had issues with streaming Brazilians. Again, I'm not taking them out because they're Brazilian. It's just like when we have them on, I don't know if their internet is like fast enough or not. So no idea.
Yeah, it just depends. I was looking at there's the other like substitute. It looks like it's like a Gouging Fire Iron Valiant variant that's not quite being picked up. But other than that, there's like there's not a ton of like Raging Bolt Ogrepon near the top like people would probably expect. There's one kind of near the top. But other than that,
well, you can look at the metagame and what made day 2. 6 Raging Bolt Ogrepons did, but today they're 2 and 6.
Right. Wow, Gardevoir being the number 1 deck to make day 2, quote unquote day 2. That's not what I would have expected. And a winning record into it as well. 6-4 right now.
Yeah, that deck seems insanely strong. I think it just has like so many good matchups. I feel like it always has been one of those decks that's such a threat, even if it seems like it's behind. It has so many different attacking options. It has a, in my opinion, pretty decent matchup into the Dragapult as well, because a lot of them play Monkey Dory, and you have so many ways of having that damage removal. So, I mean, it feels like a really strong play as well.
I keep seeing right now all the new cards coming out, like on my Twitter feed and everything. What is your guys? This looks interesting. It's going to be interesting. Like here, let me.
Colorless party, baby.
I think Justin Basil has updated it, or at least there. Yeah, he's got some of them. I think he's got the proxies. Yes, so like the new Terrapagos, new Sparkling Crystal.
Oh yeah.
There's that new tool card that lets Terra's attack with 1 less energy.
Yeah, and not only 1 less like colorless energy, 1 energy of any type.
Any color.
That's bonkers.
Dragapult and Charizard are sitting there going, "I'm back, baby."
Yeah, the color. There's just like so much crazy colorless support that they threw in here. Like that Rotom, just like Call for Family doesn't even have to be in the active. By the way, you just bench Rotom and you have access to 3 colorless 100 HP or less Pokemon. Is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the new stadium card as well. That's going to break some really interesting archetypes out, I think. There's some, other ones that are just like kind of meh, right? Like Garganacl. I know that's a Pokemon, but is it a Pokemon?
It is. I played it in VGC.
Is it good in VGC?
It was like when it started, like when early VGC.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Glabara
Before
EX.
we had Incineroar back.
Yeah. Glabara EX, though. Straight counter already out there. Cutting this down to 4. And then on top of it, hitting it for weakness.
Yeah.
And then, hey, look who's back.
Wait, isn't the whole point of Terrapagos that it's like a normal type, but when it's Terra, it doesn't hit anything for weakness, but it also has no weakness?
I think so.
Why does it have weakness then? That doesn't make any sense.
Probably something to do with fairness.
Yeah, I guess. I just think it's funny. Like that's the
Are
whole
you
point
saying
of the
in
Pokemon.
the game? Like in the game?
In the video game.
Okay.
I think that's why it's been one of the popular ones to play.
Yeah, it's like it hits instead of having like the type change, like it has the first attack it uses is more powerful, right?
Right.
So yeah, it just hits harder instead of like changing
It
what type it is.
Actually, in the game, it is only weak to fighting.
Oh, okay. So never mind. It is balanced like that.
And then on top of it, it's immune to Ghost, but it has no resistance, and it is damaged normally by every other type.
Nest Crew, a bunch of people were talking about it on Twitter last night. I don't think we've talked about it yet today, but yeah, with Wellspring Ogerpon or another EX with that Area Zero Stadium is Palkia's back.
Oh yeah, because you can bench up to 8, so you can have so many benched mons, and
well, you have to. Yeah,
Palkia's hitting for big damage.
You get that Wellspring out. I mean,
that's sick.
This card is definitely seen play, just like Skyfield did.
Right. Man, time to go back in time and play. I was gonna say back in time, but like currently use Mew EX. Find a Terra Pokemon that works with it. Area Zero under depths.
And look, here's Crispin. This is like almost Welder's back, almost.
Hmm.
It's like a more effective melody, a better right hand, better mellow or whatever. Wellspring's a Terra.
Yeah, Wellspring Ogerpon is a Terra.
Oh,
It's just hard to see on the pretty artwork.
yeah.
Read your opponent's cards at NAIC, y'all. Don't fall for that. Don't try to scream tail a Ogerpon.
Also, don't try Radiant Greninja 2 of the little Sinistras.
Yeah,
Are they also?
The 30 HP ones have like inherent full bench protection.
That makes sense.
It's not Sinistra. Is it Sinistra? Whatever Sinistra
right.
evolves into.
That's it. There you go. Wellspring. Terra type right there. That has been one of the biggest issues, like, because people keep trying to Terra type to bench hit the Teal Mass version, and it doesn't work. Now, if you're talking about like the baby version, then yeah, you can bust that one up all you want. Which was our baby version?
I think we've only gotten the baby version of the grass one.
Okay.
Unless it was announced in the new set and I missed it.
I haven't seen it, so. But yeah, all Ogerpon's EXs are Terra typed. And
Except for the grass one.
except for the ground.
Except for the one baby grass one.
Yeah. It's like Dragapult too. Like I keep forgetting Dragapult is Terra typed because it is Dragon type in the game. It's Dragon Ghost. I'm like, oh, that's just normal. Boop boop. Nope. But Blood Moon Ursaluna isn't. You can beat him up all you want. Yeah, because here's the Ogre Max. Oh, so choose a Pokemon EX that has switch it with later. See, that sounds like it could be cool, but the Ogre's Mask card, but it just doesn't have a use anywhere. It's an item version of Thornton, but it doesn't work as well, I guess is the way to put it.
Yeah, I feel like the attack costs for everything were just like too skewed on the EXs for it to be like necessarily worth it.
Maybe in the future.
I think also the fact that you can't switch into like the baby Ogerpon is really tough.
Yeah. Yeah, because having the one prize option would kind of be like why it would feel kind of sick to switch up on your opponent and be able to attack with a one prizer.
Yeah, and I don't even think that would be too broken. Like I think that would actually just let it survive as an archetype, but not quite right now.
Lots of cool cards though. This next set is dense, y'all.
We haven't had a bad set in a while, and I'm kind of glad about that. But at some point, we do kind of feel like we do need a set to like take a breath.
Pull things off. I will say the 151 set in terms of like playable cards wasn't the densest. I feel like that was our like emptiest meta relevant set in recent memory, right? Because I think I don't actually even remember what came out of 151 specifically that was like super important. Is that
the
UEX?
Pidgey and the Charmander. Like honestly, like 70 HP Charmander and then 50 Call for Family Pidgey were probably the most playable cards that came out of the set. And Mew EX as well.
Mew EX for sure.
Stands true for some of the control decks. Pokemon wise, yeah. A little bit.
Trainers. There must have been at least one good trainer. Oh, Erica's for control.
There you go.
Oh wait, did that Pidgey not come out in 151?
It did. I think it might have come out something else too.
I was like, that's bonkers. I guess Wigglytuff as well in control variants.
Rigid Band, Grabber.
Rigid Band hasn't seen a ton. Grabber did see some play with the like late stage Mew Genocide decks.
Gold Switch.
broken. Hey, art diff, art vantage.
I was gonna say just like all of the art rares. There's so many amazing art rares from this set. God, they're so pretty.
The only one I got was the Zapdos.
The Zapdos is so pretty.
I wanted the charisma.
Yeah, I guess Erica's Invitation is also just like a really powerful card. And a pretty one with the alt art.
True.
Yeah. And they had the beautiful Charmander, Squirtle lines, even the Bulbasaur.
Right.
What's the full list of Terra basics? I think we
My
can
favorite
actually.
card from this deck was the Psyduck, the full art Psyduck, or the illustration rare Psyduck, where he's running down the stairs. Absolute dream card. That one is so good. It's right underneath the War Turtle, and I love it so much.
I'm trying to remember if there's a way to filter by Terra. I don't think we're getting that many big Terra types anymore. They're all going to be the newest ones. Like we had those leaks with like the Cinderace and Lapras and stuff. That's going to be interesting to see if those were true.
Yeah, that will be really interesting. I'm excited. I'm excited for the next set. Well, that's technically next set, right? Because we don't expect those for Night Wanderer.
I'm never good with knowing that stuff. I just know the competitive stuff.
Yeah, I want to say that Night Wanderer is the next set, and I don't think we get all of this stuff. I'd have to check.
Yeah. Did you also see the new Terra energy cards coming out? The new visual.
No.
So the next set's energy has a new pattern on it. It's got like the kind of diamond pattern to it. I really like it. And I'm hoping like the hollow versions of these is amazing.
Aren't we getting a product that's like GameStop exclusive that said it was going to have Terra energy in it?
Yes.
I wonder if that's like those. Because I think it said it had hollow Terra energy in it.
Which usually with those we get hollow energies anyways. I remember when we were getting like hollow energies for like everything, any sort of set. Like there's so much XY hollow energies out there. People sell it in the bulk for like 20 of them for like $2.
Right.
Dang, I gotta get on that.
Yeah, go on like eBay. People like, here's some XY energy hollow. Like if you want cheap hollows, the XY era has like the most.
Shrouded Fables. Sorry, that is the next set. That's the I think Night Wanderer is like the Japanese title of it, but Shrouded Fables is the one that has like the big 3 or 4, the loyal 3,
loyal
the
3.
EXs.
Yeah, we're getting their EXs, and that will be legal for World. So
good luck to World competitors out there. That's like already it's pretty spicy that we get new sets right before ICs. I can't imagine a new set right before Worlds is sick.
And even though it's a mini set, like we have some cards coming into it. Like we do have all the darkness, the loyal trio. We have a few. We also have a couple of new ace specs coming, like the return of the Hypnosis Poison Gun. I forgot what it's called, but now it's back in a new form. And an ace spec, so it's like an abuse. The Dusknoir line. We got the new meme card here, the Stuffle, or not Stuffle, the big version of it. So we have quite a good few, and we have the new Colress coming as well.
We also get that card that says if you Colress, you die. The Curum.
Yeah, if the Colress is in there, it can attack for free.
Gross. Pretty gross.
So
the giant bear is so funny. Can I just say, like the terror bear is so good.
Did you ever watch the sun?
Blocking out the sun.
Did you ever watch the Sun and Moon anime?
I did not.
There's one of those bears keeps like hounding after Team Rocket the whole series.
That's so funny.
So it is a good one. So let's see. I did have an update to the standings. As we're waiting, it does not look like anything big. Oh, here we go. We got an issue. As I say something.
Never lucky.
Oh, but looks like we had a game crash.
No, dude.
A part of game 3. I'm assuming they're. This is me being again. I try to be transparent about this kind of stuff. There's not much we can do.
Online game, online client. Only so much you're able to really do to mitigate this sort of occurrence. Is what it is. We do have Jam in top 8 contention with that lost Dragapult.
Yeah.
God, so much Lugia still. So much for Sesto to.
He's just he doesn't want the Dragapult. He doesn't want the lost box. He wants things that he can just roll.
Yes.
And so both you and Emmy were just asked to make sure we do have Koopa and Gazer Beam coming in for the next round once they start showing up. So yeah, Melocret. So you know, I see you too. There as well. So I'm just making sure you know. So they're coming in for the next 2.
Perfect.
But they're not here yet. Anyways, we still have like 8 minutes to still talk about stuff. I would love to have more game going, but you can only have so much going at a time.
Yep. Yeah, no, totally understandable.
We're chilling.
Yeah, I'm chilling as well. So we can keep chatting through some of the new stuff, chatting through some of the list. I am also a little sad to see that the Miraidon has not quite farmed as hard as the Iron Thorns. Since there's so much Lugia, I also expected that deck to do pretty well. There's, I think, one player that's still in range. I think Indigo could maybe still squeak it out, but it's going to be tough with a 6-1 record at this point.
Yeah, in terms of like overall, it's 7-2 against Lugia. So it's really good into Lugia when it hits it.
Jam came in, say again, another regional. He's lost game 1 almost every game. And he is still in it. He is currently 8th.
Sounds good.
Dang.
They've got it.
Look how many 7-2s there are. This is why I added a 4th round. Because last one we did 3 rounds in day 2 going to cut. I added a 4th. Because we had way too many people bubble. That was too close.
Yeah, 4 bubbles here would be really, really unfortunate.
So it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Like I can actually go back and we can see what that last one was. That's the nice thing about being on here. Where is it? That one was won by Lucas Oldell. Here it is. Phase where top cut is. Phase where he did make cut. I'm trying to remember how close it came. It was close. We had a couple 7-1-2s. I think we're up there in the 8-2. Which we had Jam. Jam made it that one. But I think our only bubble was insert name. But
there were 4 bubbles in Italy special event. That's so unfortunate.
I know. Do we actually have more players on that one? I think we did.
I think I'd seen a couple of regionals, the last few NA regionals, I think, where there were multiple instances where the bubble also had players tied in opponent's resistance and opponent's resistance.
Oh,
which is crazy.
Hurts. Yeah, I'm gonna step away
I can't
first.
remember, but there was more than one.
I'm gonna step away for a second. So if you two want to talk about anything, I'll leave it on the standings here, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, it happens. I feel like someone's always going to be on the bubble, and it's always going to feel bad.
Yeah, and these regionals are getting to the scale where, I mean, I'm sure, at least I hope TPCI is keeping a close eye on it, because we're getting to that size, right, where people have started talking about asymmetrical cut or top 16, or adding an extra round to Swiss to try and clean up the top cut.
I think also these ICs, I mean, the very first NAIC I ever played in was 2022, and we had like the 2 pods going on, and I was kind of surprised that we haven't seen that return ever since. I know that it's a nightmare to do in the actual tournament software, but like the tournaments are huge enough. I think it kind of warrants it.
Yeah, no, I'd have to agree. It's just the scale is getting crazy. Obviously, there is also what a lot of people consider pretty unprecedented growth for the TCG. Like this is my first full season where I'm sort of dipping my toes, and it's been absolutely wild to see and attend one of the region. I actually ended up going to Charlotte, and that was like at the time the biggest regional ever hosted, and then a week later it was the next biggest regional ever hosted, and
right,
it just kept going down the chain. So it's fantastic, obviously, but also it begs the question about what the organizers have to start thinking about changing to sort of account for the fact that we also will likely see it continue to grow. Maybe not at the same scale. I'm sure this has been pretty wild, especially for people that I'm sure have been in the game for a long time, seeing this degree of growth.
So, not even that long of a time. Like I went 10-4-1 at Sacramento Regionals, and I barely missed top 32. I got 34th place versus my partner got like I think 70 something at 10-4-1 at Orlando Regionals. Like that's insane. Like we had the same exact record. You know, both were huge tournaments. It's just one was closer to like 2,000 players versus like 1,200, 1,300, 1,400 players. That's just insane.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And there's some people in the chat talking about asymmetrical. Top 16 appeals a lot to me, especially if those games get the extended top cut time, because I mean you just get to experience more higher level, fully fleshed out best of threes, which I think is super appealing. And I'm sure like if you're consistently in those top cut situations, you'd love to have one round earlier be the one where you're just playing for the win, no chance of IDing, and you're just sort of getting that extended time to play out a full best of 3 of Pokemon.
Right, that makes sense.
I have a number. It's 325 for top 16. So we hit 325 players for one of these. We will have a top 16. We will also have 8 rounds day 1, 5 rounds day 2. So it'd be a lot of Pokemon. But like we got to keep hitting higher numbers. So that's where we're coming into. Because we had how many make cut yesterday? Well, what's the numbers we had was 49. And I know we had at least 2 people not show up.
49 ends up being what, 25? I don't know how many total players there were that actually played through the first set of rounds. Was it over 200, right? 278. Yeah, so we're looking at, oh wow, almost 300. So we're looking at maybe 15% of the field making day 2.
Yeah, 273. Which that's about what we're averaging for these regionals right now. So I think we went like 240 the first one, 281 the second, and this one we went down a little bit. But also, I feel like this one it didn't have as much hype because like we had such a quick turnaround between sets. We went from having like 5 months in between sets to like having like 8 weeks.
Yeah, that's insane.
Which we are just waiting on 2 games right now. I'm actually going to see what they are. Both of them are against Stall. So.
Oh, lovely.
Of course.
Of course.
So.
Holy smokes! A Turbo Future Hands is in the finals, the Masters finals of the special event.
Which one? The
Bologna.
Bologna. Ooh, let's go look at that real quick.
That's kind of spicy. I played this list to one of my few top 8 cuts at a cup, and ran into Charizard, which was not sick. But I think I've been thinking about this deck a little bit for NAIC because the Charizard Miniature likely going down. It's really fast, so you can sort of do what Miraidon does, punishing the Dragapults. So it's pretty cool list. Pretty cool list. I'm not gonna lie.
Trying to get it loaded. I would love to see regionals actually have pods.
Yeah, we were talking about pods for ICs, but also that too. Okay. Yeah, I don't hate that. Like I don't hate the concept of like both have top 8 and then they combine to make a top 16 bracket. But yeah, I don't know how feasible that would add so much time. We're already like the last game there on day 2 almost every time. I think the first time that we weren't was because they were having all of those issues with VGC with the internet.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Okay, at least one of them is both of Sentai. They're a little bit of banter afterwards, but nothing there. 2 regionals. That could be interesting. I still think 2 pods.
Yeah, I had heard about that, about the fact that people have also talked about just having regionals on opposite sides of the country concurrently. Because that like helps player access, that helps, open up the registration a little bit, but it does, I'm sure the stream part of it probably doesn't love that unless they were going to set up like a co-streaming situation. But then you've already got TCG main, VG, and Go, and so you're gonna have six channels sending out a broadcast at once. If you double up, that'd be pretty wild.
I wonder if that would work best specifically for TCG. Like, I wonder if that's necessary for VG or Pogo. But like, especially with TCG, we always have those long breaks in between rounds. So I wonder if that would even be like something they could try to schedule in. Like one of the streams starts a little earlier than the other one, and they kind of stagger it.
True. Yeah, it could be interesting. Hey, Koopa.
What's up, Koopa?
Yes. Hi, guys.
Welcome. I am gonna hop out then, since I think the other casters are starting to roll on in.
Yeah, and thank you for coming in, being early morning. It's probably the hardest one to be. Is the first one in the morning.
No worries. I'm East Coast, so it actually wasn't that late. So, but I'm happy to be here. Thanks again for having me, Doom. It was a pleasure.
And thank you for coming on.
Yeah, likewise. And pleasure getting to cast with you for the first time, Emmy.
Same to you.
Get to do it some other time. Good luck, Koopa. And good luck to all the players. Thanks again. Have a good one, y'all.
All right. So what's up, Koopa? You'll be having, I can't believe I'm saying this, Geyser Beam 2K will be coming in and casting. I don't know why I chose. Oh, hey, look, who's here? We just speak of the devil.
All right.
Like Beetlejuice. You say his name 3 times and he shows up.
Oh no. Geyser beam.
I'm here.
All right. So we look like
both of them take over, and I will be back on later tonight to help with the finals stream. But good luck to both of you guys. I know you guys are going to do awesome.
Thank you.
Bye, Emmy.
Bye, Emmy.
all right. So round 10 is up, and we do need to find a game.
Yeah.
We do have.
Good to see that Quad Thorns is 9-0. My nightmares have come true. So
some of the players we do know. We do have Mysterious Player who's playing for Cut. We do have Jam, who's also playing for Cut. He's playing Dragapult against Dragapult.
Riveting.
Different versions.
We heard you like Dragapult, so we put Dragapult in your Dragapult.
Yeah, so double Dragapult. I'm looking at some of the other people. We have Dragapult versus Lost Box.
That sounds kind of cool. I'm down to watch some Pult. I'm down.
Watch Pult versus the baby. Let's see. This is Baby Box with. Yeah, let's get that one. I'll get that one for you guys.
The Baby Box. Okay.
So if you guys want to introduce yourselves and everything, it would be great.
Yeah. Hi guys, it's me again. My name is Kyle, aka Koopa. I am a commentator for the Shuffle Squad. You may have seen me on things such as late night at anywhere from 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock in the morning.
All right, I'm going to move us real quick. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
There we go. Okay, there's the game. I will shut up now. You can talk about yourself again.
Yeah, I'm a commentator across multiple games, but for this event, I'm commentating Pokemon, and I'm happy to be back. So,
okay, I guess it's on me. My name is Gazerbeam2K. Real name doesn't matter. I don't have any accomplishments anyway. I'm just some guy. But no, I've been on here with Senior Doom, commentating a few times, like in the early seasons of Tournament of Doom, when it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and we both don't know what we're talking about because we're half asleep.
Ain't that a vibe? I love the simplicity of the list name Pult.
Pult.
Very short and to the T. Let me pull up the.
It describes what's going on. It's just Pult.
All vibes. All Pult, no vibes.
There you go. Game is live.
Yeah. All right. So we got Baby Box versus Dragapult. And this is one of those matchups where, like, on paper, I imagine this isn't the best for Lost Box, but I don't know. I've seen crazier things happen. And
I have too. I mean, switch cards can definitely play a big role in this game.
Yes. It's one of those cases where that extra damage that you heal off might actually make a bit of a difference.
I see Cal Connor in the chat. My homie right there.
My king.
Actually, want a spoiler? Ice Spice is Cal Connor.
Impossible.
I've never seen him in both in the same room, so I mean,
what?
that can't be. That's impossible. Oh, Doom, can I also get a link to the Limitless link? Because I'm having a hard time finding it.
Yeah, give me just a moment.
Thank you. There we go.
You find it?
Yeah, I got it. I just went back on my history, and here we are.
So we do actually have it. Also, we have an ID. Jam and Noseness, the one I was talking about possibly putting on, I've decided to ID.
What table are we at right now again?
Table. It's Ice Spice versus Koiwashi. That is
there we go, table 5.
Five.
All right, sick.
Yes, we do have an ID. I mean, better safe than sorry, right? So
yeah. Also, so for context, this is the Pidgeot flavor of Dragapult. And we already Spiritomb, I think, is going to put in a lot of work in this next set and also in this game. Because there's a Lumineon in this deck and a Rotom. So
yeah. Some of the decks want to set up nowadays that a random, one of Spiritomb can actually, slow down progress of decks so much nowadays.
Yeah. I never bought into the propaganda that like Spiritomb was basically there to just like
the
stop you VMAX from breathing. Because there's still plenty of like annoying V Pokemon that do things in the format that Spiritomb can easily put in work for.
And then plus on top of that, nothing really stopped Mew, did it?
No.
Yeah. Oh, they tried about 5 different cards and nothing worked.
Yeah. Mew was
grass Pokemon coming out for Charizard.
Yeah. Exactly. Mew was like the Liquid Terminator, or it's just like nothing could stop it.
Exactly. Pretty good start here, though.
Just rotation.
Yeah, the only thing that could stop it was
the only thing that stopped it. Unless you're in China.
That's true. In which, have fun. Fusion Strike System does what? Oh man!
So not the most exciting turn from Ice Spice, but still a pretty solid setup. Koopa, in your opinion, what's the best way to play Dragapult now? Right now, no one really knows yet, but what do you think?
I actually really like the Pidgeot version of it because Pidgeot is like the de facto mob boss of like any deck that it's in, where it's just being able to get one of anything is really good. You already have the rare candy in hand. If we can maybe get if maybe a top deck of a nest ball would be great here, so that way you can go get the Dragapult and immediately like try to set up. Because just being able to get that Neo Upper energy and start swinging away at stuff is like really, really important. We're going to see the Prime Catcher come down here, and that lone Pidgey hitting the bench is going to get... Yeah, we're whacking him. So that's going to send Pidgey to the discard. Unfortunate stuff there for Ice Spice, only being able to set up that lone Pidgey, which is always sort of an inherent risk in itself against Lost Box. But we're going to be able to get another one. Oh, no. Okay. Looks like one of them is prized.
Oh, no. So here, I guess you just grab another Polt and,
Yeah, I guess you go for the Iona here also. That hand's getting kind of sizable, so hopefully these next 6 cards you get something you can work with here. Okay, well, you get the... Oh gosh, no. It's so bad.
boy. We have a petty grudge on the way.
Judy's been holding on to that for weeks.
I also need to step in real quick. Our Iron Thorns deck has just drawn their 3rd Lugia of the day. 10-0, pretty much.
Who wrote this script? Is this you? Did you write this one? You wrote this script, didn't you?
No, Emmy did. This is what I get. I forgot about the script. I said, Emmy, can you write it? And she was like, okay. Iron Thorns 10-0. Easy.
It looks like all the... This is why, like, when people ask me, as my local Lugia bot, when people ask me why people are putting in Flutter Mane, it's because to prevent disasters like that. All right, so 2 prize cards up here for Lost Box, and this top deck is going to be huge. What if we said we wanted a 3rd candy?
We heard you like candies.
Yeah.
Ice Spice is going to try to play it out, but I mean, it looks like this Kramer is going to put in all the work.
Yeah, this is one of the toughest parts of the Dragapult list, is that like you're already playing a stage 2 deck, so you're already not getting rolling for like at a minimum 2 turns. And against like a low to the ground deck like Lost Box, like we're gonna see the thumb down come through. So it's just like it's so tough when these decks can power so fast, and really the only way that this goes poorly for Koiwashi is if you have that like Lost Box problem where like you hit the worst part of your deck in the middle of the game, but you don't have any like high retreat cost Pokemon like on your board right now. So oh gosh,
my goodness, Sableye coming in on board, and I don't see anything that can challenge this Sableye.
Yeah, dare I say, are we going to draw into the 4th candy off this top deck?
Can I raise you a 4th candy? I hope not. I'm hoping that something good happens here. Top deck is big.
That's not the worst.
It's a playable card. It is a playable supporter.
Yeah.
Energy cost is real awkward right now.
Yeah, it's so
tough. Ultra to evolve with, but where do we go from here?
We go to the next game. That's what we're going.
I guess we go to game 2.
Yeah, it's so tough. Like especially against Lost Box, I feel like you want to. Yeah, because I think Ice Spice went 2nd, so I think it's smart to opt 2nd into Lost Box.
Yes,
just so you can take away the Colress from them, and you get access to stuff like Arvin. You're able to get your Buddy Poffins out. Like that opening turn wasn't bad, but because it's Lost Box, you have to respect the Greninja play, so you have to use one of those Buddy Poffin spots on a Manaphy. So your board state can get really awkward, and that 2nd turn from Koiwashi, you just kind of hit the nuts. So there's only really so much you can do about that. All you can really hope for is just getting a little bit more of an established start here, because then you're just at that treading water that many turns against Lost Box is just that fun for anybody. So
not at all. So like you said, you're stage 2 deck, so your Pokemon are below 110 damage. So Cram could just put in major work. And then when Sableye ready, what do you do?
Yeah, exactly. It's tough, which is why like I feel like because you need so many. If you get Dragapult set up, you're chilling. But then you need one of those. You play so many squishy like stage 1 Pokemon, like depending on what version of this deck you choose to play, which is why I do like the Pidgeot version of it, because once you get Pidgeot up and going, like that's usually going to stick. And again, being able to get one of anything from your deck is kind of sick.
Yeah.
Now, as long as we don't see the Spiritomb here, we can see that Luminion be utilized here. But I don't see why you wouldn't try to establish it if you could. So
yeah, I feel like Kawashi might if able, get the Spiritomb out just to prevent the oh, here we go. To be grace with this buddy popping.
Spiritomb, I believe, has 80 HP, so he's not eligible for the bread. No, actually, he's 60. I lied. Wow, 60. I'm an idiot. Yeah. My God.
Were you going to say eligible for the bread?
Yes. Buddy bread, bro. It's my my new favorite card. I love like boiling down Pokemon cards that are like most common denominator. So
I'm there. I play Luminion and say fish.
Yeah.
My stepbrother calls Dragapult Flat Dragon. I'm like, I get it right.
Okay, I'm gonna go for opting for the 2 Comfey instead. Interesting. That means either you have Spiritomb in hand or Spiritomb's prized. So, because I would imagine that be an automatic grab here.
Yeah, I would assume so. You already started a Comfey. I would assume the Spiritomb will be on the way, but it may be prized. If that's the case, Ice Spice is gonna have a really good opening here to get that fish down and grab a supporter. I would think Arvin would be on the way from Ice Spice next turn.
I would imagine so as well, because then you could also grab the Forest Seal Stone with the Luminion established. Gets you a bit of an opportunity to get your board. Oh,
it's in hand. It's in hand. Never mind.
He slow rolled him. That's. Oh no! This hand is then this hand is going to be unplayable.
Oh no! Oh no! Cal, no, Calvin.
Do an ollie? Do a kickflip? Oh man, that's tough. Well, the good news is you have the Rare Candy and a Dragapult in hand. So, barring disaster here, you should be able to get a Dragapult online next turn. But this course is going to put us at well over 4 in the Lost Zone.
Yes.
Now, assuming are we going to get the slow heal reveal of the Cramorant also?
Oh, Cramorant's coming down somewhere or another.
Yeah, lights are going to dim. Going to be real dramatic.
I'll reach out. I'll reach out to some of the other people who can stream real quick and see if we can get another game.
Here comes the Prime Catcher.
Bundle?
Oh.
Bundle? Prime? Oh, no. Okay. All right. Wait, still digging.
We're digging.
Doom, get that other game ready. Zachary, hurry. I smell a bundle or a Prime Catcher on the way. It has to be.
Lives are at stake. Oh, my God. No. Oh, God.
Who's such a young dragon? No. Why? He was on a skateboard. Why?
He was doing a trick. Oh, dude.
Top deck Arvin, there's still a bit of life. Let's see. You definitely grab a buddy here.
And the Forest Seal Stone. So we can establish a wide board here if that's what we choose to do. Yeah, I think you establish the Manaphy and a Dreepy, and then they've already wasted the Ace spec, so you don't have to worry about getting your lone Pidgeot sniped out as well. So, and it doesn't look like they play. There's a singular boss's orders in the deck, so that's the only other thing you have to worry about.
A boss, a bundle, and a Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher is down. There's still the one boss, so who knows what's in that? Was that 11 card hand, 12 card hand?
Yeah, the mystery of lost boxes.
You never know.
You never know. It's
Yeah, I think there's a world where you pop the V Star right now because that fish could end up going down. Iron
Yeah, you got
the
it.
way. Yeah, you pop the V Star
you-
down. Perhaps set up another supporter. There we go.
Okay, let's start going for the Iono. Interesting. I understand. I get it. You're playing to your outs, trying to guarantee yourself a Dragapult next turn. So.
All right, I've reached out to 3 backup games. We'll see who can. That includes Mysterious Player, who just needs to share a screen, would be good. Prince Vortex, who is playing Lost Box against a control deck, but I mean, he could still win that. Or Blazy with Lugia versus Gardevoir.
Ooh,
Interesting.
a classic.
I was going to reach out to D Knuckles, but he is already up like 1-0, and it doesn't seem like his opponent's having a good second turn game either. So we'll hold off in case it comes to it. You never know with decks. So just so we know.
I mean, to be completely honest, this game could turn around here too. So we have to see. Anything could happen, right, Koopa?
I've seen crazy. Like I said, I've seen crazier things happen. So at least be able to guarantee the Dragapult next turn. The question is whether or not I'll have energy on it or not. So
Okay, MP is sharing his screen now, so if it does come to it, we'll jump to that table and we'll get this game going.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Thank you, Zachary. This is why I pay Zach the big bucks.
I don't make money off this. I'm serious. I'm in debt. $200,000 in debt. Please, someone help me. I can't stop running tournaments at a loss.
Which is why you should all go to doomedgaming.com and buy yourself some merch.
Doomed Dash Gaming. Sorry.
Doom-gaming.
Or watch all the ads.
Yeah.
I actually, honestly, right now, I make more from ads than I do from subs.
That's amazing.
That
is amazing.
Oh, hi, Raiko.
Oh, hi, Rico. That's like, oh, hi, Mark.
Not even going for the Fleetfoot, just
Oh, he
getting
couldn't
to work.
the Spirit Tomb block set.
Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, I forgot. It affects everybody.
Ooh, that would have been a DPO on you.
See ya.
Iono on the way. Let's see if we get a Psychic Energy out of these 6 cards. Maybe Ice Spice has it. Oh boy.
Brother. Jet Headbutt?
Oh man.
Jet Headbutt
Yes,
for
the
100?
Jet Headbutt. Here we go. Boy. This is man.
Just for the context, there's only 2 psychic. There's only 6 energies in this deck. Oh my lord.
Well, I think the way it's being ran now is similar to the old Charizard. Well, I guess it's not old. It's only a month old, but the Charizard build, right?
Yeah, you only play 6 energies, which I guess, like, if you're playing Pidgeot, it's fine because then you just go get the Neo Upper Energy if you're able to get it. But like that's just the other biggest debate of like once you get past like which list of Dragapult is most optimal, then you have to get to the question of like what's your energy count going to be. So
yeah, I've ran it with Pidgeot. I haven't tried it with the Barrel Pidgeot. I tried Lost Box version. I didn't like it. I have not tried Zatu yet though.
Yeah, I have all like the engine cards. I just don't own any of the Dragapults yet. Ooh, we've got the Mela off the prize card, so that's
could be nice. If he
be nice.
take out the next turn, take out a knockout, next couple turns, Mela could help with some of that energy acceleration because it seems like we're struggling to find energy right now.
Yeah. And good stuff there for Ice Spice. They were able to generate a KO there since, you were only swinging for 140 with that, with the Raikou. So only down by a singular prize card. And you got the Turo in your hand. So depending on what this top deck is, you could, save yourself a prize card here by just picking up this Dragapult.
This top deck has to be some form of energy to even have a shot.
Yeah.
Earthen Vessel, Neo Upper, something has to happen here.
A lot of one-ups in this deck, too. Looks like they only play one copy of the Vessel. The counter catcher's fine, I guess.
What to do here?
I still think you go for the Iono here.
I would hate to refresh their hand because they didn't do too much that last turn, but you have to get something, establish yourself. So I think you do Iono here.
Yeah, and they're already down 2 gates, so yeah, you're gonna boss up or gus up something that's not gonna be able to do anything. Iono, see what the next 4 are. You get the Neo Upper energy.
Neo Upper. Now I kind of wish that Spiritomb was on the bench.
Yeah. All right, so now we get to do some math.
Yeah, Calspring enough damage here where he, I guess, is spread out enough for a switch cart. One switch cart won't hurt. So you put 2 on each of the comfy. So if your opponent, Kawashi, have to hit like all 3 switch carts to make that happen. So.
All right, so despite getting popped off on a second turn for a second game in a row, we have now established a much better board state.
Yeah, that Neo Up energy grab was huge off the Iono.
100%. So we're going to select some flowers here, see what we can get. And we don't know what got flushed to the bottom of the deck. So, yeah, again, we'll see what the choice is going to be here.
Was that the 1 copy of Boss sent to the Lost Zone?
I think it looks like it was.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're also nearing, I believe this list plays a Roxanne, if I'm correct. So we could be nearing Roxanne time as well.
With no Pidgeot established, that could definitely turn things around.
Yes.
And give Kawashi momentum right back.
Also, the 2 copies of Jet Energy, very, very creative. Something you don't usually see in like the baby Lost Box deck, but I'm into it.
Well, it gives you the ability to get another comfy out, dig a little bit deeper, promote something to the active, and then you still have your Mirage Gates to power up anything else.
Yep, and the gates are obviously going to be a huge X factor going into the end of this game here. We had to burn through 2 to get that retreat out of the active with the Cramorant earlier. Ooh, but here, there he is.
I thought I sensed the big bear on the way. I thought I sensed it.
The bear is just so good.
Yeah, that bear is out blood.
Yeah, it's so splashable. It makes for a great endgame attacker. And it's not going to get destroyed in 1 hit by Dragapult. So,
in locals the other night, I thought it was like Radiant Charizard. You have to have at least 1 energy in play. And I looked closely and I'm like, no, if they have taken 5 prize cards, I don't have to have any energy in play.
And it's a Roxanne.
Yep, you called it. I think I'm putting a Blood Moon Ursaluna in every deck from now on, just for no reason, just every deck.
Oh yeah, you can keep that thing on you, bro. Like you gotta
stay strapped.
I was playing against a Dragon Ball guy, and I was playing Lost Box, and he splashes down to Bear after I kept Gus KOing his Dreepies, and I'm just like, oh, so I'm just gonna lose to the Bear because I can't. I'm got Iron Hand stuck in the active, and I can't do anything. So guess I'll die.
Guess I'll die. Looks like Roxanne did its job, leaving him with a Roseanne's backup and not much else to work with.
Yeah, Roseanne's, I think, is like in the best spot this card has been in a while, but in this deck, it's a little clunky.
Well, I mean, if you had the Pidgeot established, you put back something important, then, the Neo Upper or, maybe a TM Devo, but with no Pidgeot established, whew.
Yeah, it's been a couple of Pults and a Dream this the second game.
Yeah.
Which does kind of like, because a lot of the videos I watch on Dragapult, they talk about how the best versions of these lists are the ones that are playing like strictly Dragapults and like no fluff, which is interesting to me. But you can see how it's effective. It's got like, if you had a second Psychic Energy on this guy, it'd be one thing.
That would be good.
Then you can just start pivoting and. It's got that new VMAX sort of feel to it where you can just switch between these 2 massive Pokemon and, just kind of pick apart your opponent's board. But
your sniping damage, there's no weakness in play. Dragapult's are, 320 HP behemoth. There's definitely a lot of good merits to just singular Dragapult.
All right, so we're going to get a 2 prize KO here.
2 prize KO. If one of these are psychic energy.
Ooh, we're back.
Now, does this Lost Box list play any other hand disruption? Is the question. Let's see.
They play a second Roxanne, but that's it.
Ooh.
And I don't know if it's hit the Lost Zone yet. 8 cards left in the deck. 7
There
cards
is,
in the
fact,
hand right now.
second Roxanne. You are right.
Is it in? I think it's not. It's still in the deck, so there's a chance here.
In deck or in hand. This game's coming down to the wire. Now, last turn, Cal was debating putting down. I'm sorry, Ice Spice was debating putting down that Dreepy. Is that the right play there? What do you think?
It's fine because you're already down 2 gates. I didn't. They're playing 3 water energy. I didn't see how many are in the discard right now, so I think the Greninja play is off. If it's not, then that's one thing. Here comes the Super Rods, and it leads me to believe that there might be a play here to get a 3 prize knockout.
Yeah, speaking of water energies, maybe this is let's see.
Yeah, because you're only giving up 1 prize card here. Because you're only doing you'd be 10-8, you'd be 10 short on the active to knock it out with Greninja. So I think you're safe to do that.
He could also, this is something I've talked about before also, he could be feinting his opponent into that play, into the Greninja.
Right.
Because he could try maybe go after like the benched one because of the Terra type.
Right, yeah. It's fun. Like, I don't. Yeah, I almost never think about like the actual like Terra bench barrier thing coming into play because I like never think about it.
You got to read your cards. Look closely. If that Pokemon's wearing a hat, he can't be attacked.
Please pay close attention to the hat, folks. I'm gonna be reading a lot of cards the next couple months.
What got me was during pre-releases when I realized Ogerpon was a Terra type. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Doom, Emmy, they talked about that earlier, and it's something that you could easily forget. You're like, oh, wait, what?
Yeah. And once we get into that, once we get into the not the next set, but the set after that, with all the, it looks like those Terra, those stellar
types
were real. My God.
That Lapras is gonna be so many things played with that Lapras now.
I have to look at how many cards. Oh my God. All right, so there comes the Roxanne. So we're gonna bench the Iron Hands. Interesting choice. And here comes the Roxanne. So psychic energy be gone.
Oh. That boss could clean it up. That boss could finish off with a jet headbutt. So it looks like Kawashi has to win here.
Just to confirm, Iron Thorns is now NO. They have not lost a game.
When the meta share is that 15% Lugia, you have a dream. All right, so we get the knock here. It's gonna put Koiwashi down to 1 prize card left.
But with the boss up that
yeah, you can boss up something small. Oh, actually, yeah.
You just bring up a comfy boss off the Roxanne. Looks like Ice Spice is going to clean this one up. We're going to a game 3. Doom, put those other games on hold. Put them on ice. Tell them, hold on a second. We're going to a game 3.
Jet Headbutt getting the job done. Who would have thunk?
We've seen 3 Jet Headbutts this game, and each one mattered.
I was for real panicking. I'm like, oh God, I do need to get another game. Oh God. And then he pulled it out. So yeah, now we're in game 3. We're fine. Like half the games are done. We're moving. I'm keeping the standings updated as well.
I mean, that's the play that Ice Spice is. Ice Spice is how many times has Ice Spice topped at regionals and things of that day? I don't want to dox anyone and tell you who Ice Spice really is, but
You heard it here first, folks. Gazer Beam knows Ice Spice personally. So but if Ice Spice was someone that we knew, this is someone that's, very well decorated. As a man famously took a plane the morning of a regional and got top 16, just bubbled out.
I think Ice Spice went to a finals one time in a regional and had a lone Sobble out there that got obliterated. That's my favorite Ice Spice moment.
It's rough, rough in these streets. All right, so we're awaiting game 3 here. Hopefully, we can see more of the Pidgeot here.
I mean, we see the Pidgeot. It's just been in hand.
Yeah, he's just been hanging out in hand. So, and again, it just proves how just like strong of a card Dragapult is by itself. If you're able to get it set up, and again, having the Neo Upper Energy, getting that top deck off that Iona was obviously huge. It was able to help generate a lot of that offense. But if the card's able to get going, it's something really good.
We've had Quad Thorns. Why can't we have Quad Dragapult?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
No birds, no Manaphy, just Polts, just dragons. Why not that?
All vibes, all Polt. That's all we need.
So we're off to a game 3 start here. A solid start from Ice Spice.
I think do you just start the Pidgey and go for the call for family?
Yeah, I think you do.
I think that's the wave here.
I think Pidgey's.
I mean, having to burn a psychic energy feels kind of bad, but
yeah. Now, if Kawash can get out that Spiritomb yet again, that'll definitely slow things down for Ice Spice.
All right, starting with the Raikou. Drop it right now, or he's gonna wait till the end of the turn to do it.
Is it in the prizes? Getting up with the one of Heavy Ball?
Or does 3 Comfy into prizes?
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Bundle.
Hi, Iron Bundle.
We have the bundler.
Low key, I feel like a very slept on card.
Extremely. With Escape. Oh. Slow start by Kawashi.
You mean we actually get to use Luminous Sign this game? Unheard of.
Iron on the way, I'm guessing, for a Buddy Buddy and probably a Force Seal Stone if it's in deck.
Yeah, it looks like all the major players are there, all including the Neo Upper Energy, which is huge. So
yes. I feel like a call for family turn would be a pretty solid turn.
Whoa, absolutely. So at least going to be able to establish a couple of Dreepies, or you do.
I would get the Pidgey.
Yeah, at least guarantee yourself a Pidgeot. Oh God, plug in your computer.
No.
We're racing against the clock. You saw it here first, folks. Ice Spice is a Mac user. Okay. Possibly. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can kind of like gamble a bit here. There's no comfies in sight, so
they're gonna
have to really
Chorus in hand.
Yeah, that's true.
See, Ice Spice holding on to the Force Seal Stone in case of Lost Vacuum. That could also be a play.
Yeah, no, very smart.
And knowing that there's no hand disruption until Roxanne, you're free to hold on to it. Your hand is fine. When the time comes, you Force Seal Stone, Rare Candy, and take it from there.
Yeah. All right, so that Artisan had to be the top deck for the turn. If that just hit the floor now.
Let's see if we put it on already.
Okay.
Switch out. Getting our first card in the long zone. Here we go.
That looked like it was
Manaphy.
Yeah.
Ditching the Manaphy. Does nothing in this matchup. Switch card into the second Comfy. Here comes another Flower Selecting.
This one's going to get the chorus.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
You read the script. You read the script, didn't you? I haven't read it yet. You read it. Tell me, where does Iron Thorns finish?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
I just, I can't change the effects of the future because then it's going to affect the past or, whatever all those time travel movies try to explain it to us.
That's like if you move a chair, or you sit down on a butterfly, and everything changed. Got you.
Yeah.
We end up with like
something with a sports almanac and betting,
yeah, prom, mother, father, something like that.
All right, bundle hitting the bench here doesn't really bode well right now because that just means you're just trying to bench some Pokemon just to kind of have something there.
Yeah, after the hot game 1 Kawashi had, this game's not going that well. Even game 2 was pretty hot for Kawashi. Had a lot of momentum.
Maybe get the rare candy. Yeah, that's great. So that means you don't have to force Steel Stone for it. When you get the
goodness gracious.
There we go. Love it when a plan comes together.
So I think you force Steel Stone here. You go get a Pidgeot. There's so many things you can do here. So many options. We definitely have to get energy in play, though.
I need to interject for a moment. Welcome, the Raiders coming from Cashman 27 stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer. We currently have Koopa and Gazer Being 2K. Koopa, your name's Kyle Rios, right? I know it.
That's me. Yes,
that's Wow, we are currently in game 3. I think I updated it. Yeah, game 3 of Dragapult versus Lost Zone Box. Again, hello Raiders, and I'll hand it back to our 2 casters.
Thank you, Senor Doom, and thank you, Cash. What's up, Cash, with the raid? Cash is my longtime homie. I used to run online tournaments myself, and Cash participated in them all the time. This is when Senta Scorch was around, and we loved watching Cash play Senta Scorch VMAX.
What a card. What a turn by Ice Spice, by the way, also.
Yeah, everything just literally came together.
This is
rare candies, stuff. Recon directives, Neo upper energies, so much, just, oh, goodness.
Also, Recon Directive is such a hard name for an ability. That is so sick.
I don't know, I imagine like him saying like the way he would say it, that Recon Directive. I don't know.
Yeah.
Recon Directive.
Sounds way cooler than Airmail, that's for sure. So
I mean, there was a petition for this ability to be called Scare Mail, because Scary Ghosts, RAR, but that petition never followed through. So
only 27 signatures, unfortunately. All right, so we're still gonna get a flower selecting here. Thankfully, Comfy having more than the necessary 60 HP to survive here. Artisan's gonna establish. Do you go for the Comfy here? Yeah, I guess you kind of have to.
We have a jet on the way to bring the Comfy up to the active to dig a little bit deeper.
Yeah, Kramer ran into Lost Zone already, so not going to be a factor in this game. Gets the Colress again. Always get it.
Yeah, it's coming down to just Mirage Gates and finding other things to swing with here.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, I think you'd like to... Yeah, because Greninja is not like the best option because you still have to go through Manaphy because that's been established.
Yeah, Raikou's not great either. 200 HP, one shot by a Dragapult.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, I guess you go for the Hyper Blower to try to, force up something.
Now, do you see a world where Iron Bundle actually attacks?
I guess that is a factor you can go for here.
100 damage and Evolution Pokemon can attack the following turn.
Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Especially because his hand isn't that great. An extra 10 cards in hand for Koiwashi. Yeah, I think it's either you hope to top deck something off the Fleet-Footed. That hand's huge. There's got to be something usable in there. Okay. Keeping a close eye on the Lost Zone there. Curious what we got off the Seal Stone. It is going to be Greninja.
Greninja pops up. Mirage Gate. Ooh.
This doesn't play Cologne, does it? Let me check.
Ooh.
They don't. Okay. Counter catcher up to Pidgeot. Okay, that's smart.
We actually okay. This is a thing now. This is good. That will activate the Mela if there is a fire energy in the discard pile.
I actually don't know if there is. There's not.
Ooh.
Hi, Pidgeot.
Now, if this recon directive can find us a rare candy, we're in business.
Yeah, that would be gas.
Getting the last street out with the Artisan. Yeah, the list Cal's running is pretty similar to my list. I know Andrew Mahone had a list that had the Barrow in it. Kind of like just played like Charizard. Oh my gosh.
A directive has been found.
Oh my goodness. Clutch pull by the Dracloak.
We love to see it. There we go. We're going to get the Iono and flush those cards all the way to the bottom of the deck. So
bringing that 12 card hand down to
a 4 card.
4? Yeah, it's a 4 cards.
And we get the fire energy
attach. Oh, goodness.
That's right. That's so sick. And we're going to get a 3 prize knockout here.
And this is why people are saying that Dragapult is S tier and could be, the play for NAIC.
Yeah, no, I think too many people are kind of sleeping on this deck. I said it yesterday that it feels like it's got that like early Charizard deck syndrome where people are playing like Arceus and Entei and Squawkabilly and those very early like Pittsburgh regional like style Charizard decks where it's just like nobody really knows what the consistent list is. People were saying that some lists weren't even not really playing Pidgeot either. It was actually most of them probably were, but it's still yeah, it's just like one of those things where nobody really knew what the right way to play that deck was, and then as time kind of came on, everyone was like, "Oh wait, no, this deck is actually kind of broken," and we just needed to figure out what the right tools were.
It's one of those things. I tried different things. So full transparency, Kyle. I tried Charizard. I was the first one in my local area to try Charizard, and there was 4 different versions. Do you remember the one that had the Curlia engine?
Oh yeah,
there was one Curlia engine. There was one with the Lost Zone engine, and there was one with the Pidgeot, the Arceus. Like you said, the first one I ever tried was the Lost Zone engine, and I've been playing it for the last 10 months, and I hate myself for it, and I hate everything I'm doing, but it gets me points. I've taken second at a few cups. I just can't go over the hump with anything. I've missed day 2 by a point every time. So it's a good enough deck to be running up for a little stuff. It just can't win anything. I'm trying things with Charizard, and I feel like Dragapult's in that area too, where no one knows the exact list yet or what's going to work. But it definitely has a lot of potential. It's a mid-range deck. It's not as aggressive like Charizard, or it doesn't ramp up that high. But there's definitely potential to be really good.
Yeah, I'm a fan of what I also played the Curlia Charizard engine. It was that deck was I'm a bit of an outside the box type of guy too. I was just kind of one of my friends played it at Toronto, and I liked the list that he played. So I gave it a shot. The Gallade was sick in that deck. That's so
I believe it, because it's almost like it's like Pidgeot except without the 2 prizers. So yeah. Go grab any support you want. Kyle, I didn't know you were outside the box kind of guy like that. You know what, Koopa? You and I might need to hang out more often.
Oh, tell me when, brother. I'm down.
Yeah. I know we have a game going on here, but this is, I think this is the start of a beautiful friendship.
Do we ever stay on topic? I mean, that's... Do I need to bring up Taco Bell again? Did you see the Taco Bell Cheez-Its?
Yes, my brother sent me that like 3 weeks ago. I said, "There's no way that's real." He said, "No, it's real."
It's real.
And then here we are. 3 weeks later, here we are. It's real. I didn't believe him. I thought it was a gag. That was a joke.
Derailed the whole stream again.
Yeah. Things that were confirmed real this week: the Cheez-It Tostada and Terrapago's EX. So, in that order of things that are crucial to my well-being right now. Oh, hi, Chloris. Okay. All right, I think we should be good at 10 in the Lost Zone. So Sableye should be online right now.
But is it too little too late? Unless this Comfy can heal itself. It feels like Ice Spice, almost the actual name. Ice Spice has his game next turn.
Yeah. Gonna switch. Okay.
Still not going to be enough, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, the best bet there would have been to. I guess are we just going to promote the Iron Hands here just to kind of tank the hit? No, we're just going to promote the Comfy.
Could have been a play, but I wasn't sure. There we go.
Double wagon? That's crazy. That was sick. Bear hitting the deck here.
Big scary bear comes down.
All right, we're gonna spread some damage around.
Lost miner. Where does Kawashi put this damage?
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess you just go for a knockout on one of these Dreepies to avoid, I guess to avoid like a rare candy situation. Or there is a rare candy in hand, so that's not a bad play. But now we.
And I guess you.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
that's busted.
Okay. Well, all right.
What's up, everyone coming in from Ursa Day stream? I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer. Joining me is Kyle, Koopa Rios, and Gazers. I'm a giant scam beam 2K. We're currently in round 10 of the Tournament of Doom regionals. We are one round away from getting to top cut as we're watching Dragapult go up against Lost Zone Box, and it looks like Dragapult has itself almost a game. I'll head it back to our two casters. Again, Kyle, Koopa Rios, and Gazer are her world's largest scammer, Beam 2K.
What's going on, guys? I'm Kyle Koopa Rios.
It's true. And I'm Gazer Beam 2K, so
We'll go with that. She appreciate that raid.
yes, thank you once again. 2 days in a row, we appreciate you. So, all right, Pidgeot, looking for something here.
I mean, are we all looking for something in life, Kyle? Just
Which also, for everyone coming in from Ursi's stream, the best storyline we have, Quad Iron Thorns. 10-0.
What a timeline.
What a timeline.
My worst nightmares have come to life.
this is the worst timeline.
As the local Lugia Bob, where all of my friends play lightning decks, I just live an existence of sadness. So I can't enjoy my stupid Lugia pile because I just getting all my Lugias knocked out on turn 2.
Well, here comes another Raikou. Oh, here's Iron Hands.
Yep. Oh, there's Prime Catcher. Oh, I only bench one Lugia. Oh, game 2. Shout out to the locals. Oh, I think okay, we're gonna gust up the bear. Yeah, because they still have to commit energy to it. They have to commit at least one energy card to it to attack with it. So not a terrible call.
There is a world though where, depending on the hand and what happens, where Kawashi could win next turn.
Yeah, it's very, very possible here. I'm still curious about the water attached to the Iron Hands. I'm not quite sure what was going on there, but I'll let him cook.
We have Ice Spy spreading the damage around. Trying to play around, I think, switch card plays, just in case.
Yeah, I'm curious how many cards are left in the deck. They're playing a full 4.
No.
I see. I think there's at least 3 in the discard. Yeah, so.
Yeah, game feels pretty solid. A lot of momentum on Ice Spice's side, but Kawashi does have a shot. If that Pidgeot can come up, forcing a pivot here. If that Pidgeot can come up and that Iron Hands gets charged up, there's a chance.
Absolutely. We're seeing the pivot here thanks to the Hyper Blower. Iron Bundle has served his duty here.
I still feel like that Iron Bundle attacking with their refrigerated stream could have been pretty solid for a turn.
Yeah, no, that's definitely an underrated aspect. Yeah, that's good. That's real good.
Bundle's been an unsung hero since rotation.
I think that card's sick. Ooh, Prime Catcher.
Yeah,
what are we shooting for here? Ooh, Fish.
Wait a second.
Oh, wait a sec. I think they might. They're going to try to go for.
I think there's 2 lightning in the discard pile, right?
There is, yeah. Oh, wait a second. There's 2 lightning in the discard. We're gonna need a super rod. We're gonna need a lot, but it's
We
possible.
need a lot, but it's lost box, so it is possible.
Yeah. If playing to your outs was a thing. Well, speaking of Iron Hands, it looks like Future Box is about to win the Balone special event. There we go. That's the word I was looking for.
You said the baloney special event? Whatever.
Yes. Bologna.
Bologna.
There's a super rod.
That is the rod.
That's it. There's a Mirage.
Couple cards short here to make this happen, but it's so close.
We need a switch and an attach. We have a Flyers thing.
Heavy ball goes. What went to hand? Let's find out. Energy
attach. Where's the switch? It's card in it. Oh my god!
Out of nowhere, amp you very much for the last 3 prize cards of Game 3.
When they counted you out, they didn't believe in you, Iron Hands. Coming to your house, eating your meal, and lo and behold, still able to pull it out in dramatic fashion.
We went from not having a game possibly to this being one of the last games to finish.
Oh my gosh, that was intense.
Well, Game 1 finished so quickly, and Game 2 looked like it was gonna be done fast as well. But man.
Also, Iron Hands just won the Balone special event. So
The Baloney special event.
The baloney.
Yeah.
You didn't happen to watch that game where Iron Hands just blew through that Lugia, did you?
No, I did, and it made me very sad.
Oh, we
sorry.
actually do have the last game still streaming, so let's go jump down there and see how that game's going.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Because I was checking what it was, so in case you're chasing everyone off. No, it's all good. So this game is going. Let me get it set up, and we'll have that. They are currently in their game 3 as well.
Oh, hi, Lugia. Oh, got it.
Lugia versus
There's only one.
Gardevoir.
My favorite. A classic. Timeless. Yeah, once upon a time you played this with single strike Pokemon. And then it made the match horrible. I missed that deck, man. Single strike Lugia was so gas.
What is this single strike?
So once upon a time, so here's this deal. So there's this DLC, right? There's these. There's a
bear and a dojo.
Yeah, yeah. And it's about approximately 30 hours of my life I haven't gotten back yet. So, yeah. It's been a minute since I've played on this end of the matchup. Like, it's just Gardevoir has so many attackers to like offset its prize race, which is like, the big thing about Lugia is that it has, these big chunky, 2 prizers that you use to blow stuff up. But Gardevoir has this tiny little, army of attackers that can also blow you up. So
my stepdaughter's been playing Gardevoir since forever, and she's played the new version. She's really liking the new version of it with the monkey dories and everything like that. And I tried it out yesterday. I was at a buddy's house last night. We had like a little mini, in-house tournament, and I tried it out, and I hit 2 Lugias. And I feel like the match was like 50-50. One Lugia I got destroyed by, the other one I destroyed myself. So
yeah,
it depends on whose many attackers it gets going first.
Yeah, the fact that there's 2 Minchino on the board right now doesn't really bode well. I'm curious what happened on that other turn. I'm assuming something got counter-catchered up and got knocked out. Because like it's tough, but we also do have the Ogerpon in the deck too, which I think is like one of like the biggest 61st cards right now in most Lugia lists. It's like,
yeah,
is it really worth the squeeze? And I think it is. I think there just has to be a right list crafted for it.
Well, I think there's a right way to play it. A lot of the 2 I ran into last night, did not have it. And I, talk to people, around my locals and ask them why. And they feel like, well, when I shuffle in the energy, the person would just go ahead and target my Archeops. I'm like, that's fair. I said, but you're taking it, hopefully 2 prizes. And it says you have to shuffle in 3. You can still overcharge your Ogrepon and leave, charge up for, the next turn.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing that like it was like the glass shattering moment in my brain where I was like, oh yeah, I just overcommit the energy. I still keep the legacy energy on there. You're still only taking 1 prize card. So
So if you want to knock out Ogrepon, take 1 prize, or if you want to bring up Archeops, that's fine. I have another one. I'll charge up Ogrepon again.
yeah, and because the mystery of like people don't really know if you're playing it or not, you are able to at least get it. You're able to pull the wool over somebody's eyes like well before they get a mana fee out. So
I mean, right here, if this hand wasn't Iona the Way, that Ogrepon would have been a great surprise.
love to see it. All right, so it is going to be the balloon here, the Drifloon with the Bravery Charm. That balloon burst attack.
Some lists are playing the stadium, the Jamming Tower Stadium.
Yes, I think that tower is a huge X factor in this matchup specifically. So
yeah, Lugia's not really worried about tools. It could shut down something like it can pick up an extra prize for you, like in a matchup like this. So definitely.
yeah, and tools are so huge right now. Like you look at like things in like Ogrepon Raging Bolt, like. You're able to shut off the Bravery Charms. You're able to shut off Horus Sealstone. That gets played in a lot of decks still. So it's incredibly versatile. I was gaslit for days in my group chats by saying that card was good. Nobody believed me. But guess who's right now? It's me.
Guess who's right now? I told you guys.
He called me. They said it was crazy. All right. So you have the Ultra Ball in hand. I'm assuming either they were only able to get 1 Archeops out or something got Gus KO'd.
Yeah, it might have been one out of one might have been targeted.
Yeah. So we do have the way to establish a Cinccino here. So we're gonna Primal Turbo right now. I guess it's interesting. Well, at least they're trying to go for a bigger play here.
Yeah, they're coming in for the Guardia, I guess.
Yeah, you have the energy to attach from hand as well. Because you're gonna be doing you're doing 330 with a with a double turbo attached.
They come in here for the Guardy and try to follow up next turn, maybe Iron Hands or Ogrepon.
Also, big fan of the Weird Ear as well. That was like kind of like a gone and forgotten card in some Lugia lists. But I'm like, no, this card's still has a place in some circles if you can't establish a Cinccino and like you need like a big endgame attacker.
Yeah, it can definitely pile up some damage. 40 times each energy attached to it.
Fear to Deer, baby.
Oh, the Legacy.
I like that play because even if you get blown up, your opponent's not taking a prize card for it.
That's fair. But you save that Legacy, you might be able to get out something different next turn. Ogrepon, Iron Hands, wrapped again.
Yeah. It's definitely an interesting choice. I think it's fine. I think you're fine, like manually attaching the jet energy here. Like, you're not gonna have to worry about getting locked in the active with anything here.
Yeah, that's fair. Now, here's a scary play that could happen here. I'm not sure if Screamtail is in the discard or still in deck, but you can still no, because it's still a 3 prize game. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think ways where they don't have to put down another Guardy. You can put it down, maybe Toro it up. I'm not sure. If another Guardy comes down, they're in danger.
Yeah, no, that's going to be the scary part. And we have 3 Curlias on board right now, so we're going to be able to see at a bare minimum 6 cards here, 8 cards, including the Greninja that just got used. So
yes,
everything should be in the hand for them as well. Like Guardy's become that deck where you basically just mow yourself to the bottom of your deck. Ooh, and we do have the Monkey on deck.
Little Monkey visits coming up.
Yep, that Adrenaline Brain ability, so huge.
Yes.
Just being able to help correct your math in a deck that already is able to blow anything up as it will, at will. So.
We still have 5 minutes left in this round, so plenty of time here. We should have a winner from this.
We're going to see 2 cards off the gift energy. So we got the other boss in hand. So definitely can hold on to that for later. We also get the Jacques, so we are going to be able to establish another hamster here at the very least.
It's not a hamster. Hamsters aren't as fancy as this thing. This thing's fancy.
It's a chinchilla. It's a fancy
Yes.
hamster. Have you seen that hair? It's a hamster with more steps, is how I put it. So.
Fair enough.
Great Pokemon, though. I'm a big fan of both Minchino and Chinchino. They're adorable. So shout out to Make Do Chinchino. That was my goat. What a card. Yeah, thinking about the play here. I mean, I think you really just have to hit the thing in front of you because there's no attacking threats on board outside of just evolving into a Gardevoir. Yes, continue.
On DTE.
Okay, interesting. Are we we're swanging with the chops here? Whoa. Speedway? Bold move. What?
For a bonus.
Interesting. That's a choice, I guess. I mean, yeah, because you can. I guess realistically, you can use like a very low powering attack on that Drifloon, so you don't have to you don't have to think too hard to knock it out.
Yeah, but if they just evolve the Guardy here.
Unless they're going for like the ultimate, unless they're going for the ultimate slow roll where they research his hand away and try to get the jamming tower. Which would be kind of sick. Yeah, Enhanced Hammer gonna take care of that legacy energy.
I think I need to put Enhanced Hammer in my list now.
That card is goated. As a Lugia bot, I hate it.
It was so good in the format that it was in previous, but now it's like it's good, but where do I fit it in? Now it's like everyone's like 63rd, 64th cut, card.
Yeah, in a deck that's already playing like a one of a bunch of cards. So,
but yeah, in the format it was in previously, you had double colorless energy, which everyone played and everything. So you just got rid of it.
Oh yeah, shout outs to my local judge that gave me like a league promo Enhanced Hammer. I think I still got that over here.
I found a couple of those going through some bulk a couple months back when it was revealed. I'm like, ooh, I need this one, this one too.
We actually gave that one as surprising in the last tournament of Doom Regional.
Heyo.
This is why Doom keeps losing money.
Just in this last sentence, I'm now at 500k in debt due to these tournaments.
Everybody buy a playmat right now.
And yes, I own down to a lone Archeops. Also, shout out to my guy, Primetime Wizard. Wancho, what's up, man? See you in chat hanging out.
Just won a tournament yesterday, too. Shout out to Wancho.
I'm surprised it wasn't Aaron winning instead of him. I mean, out of the two of them, we know who the better player is. I mean, come on.
Oh, man. This hand is not looking good right now. So
no. We're going to see a retreat here to the Drifloon. Drifloon takes a knockout. And we might see, since, just call for family, just crying for help. Let's see what happens the next turn. It might just cry for help, and that might be it.
Yeah, it's not looking great for Blazy right now, as number one Liam Halliburton fan is on the cusp of winning here. And oh wait, is that enough? No, it might not be enough energy. I think that was literally the worst energy you could have drawn there.
Yeah, because now he does 0.
Yeah, pound for nothing now. No. Pound for 10, still would have been 10 short. Pound for nothing. And with under a minute to go.
It makes you think maybe you could have tried to establish another Pinchino, but oh man, that stinks.
We jumped in mid game. Maybe they were discarded. Maybe the last one's prized. We're not entirely sure, but I would have called for family. I would just brought out some of the homies. Said, "Hey guys, watch me, perish. Check this out."
Yeah, yo, you want to see something sick? All right. Yep. Select that prize card. There we go. Which prize card do I want? All right. So that's going to go to number 1 Liam Halliburton fan. Shouts to that guy.
To the fan or to Liam Howard?
To both. Liam is sick. Very funny guy. Likes K-pop. He's good in my book. So
that was the conclusion of round 10. Doom, how many more rounds are there?
We're going to the final one next. So
yeah.
Look at who has a chance of making it. 25 is the cutoff. From what it looks like. 24 is a risky ID. Sento is in. The Knuckles should be in.
The Knuckles, yeah.
So Thorns is
everyone else is kind of on the bubble.
We could get Prince Vortex, see who he matches up against. He has a chance. We haven't had him on today. Jam has a possibility. We know he can stream. So we'll see who pairs up, and then we'll find the best match we can.
So you're saying there's a chance.
So let's see. Prince Vortex is against Jam. So actually, we'll see how that goes. Mysterious Player, I think, should ID, but he's against Kawashi. So that's another game we could have. We'll see if they ID. I think they're in the safe ID at 25 with it. So we'll have to check. I think maybe Vortex Jam might be the game. They're both playing to get in.
I just saw Blazy say in chat that he prized the second Chinchino.
Yeah.
Rip.
I think that's at the last knockout with the Archeops. He was hoping to get off the prizes. It happened to be the very last prize.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, I figured it was either prize or discarded. Something happened to it where he had this, just a lone Encino out there by himself.
That's why it's just like when it comes to like Lugia lists, like I've been just for context, I did not get into NAIC to enter. I'm still going for the vibes, but I've been helping a lot of my friends test as the local Lugia bot, and a lot of my one of my friends is probably locking into it for NAIC, and we've been trying to work out a list together. And it's just like every cut you make the Lugia, it's not like, you're cutting off like a pinky or like or something. So it's like you're just cutting off full limbs of your body. Or it's just like every cut feels like pulling teeth. Where it's like, do I sacrifice? Yeah, it's just like, do I sacrifice consistency or do I sacrifice do I try to tech for the bad stuff? It's just like, I see some of these lists are playing like, they're only playing like 2 of the Chinchinos, and it's just like, that just feels. It's like,
I cut you off for a second.
It's just me on my soapbox waxing about how playing Lugia has taken years off of my life. So
that was Gardevoir for me. I was like,
Gardevoir, yeah. My roommate played Gardevoir, and like, God bless for that, because I was able to get reps in against it, like when it was like, one of the best decks in the format. But also, like, I've tried playing it myself, and I'm just like, my roommate was just like, oh yeah, so let's switch decks, and like, we'll see how it goes. And I'm trying to play Gardevoir, and he's like, okay, you could do this, but you could go for the crazy play instead. And I'm just like, oh God, nope, too much. I can't do this. When do I bench Archeops and accelerate energy? So,
well, it's like when I see a Charizard list. I played Lost Zone Charizard so much, I walk over like, hey, where's your comfy? What are you doing? What happened here?
But like, how do we get 4 in a Lost Zone, guys? Like, I'm
exactly. You didn't attack with Cram this turn? Why not?
Yeah. I say I play these simpleton decks, and then I take decks like Cloth Electro to Charlotte and thinking it was a good idea. So it was not. I
was a challenge with it, and I said I want to challenge with it. Won like 2 league nights in the same week. I'm like, this is the play. This is it. And I took it to a 60-player cup, and I finished like 50th. I'm like, oh, never mind.
The same thing happened to me. I was go ahead, Doom. You got something to say?
We do have an ID. Knuckles is getting the ID with Ninja Taro. Ninja Taro thinks they have strong enough resistance to get in. I don't know.
And they do. It is at 70. What's that? Higher than 70. So yeah, it's pretty high.
Yeah, I think that's the overall. So they should still be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're jumping into a game here.
But the Knuckles is 100% in. He's past the 25. 28 gets him in.
Love that.
Yeah, we have 2 locks. Everyone else is kind of in the air on the bubble. I heard next, for the next quote unquote regional, you might be doing a top 16.
Possibly.
Ooh.
Oh, here's an interesting thing. Sesto Cento is taking the loss, so the Gardevoir can have a better possibility of getting in. It seems like he wants the Gardevoir in.
So he's going to scoop him in hopes of hitting him into top cut. Okay.
That's a possibility because it does shut down the Gardevoir EX. But he can work around it a little bit with the Fluttermane.
So Doom, I have bad news. You can no longer say Iron Thorns is undefeated. I'm sorry.
He threw the last match. I was just going in and making sure like they weren't on ID or anything. I go into pairings and he decided I'm just going to throw that last match.
What did you throw? Also, Dreepy started attach pass against Lost Box. This match could be over fast.
Oh no.
Not again.
Not again.
Not again. Not like this.
I'm not strong enough.
This is Lost Box, Dragapult anyway.
Oh no, they didn't have it. Swing and a miss batter. My gosh.
Lost engine.
Just
Definitely
lost
engine I will miss when it rotates.
They'll bring it back in like 2 years.
Yeah. I mean, they keep bringing Lost Zone back in some form. So, I mean, it should be back.
Yeah. As I'm still relatively new. Like, how many years in between like Lost Zone rotations would it take them to bring it back again?
Lost Zone last time was in what, Sun and Moon?
Yeah, it was with, you mostly used it with the Tapu Koko. And then you have the Lost Blender with, the Jump Bluff and stuff.
Lost March. Now, Koopa, get this. There was a card called Lost Blender. Lost Zone 2 cards from your hand, draw a card.
Oh my god.
Imagine that now.
That would be busted.
Yeah.
Sweet god.
All right, I'm going to shut up. I'm interrupting with you guys. I want to go back to my food.
Yeah.
I need to eat now because then I got the next 3 rounds I'm casting.
I mean, who made the schedule?
I did.
That's your fault.
Yeah, but I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it to fall around lunch.
Oof. Golden Lost Blender is retails for. There's a lightly played hollow foil someone's trying to sell for $35. Oh my gosh.
When I mentioned that, you were going to get it for like an expanded tournament or something, weren't you?
I thought about it. Nah, if we're playing expanded, I'm playing Lugia. Expanded Lugia is busted.
Oh, you don't want to play me then. One of my locals they do one expanded tournament every quarter, and I won the last one playing Vikavolt V.
Oh, yep. See ya. On second thought, I'm gonna go play something else. I'm gonna go. All right. So the good news is we've established more Pokemon on the board.
Yes, and there is a Cram getting the first knockout here. Things look scary second for Dragapult, but they're gonna get the first knockout. They have more set up in their Lost Zone. There's a Dreepy and a Draclo. Things look pretty solid now.
Yeah.
Let's see if Vortex can bounce back.
I feel like the jury is still out here on like how good the Lost Box version of this deck is. I think it's I think it's up there as one of the best ways to play it, just because you don't have to worry about like the energy accelerant being a problem.
I think this suffers from a 60 card syndrome. You want to play 60, maybe 65 cards, but then you can only put in 60. So you're making cuts that, now you might only have 1 Cramorant instead of 2. You might have to bump your energy count down. You might only play a couple rods. You might only play 1 Gust. So it gets real tricky.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those decks where you wish you can like side deck in a few more cards. So, but this board state now suddenly on Vortex side is not looking super great right now.
No, I think Vortex had his moment that first turn where he, could have got that donk and.
They were forced to Lost Zone to Bear too, which stinks. My God,
yeah, I seen that.
That's just the other problem with Lost Bear. Yeah. That's
Just throw it in.
start with Bear, build the 69 around it. You know, draft Luka Doncic, and then just
The rest will follow. Figure it out.
Yeah, we're gonna draft well around you. That's the plan.
Side story, which is what we do at Tournaments of Doom. We have side stories. I'm a Sacramento Kings fan, and we had a chance to draft Luka Doncic, and we did not.
Listen, as a lifelong Knicks fan who also had the opportunity to watch Steph Curry get drafted, I feel you. Nope.
At least you're not Minnesota. Minnesota took what, 3 point guards in that draft?
It could be worse. You could be a Sonics fan and just cry for the last 20 years that you don't have a team.
Rest in peace.
Every time you drive by Key Arena, you're like, I used to be in there. I was in there once.
It's not Key Arena anymore. It's Climate Change Arena.
Oh, that's sad.
No, climate change promise. But Amazon got the rights for it. Instead of just calling it Amazon or Prime, they did the climate change pledge thing. I'm like, oh my God, this is stupid.
That's sad. I'm sorry for you.
Man, they're really going to disrespect the house that Nick Collison used to play in like that? Like, how dare they?
That's the house Nick built, man.
My goat. All right, so Dragapult's doing Dragapult things right now. So there has to be grenades in that hand or something.
Well, here comes a chorus. If we don't get these comfies healed up pretty soon, Dragapult's going to start rolling through this matchup.
And we're dishing a couple of search cards, which doesn't. That's so tough. It leads you to believe that like either all your Pokemon are in your hand or you just. The other cards were just way too good for you to ditch.
We're going to see a bundle play.
Interesting.
If you're able to target the Dreepy on the bench, I guess you target that with bundle. Try to take 2 from there.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to go.
Next turn, it's kind of rough. That damage spread is it adds up after a while.
Wow. Okay.
Pokestop, everything. Okay.
Pokestop the GOAT sometimes. Not all the time. Most of the time, it's not.
Definitely not all the time. Oh my gosh. But no, when Dragon Ball was first announced, I seen a jump in prices on a Radiance Arena, the Sam's Radiance Arenas, because people figured, hey, I need to heal to protect myself from this thing. Then people also realized it's eating up the Radiant spot, and they, didn't use it.
Yeah. Those are also the same people that probably spent $25 on Lance cards that are not going to use. Joke's on you guys. I got mine. Yeah. Whoa. Joke's on you guys. I got those cards for $8.
I seen my local selling for like $4 at one point.
Yeah. I didn't even know that card existed, truthfully.
I completely forgot about it. And I was like, whoa, Lance.
And I opened a lot of Silver Tempest. I didn't see that full art before in my life. Oh, concession.
Yeah, must have been a whole lot of nothing going on there. I guess we're moving on to game 2. Cooper, while they set up game 2, I'm going to let you go ahead and ramble on about things. I'm going to use the little boys' room.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so game 2 coming up here. Obviously, it's so tough. Like, it was really looking good that first turn, but not having access to the switch or the donk, like I think you're literally like 2 cards short of being able to win that game in donk fashion. But
yeah, it was really close.
Yeah, we'll see if game 2 bodes better. I think I can't get behind the notion that Dragapult's a bad card. I will not buy into the propaganda that the content creators are trying to feed me. This card is kind of gas. A tough choice, because I feel like since you're both playing a Lost Zone engine, neither of you want to go first. Looks like Vortex is going to be going second. That's a hand. Oh, brother. Never want to see the Roxanne in your opening hand. All right, gonna take a browse through. Looks like all the Dreepies are there. I think just curious what this list. I'm assuming they're doing a 4-2-2 split, possibly. Take a look here. Got. There you are. Matches, jam, deck list. Okay, it's a 4-3-3. Interesting. Okay. But man, this hand is not boding well. To be the lone Comfy. I'd still throw the Iron Bundle on the bench just to keep it fresh. Jet Energy is going to promote. Big flyer selecting coming up here. Okay, we'll take that. Guaranteed second Comfy. You'd love to see a Buddy Poff in here, possibly, or another search card. And we'll take the Chorus. You only play 3 fire energies, so obviously, you know, it's going to be kind of a tight cut no matter what, but the good news is at least your opponent started Sableye.
That's the dream.
In spirit, but my headphones died or not? Something's wrong with my headphones.
Uh-oh. I hate it when that happens.
I'm bringing this up real quick. We had a bug with 2 players at 21 points where they couldn't select their Greninja. With that, turn 1, we do a reset. And all it is, the person who doesn't reset, who doesn't have the bug, gets now to choose first or second. And they get 1 free reset themselves. Yeah,
that's TCG Live.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
He's back.
Yeah, just a myriad of just issues. I went to the restroom. I got a little bit on the toilet seat. Had to wipe that down. Went to go grab my wireless headphones. They wouldn't connect. So just mishaps. I'm sorry.
Hey, we're chilling. We just we got Lost Box turns, man. We're gonna be here for a minute. Right, yeah, so we get the first chorus of the game here.
Yeah, but TCG Live Classic, that's just how we handle it. The issue that happened in the game was the person could not select their Greninja off Nest Ball.
Greninja didn't feel like going to work today.
Why? Why not?
Why should I come in?
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that TikTok of the guy that like is being asked these evasive questions. He's just like, I refuse. I don't want to come out. All right, so we still have this. Okay, the Prime Catcher is going to help at least get Sableye out of the active, but now the fun part of Sableye just sitting on your bench for way too long of the time, it's going to rear its ugly head. So,
we've all been there before. You've played any form of Lost Box. You've gone Sableye attach pass. You've gone Sableye scratch. You've gone Sableye out since turn 2. We've all been there.
And it hurts every time. You've had to choose between Sableye and a Colress on your flower selecting, and it's like, well, I only play one of these.
Mm-hmm. I think one of the worst flower selections I ever had was a Prime Catcher or Radiant Charizard. That was one of the worst ones I ever had.
The illusion of choice is truly my favorite. All right, well, we got 4 in a loss zone turn 2. The bare minimum has been achieved, and Spit Innocently will clean up that mana fee. So we're going to get on the board first. Fortunately here for Jan, they do have the Chorus in hand. And the Super Rod to potentially get back the mana fee if that is the play they choose to go for. Bit of a tough flower selecting, but not really. You do play they do play an extra copy of that Dracloak, so you do have the 3 instead of the 2 that we're accustomed to seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Rainbow Chorus.
Well, lose the rare candy here.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, I guess if you establish 1 or 2 Dragapults, you should be good.
Yeah, do you go for the Radiant Greninja here to possibly get more cards? Did they play Greninja in this deck? Actually, no, they played a Charizard, so they can't.
This is Charizard, yeah. No, here I would just go for the Cram and just spit back. Force them not to do more to take a knockout. Not like Cram can, clean up on everything else on board too. So
It's kind of funny that Cranberry can also clean itself up. That's very funny. I just realized that.
There was a moment in the format when when Lost Box first came out where people were putting charms on their crayons.
Huh.
I've seen a couple games with that. It was at the regionals last season.
Well, I'll be.
And I was like,
how about that?
Charm on a crayon. All right. Well.
All right. Once again, Colress hitting the deck here. So we have a big hand size here for Vortex. They're getting rid of a switch card. So that either means they have switches in hand, or that was, again, one of those cutting off a limb type Colress experiments.
Yeah, it feels like switch card is very valuable in this match. Oh, you're using a switch card now. Goodness.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm curious what their actual whole switch count is. Let me check that. Yeah, they're playing 7 switching. Well, if 8, I guess, if you count the prime catcher.
I mean, prime catcher does count.
The gate coming down, that's interesting.
I just realized my headphones are being picked up as a mic on Discord. Let me switch that. Hold on a second.
All right. Oh, wow. We have 10 in the lost zone already. That's correct. Oh, now we do. Oh, geez.
This should sound much better.
Yes.
Very much.
Yeah.
Just had this question come up on a previous game. The Iron Thorns who scooped Gardevoir selected all three games for them to win. That has no standing on the things. The Guardian only gets 3 points. They get the win and 3 points, and that's it. So you can play someone. It's just because they auto verifies. You just go 3-3-3-3, and that's it. I'll even go in. I can reset it and just make sure it works correctly if anyone has any fears about that. So I'll just go do that anyways.
Ooh. All right. So we're going to grab. Not going to get the fire energy. Okay. I'd get the fire energy. Because I already lost on 1, I'm pretty sure. And they only play 3. I think you have to take the fire energy here.
They're debating it. They're.
Oh, there we go. Whew.
So I know you've seen the new reveals from last night. What do you think about the new supporter? Go look for 2 different energy types.
Crispin? Yeah, that's gas. That's really good. Because, like, number one, when I saw those cards, I took them with a grain of salt, and I'm just like, there's no way that these are, like, legit. And then seeing that the Tropicos was real, I'm just like, well, that means the rest of these are real. But I'm just like, there has to be some sort of, like, energy accelerant or, like, a stellar energy or something where it's, like, it only works on Terra-type Pokemon or something.
That's what was going to happen. Something that only works on Stellar or, Terra-type, something like that.
Yeah. But I think that's a good way to do it, too. And also that new A-Spec is absolutely bonkers. So.
Ooh. Lapras.
Oh, yeah, and they reprinted Skyfield. Sure.
Let me put down my water Ogerpon, and I'm just going to put down everything else, too. Here I go.
I think someone posted it was like a gym promo, like Scrafty, where it's like you get to search your deck for as many Pokemon as you can fit on your bench, you get to search your deck for as many cards as you have Pokemon on your bench.
Yeah,
so it's like,
let's look for 8 cards and set up.
What's the 8 card combo?
Control here. Hold on a second.
Yeah. What's the 8 card combo, chat? What are we looking for? Field blower. We have Greninja loaded up here. Not a Manaphy in sight. It's really going to be the Cramorant show.
Yeah. This is just going to feast right now.
It's always like, I always feel bad for like that gut wrenching moment for my opponent when they realize that they didn't bench a Manaphy against a Greninja deck.
Many a times. I'm usually that opponent who forgets. I'm like, wait a second.
You just watch the life fall out of somebody's eyes knowing what's about to happen. It's like, like I played in ones of my locals, and like I just kept like I Greninja'd like 2 of his Comfies, or not Greninja'd 2 of his Dreepies, and then I like Prime Catch another Dreepy, and I still lost the match because I just like ran out of stuff to do. And he's like, yeah, man, when you kept like attacking my Dreepies, that was like kind of annoying. I'm just like, yeah, that's the point. I'm sorry, am I supposed to feel bad about this? Because I don't. Like, hate to break it to you, Val. We have been denied Dracloak for another turn here, Gazer.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
Certainly, it's like, as long as I bench 2 of them, I'll be fine. Little did they know, they are not. At least we got the Super Rod to get them back in the deck. I don't know how many Buddy Breads they got left, though. So
What Vortex did last turn, benching the Ursaluna was a great play.
yes.
Because that gives him an option not to get knocked out by Cram. Doom, I cut you off. I'm sorry, Doom.
I was gonna say, actually, I have a good story about yesterday's tournament, talking about like that's not fair or anything like that. I had a player. I'm not going to name him because I'm just not. It's not horrible to name and shame on this. Spent hours hounding me about they should get a game because hypothetically they should have won.
It should have been me, not him.
Pretty much over and over. And I'm like, no, you lost. It wasn't even like they disconnected and lost. They're like, if I had one more turn, I should win. And I'm like,
the game didn't go to time, did it?
no, there was plenty of time left for this one. I just kept hounding me the whole day and the rest of the night about it, to the point I blocked him on Discord because I was just tired of it. I'm like, I can't do this.
Cue the Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. You get nothing. Good day, sir.
He's like, this is what could have happened. This is what I'm like, but it didn't. You lost. Please leave me alone.
You get nothing. Good day, sir.
So that was my story. Is again, they're just like, hypothetically, I should have won. You should give it to me. I'm like, no, the opponent didn't even drop. The opponent played out.
People are so strange.
Yeah. I'm like, yep. So that's my story from yesterday. Talking about like people like, oh, that's me and my Dreepies or something. Someone's saying, hypothetically, I should win. No, you don't.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you mean I'm just attacking the engine of your deck and I'm the bad guy? Yeah, whatever, man. Like, people are so strange.
Hypothetically, I win if I start a Buddy Bread instead of getting donked.
I'm so glad I brought Buddy Bread into the Doom zeitgeist.
Oh, we have so many. Remember, Cramorant is Murder Bird.
We can't say that word here.
We can't because we're not an official TPCI stream.
Oh, I thought we were trying to get there.
I don't know. I don't care.
I don't know.
I mean, Cramorant does have that like look in his eye.
He
like,
is. He's Murder Bird, and right now, Blood Moon Ursaluna is Honey Bear.
Oh yeah,
Honey Bear.
That's Pooh Bear EX, bro. That's exactly what he is.
There's nothing sweet and cuddly about that guy.
Oh bother! I ran out of energy.
You've died.
Oh bother! I don't need any energy to attack now.
All right.
So you can see switch up this Cramorant. Let's see.
This sucks. Actually, it's fine. Hit the stop.
You may not see a Dragapult this game.
No, it's been Cramorant.
We need to switch up this Cram. Let's see. Oh, there's all the. You want items? There you go.
Yeah. We heard you like items, so we put items on top of your items.
Now, there's options here. Charizard can take a knockout on the Ursaluna. You can switch out to the Sableye to just, try to pick off things on the bench. Where do you go from here, Koopa?
I think it's tough. I think it's worth going for the Radzard here. I don't think that's a terrible play. But that means you're also bench locking yourself. So actually, no, you're not because you put the Dreepy down. So I guess realistically, that's not a terrible play. Because Raikou still has to get energy established, and there's already a lightning committed to that one Comfy over there. So I guess it's not a terrible play. Like if you're, because that means your opponent's forced to swing at the Raikou, and that means you're just a rare candy away from being able to potentially knock them out. But that also means you're committing an energy to. Okay, so you Mirage Gate onto the 1. It's not terrible. Oh, it looks like we're just going for Sableye.
Yeah, and that's fine. If they can get at the active, then you just pick off things around with Sableye and I guess hope.
Yeah, I guess. Right now. Yeah, I imagine you pick off the one with the. If you're gonna pick off something, you're gonna pick off that Comfey with the energy on it, and then just put the rest onto your Ursaluna. Soften it up as much as you can. Or no, we're just gonna spread this damage evenly amongst the flowers.
I guess you're looking for a multi-prize knockout. I mean, prize turn next turn.
Huh. Yeah, okay, because that is smart. Because that Ursaluna still needs a 3, let's see, 5. Needs 3 energies to power itself up. So
I'm doing a little math there. I see you.
Yeah. Bear math.
I do Radiant Art math. Now. I like every time I see a prize, I have to cover one of the. Okay, this one's gone. Okay, this one's gone. So I need 3. Okay.
Yeah, I think my least favorite was Gardevoir math, where it's just like I have to. It's like, okay, so Drifloon does this much. I put a charm on it. The train leaves the station at this time. Like, it's like, yeah, that's how much damage it does. Sure, I'll just let the game do the math for me. So
I played so much Charizard that I only know how to count by 3s now.
Yeah,
I went to go play some Turbo Hands, and I'm trying to count by 2s. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
120, 140, wait, what?
That's why Goldango math is the best. I'm just multiplying by 50. So it's
5, 10, 15, 20. Got it.
Yeah. Once I get into the 4s and the 6s, forget about it. We're done here. So.
But you did find a switch out, charged up the Greninja, and we're going to see a game 3 here.
There we go. Yeah, tough stuff. It makes you think maybe it would have been worth it to try to establish a Manaphy. I actually don't know if Manaphy got lost zoned or not, so I didn't see that happen or not. So.
You're too busy talking to Doom.
It's true. Too busy talking about the house that Nick Collison built. So, all right, so game 3 coming up here for these guys. I'm assuming that Jam's going to want to go second here. Obviously, trying to. Both players have had less than ideal starts on some of these games. So
exactly.
Just that lost box problem of like if you don't have everything, going for you on that first turn, you're kind of spinning your brakes a bit.
I mean, both decks could also go, Comfey Pass or Sableye Pass. Very possible.
As I say, Lost Box is a fickle creature. Oh God, I only saw the Sableye, and I was like, oh no.
No, there was a Comfey hiding out right there. It was hiding out right behind the Dragapult. We're fine. I lost both Charizard build. I had but after rotation hit and I lost Raihan, I had to take out the Sableye. I just couldn't consistently get it going again. There's so many turns where I go Sableye Pass or I have to lost zone too early. I'm like, it has to go.
For these reasons, you're out.
Yeah. Ryan was looking back on it, retrospectively, Ryan was such a good card.
Yeah, no, that card was incredibly good. Attach from the discard and get anything you want.
Any card you want? What do you mean any card I want? Anything?
Yeah. Mellow Wishes.
This man. Hassel can't do that. Hassel, I can get you 3 from these 8. No, I want any card. I don't know.
All right, having to ditch a Mirage Gate feels kind of bad there, but
extremely bad. It's early, so. Ooh.
Oh man, I don't like that. Not one bit.
Hey, spinning the stop. Let's see.
Oh, it hurts. The game's just started. We've seen all 3 fire energies.
The discard pile. Oh my goodness!
And 2 of them are and 2 of them are in the discard pile.
Okay, you buddy for the I guess now for the Manaphy and another Dreepy, correct?
I think you have to. Yeah, you have to protect house.
Yeah, you're not getting the cram off this turn, which sucks. But at least you have some DPS established. At least they're okay.
Yeah, and you're forcing your. I think I saw in Vortex's list he does play the canceling cologne, so you're forcing your opponent into a combo move to try to knock out your Dreepies. Which in that case, it's like if they have it, they have it.
Yeah, if that case, I shake your hand and say, "Hey, good stuff, you got it."
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Vortex
explain
just
them-
Harrison Cologne, which is the one of like something like that, a techie card like that. If you're not playing a Pidgeot Engine or just any search out like that, it's kind of hard to. You got to spin it off the stop. You got to try to draw into it. You can miss it. It's possible to miss.
It's very possible to miss. As good as a tech card as it is in scenarios like this, but I had to explain to somebody how canceling cologne worked at a local the other day because he was playing Meowscarada with a Fluttermane and I was playing Lost Box and I'm like, well, guess this sucks. But then I played canceling clone and then I went to go spit innocently for free. And he's like, wait, you can do that? I'm just like, yeah, it's until the end of my turn. And he's like, oh, that's not very fair. And I'm just like, oh God, here we go. Everybody's got an opinion today, I guess.
It's not very fair.
So I wish. So I wish this is the last game before cut.
Ooh.
Or last round before cut.
Yep. After this, there'll be top 8. Your commentators will be Senior Doom and is Emmy coming back?
Emmy's doing finals. It will be Alex Coach. I was gonna call him Alex Cook because it's just a running joke. Will be joining me.
Nice.
So many things I don't think we can say on this stream, but I guess we can.
for now, get him in while you still can. All right. Ooh, easy pick. If my girl and Colress are off to flower selecting, sending my girl to the Lost Zone.
Sorry, babe. I'll see you soon. I'll see you at the game.
Yeah.
Here's a Colress. Yeah, Vortex doesn't have much going on this board, so I feel like Colress, if we can establish, is Cram in deck?
Looks like we're gonna get him back right now, and the 2 fire energies. So that's epic.
I think the main thing are those 2 fire energies. That's the main thing.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do an ollie out the active. My friend, I have a running joke with one of my friends where every time we like manually attach the rescue board to somebody, we make like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater like guitar noise.
you just need to start playing some Jerry Was a Race Car Driver.
I'm just gonna start playing Superman by Goldfinger.
Oh
every
my
time.
God, but that's such a good song though. You can just play that song normally.
It is a banger. That song is great.
Ska. I when I was younger, I was like, ska, blah. And then I listened to a lot more ska as I got older. I'm like, what did I miss as a kid?
Oh, shout out! Oh yeah, I'm the ska guy in my friend group, and my friends hate me for it. So
Aquabats.
Hope y'all like trumpets. So.
I love me some Aquabats. Have you ever seen Aquabats live?
I've never seen them live. No, I want to. A couple of my friends have. They said they're great.
Oh, they're amazing. Their show's just great.
Also, oh my God, this turn was nuts. Jesus.
Sends Roxanne to the Lost Zone. Won't be needing that. You're so far ahead.
Yeah, she's got class to teach. She's chilling.
He didn't send it to the Lost Zone. He sent it to the bottom of the deck. Yeah, I thought you used the Dreepy.
Oh, that's yeah. He reconned it. We'll see Roxanne later. She has office hours right now. That card art is like probably in my top 5. Like the full art Roxanne is probably one of my favorite looking cards like ever. I think that card looks amazing.
Now, what about the alt art Roxanne, where she's holding her books in a bad neighborhood and she's scared?
You know what she looks like? She looks like that girl from Men in Black that Will Smith shoots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, you're so right.
Why did you think poor little Roxanne had to die?
I actually don't like that card as much because I don't like how goofy she looks. Oh, look at that. Unfortunate for Vortex.
That'll do it.
The Pult was too strong. Look at that face. He knows what he did.
He knows. I know what I did.
Dragapult just has like permanent smirk at all times.
I imagine he laughs like that one dog from Wacky Racist.
Muttley. Personally, I always thought Steve Buscemi should like voice Dragapult just like he did in Monsters Inc. You can't tell me you don't see Randall there.
No, my God, I can't.
Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
Wazowski.
Okay.
When the big hand is up and the little hand is up, you win.
There is the Monsters at Work series. They did bring Randall back for it.
That's great.
Season 2 yet? Come on, stop.
Oh, sorry, I spoiled season 2 for you.
Come on.
I actually only ever watched the first season. I did not go back to watch season 2 yet, so I'll get there.
The last episode of season 1, and I haven't watched season 2 yet. Thanks a lot, Doom.
I'm sorry. But I'm going to throw us into Mysterious Players game real quick and see where he's at, because he is still playing and he could possibly be being cut.
Yeah, yo.
I believe Jam punched his ticket.
Oh, this game looks like it just started, so.
Oh, this is game 3 just started. Okay, let me go. We'll get going. I'm going to just make sure I got everything. I'll probably turn off the overlay and just have the game because I don't want to rewrite all this stuff.
So you're lazy.
Yes. Don't tell my work that.
Oh, somebody finally sent posted the Japan League final decks. Nice.
More
Lugia decks for me to copy.
Yeah, I believe this is in game 3. Maybe in. No. This is game 2.
Oh.
Oh, game 2.
Yeah, Kawashi took game 1. So there you go. There's one of 2 matches left. This one and the Gardevoir Dragapult matchup. Which they are also in game 2.
I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Of course.
So that guy in chat, that one guy with 3198, so a TPCI streamer, just a bunch of people kicking back and joking would be amazing. Yes, it would be. I would love it, but like if you ever watched WWE streams, they had a thing similar where they had just wrestlers sitting around the couch eating chips, doing just all this horrible stuff, just joking the whole time. And they're like, hey, yeah, I've taken a power bomb like that. That thing hurts. It'd be a good one.
I've talked to a few casters, official casters, and they're pretty down to earth, just regular smos, regular guys,
Yeah.
So once they step outside the booth, a whole different person.
Well, yeah, it's what it is. Like you very rarely, you gotta be clean for the kids. Very rarely do you ever see just professional sportscasters being the same in the box when they're outside of the box. Which I'm looking for the city leagues. I think it was some. Does anyone have it posted? Nowhere's posted.
I'm back, by the way.
All right. What's up, drummer? Yeah, like the Manning cast. That's actually how I kind of treat the Tournament of Doom stuff. Is more like a Manning cast than a actual cast. But yeah, I'll hand it back to my 2 actual casters and not me talking about myself again.
Oh, hi, Iron Hands.
That bird's about to get murdered.
Rightfully so. Cramorant has committed several crimes. Amp you very much.
When that name was first revealed, a lot of people were upset about it.
I think it's hilarious. I vote that every single move like that takes extra prize cards should be named something goofy, just to force people to say it out loud. Like, did Stoutland V's move that did that have a stupid name? No, I gotta look.
Double dip fangs.
Yeah, that's it's goofy as heck.
I'm just gonna double dip my fangs right here. Thanks.
Huh. I miss that guy every day.
Okay, Lugia bot, relax. Do you know how good Lugia was in that rotation?
It was right around the time where I started, so yes.
It was so. Oh my gosh! I love locals for like the whole. It was because it was like a 4 or 5 month format of that.
Uh-huh.
Right before Scarlet Violet came out, and I would go to my locals for like the last 3 months of that, and we just sit around and look sad at each other, and then, or like the 3 Lugia guys would walk in like, oh, they're here today. All right, let's see who takes 4th place tonight.
Yeah, I started like right at the tail end of like right before Silver Tempest came out, and yeah, nobody at my locals was playing Lugia for a while, and then everybody started playing Lugia, and I'm out here with like Lunatone Soul Rock just fighting for my life every Tuesday.
What?
Yeah, the vibes were incredibly off. Oh my god, dueling hands? No way.
I thought it could happen. And it did happen. I thought there was a chance, and they got there.
We're playing patty cake. That's what I'm talking about. Also, the Pal Pad is a devious inclusion in this deck.
Yes. Next set we have that Kirim coming out. If your opponent has a colorless card, a card with colorless in its name in their discard pile.
Yes.
You can attack for 1 energy? And
It's
the attack does
yeah.
1 percentage attack does 1/10 to 3 Pokemon.
Yep.
We might see colorless Pal Pad a lot more often after that if people want to continue playing Lost Box.
Yeah, no, that's Manaphy's going to become much more important. Pal Pad's going to become much more important. It's going to be a weird time for Lost Box.
Yeah. And I feel bad because there's a new colorless supporter coming out. They let you get a stadium and an energy, which sounds great.
Yeah.
But Kirim is scary. So I'm like, never mind.
It's also crazy because like when that colorless card got revealed, everybody was kind of like just underwhelmed with it. But now seeing that we got that like basically like the pseudo reprint of Skyfield coming back, it's like, oh man, like Stadium Wars are back, baby.
I'd grab that stadium. I'd grab myself a DTE, and I'll just start swinging. And then I start swinging, right?
So this is not great right now. Ooh, the chorus off the top rope is pretty sick though.
Yeah, but you need a lot of pieces here. Let's see if Comfy can dig a little bit deeper for us.
That's not great.
You have to swing with your own iron hands, but you're not getting a knockout there.
Yeah,
You have to get back the bundle, but there's no way to get the bundle.
Yeah, that's tough.
You put in the 1 Comfy, dig for it.
I'm curious.
Dig a bit further.
Yeah, I'm curious if they even have anything big enough to. Let's see here. Yeah, they only play the 1 bear, so that's the only other thing that'd be able to take a prize card right now. So
you just hope for help here.
Yeah, you gotta hope your punch
Star Catcher, Iron Bundle. They're okay.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was our last game, so we will be moving into Top Cut very quickly here.
All right, good stuff to Koi Wash. Iron Hands showed up to work today. On a Sunday.
What's Cut looking like, dude?
I am updating it right now. This is the last game. This game does have, until I'm waiting for them to update, select, and then we'll go over Cut. But currently, we know Iron Thorns is in. We know DeKnuckles with Lugia is in. Liam Halliburton Fan with Garvor is in. And so is Koiwashi. Looks like he just came through. Yeah, it looks like he came through. We do actually have one more match. Okay, actually, I was wrong. We have... Nope, that says it's done. Why hasn't it popped up yet? It didn't notify me. Huh.
Koiwashi did slide in number 4. You're right.
So yeah, Koiwashi, number 4. Oskadon, I think is how you say it. Another number 5. Ninja Taru. Number 6, Jam 0828. Number 7, and Smoldavra 87. Number 8.
So looking at the top 8, because that's locked in now. 24 did bubble out. We thought it could happen. 24 did bubble. This top 8, I can't lie. I feel like Iron Thorns has a chance here.
Yeah, this is
Iron Thorns is getting Gardevoir to start. Denuckles with Lugia will get Jam and the Dragapult. Liam Halliburton gets Lugia, and then we have a Lost Box Mirror.
wow.
Yes, we do.
So
that's a top cut.
That is a top cut. That is our top cut right there.
I feel like if Thornton gets through a Lost Box in round 2, I'm assuming they get through round 1, but
let's look at
round 2. I think Thornton's gonna make a run.
Let's look at the Gardevoir list real quick. The Gardevoir list he's going up against. Oh no, Fluttermane!
Oh, it's Jover.
It's Jover. It's Jover.
There's a Jirachi, a Cleffa, Manaphy. No, every tech except for Fluttermane.
Wow.
Every tech except for the main.
So Iron Thorns is going. And Vortex, thank you for playing. Thank you. You did very well. Do not be disappointed with your run at all. Things happen at the end. You still did very well. So
yeah, that was fun to watch.
All right. Alex, you're in here now. Get in here.
Yeah, no,
We'll talk a little top cut because there's still 15 minutes left in this round.
Oh, yeah, let's party. Let's go.
Put up.
Yeah,
It's
so
the real hours. Let's go.
Iron Thorns is guaranteed top 4 now. This Gardevoir's not winning.
I'll tell you, I woke up this morning to watch ToD, and I've been sitting here playing Iron Thorns since about 8 a.m. Just to
I think I'm gonna try out this list myself. I'm going to locals tonight. I think I'm gonna grab this.
Man, have I told you about this card called Giovanni's Charisma? Wow, what a card!
Giovanni's Riz goes kind of hard.
Oh my god,
yo,
hard, like not soft. The opposite of soft.
So I'm going to reach out. Yeah. I'm going to reach out to everybody anyways. Make sure they can all stream once we get going. So what's the matchup chat wants to see? What's the matchup you guys want to see?
You know what chat wants to see.
Everyone wants to see the Iron Thorns. We'll see if we can get it.
Yeah, you know that.
Hey, if we watch Iron Thorns, then we can talk about literally anything else but Pokemon. It sounds great.
Time to talk about food again.
Talk about the weather.
I'm so excited.
How about the Mariners? First place in AL West.
I don't know why they don't just score 9 runs every game. What are they, stupid?
Since they fired their offensive coordinator guy, whatever it was, I don't even know what his position was. They've actually scored runs.
Coach.
Yeah.
It's wild.
So,
14 runs in 2 games.
So look, I'm looking at this Iron Thorns matchup with the Guardy. Is there a way Monkey Dory or just a Greninja EX on its own can do anything?
No.
Nah, I don't.
Because Drifloon, Screamtail, Cresselia, yeah, nothing they can do.
There we
Monkey
go.
Dory and Gardevoir and a prayer, no?
I don't think so.
Monkey Dory swing for 60, confusion.
So I finalized the stuff. So this is what everyone will be playing against. So Iron Thorns will get Lost Box if it somehow doesn't lose. Pretty much. it will get Lost Box. Dragapult will have a Lugia. There's a possibility we'll have Lugia in semifinals too. So
I don't think Monkey Dory is enough against Iron Thorns because you have the free retreating tool and you can just pivot between your points.
Yeah. And plus you can hit like 180 easily.
Yeah.
So
180, 140?
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and pair this up. I think everyone in cut is ready to go. They're like, let's get this going. So Koopa, Gazerbeam, you guys want to say, give your last moments of self-promotion?
Your kick out, got it.
Yeah.
after you Gazerbeam.
No, Doom, just appreciate you. It's been a while since we casted together. This was great. Koopa, appreciate the times. We had good laughs. Yeah, you and I got along pretty well, and I usually don't get along with your Shuffle Squad guys. So, shout out to Dark Side Games over in Las Vegas, my sponsorship. Shout out to my locals here in Fresno, and shout out to you, Senor Doom. You don't get paid enough to do this, man.
I'm $555,000 in debt now.
Dude. Everybody buy a playmat right now.
Man, that was really
Shuffle Squad, except for King Dre Clout, man. Me and Dre, we got beef.
That was really cool that you shouted out 2 of the 3 people in this call, not named you. That was awesome. I feel loved.
Oh,
That's
man.
cool. It's whatever.
This was fun. Yeah. I gotta once again thank you, Doom, for having me. I appreciate it
Okay.
as always. Gazer Beam, we crushed it. This was fun. I'm looking forward to kicking it in person sometime in the future.
I'll see you Thursday, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Say hi. I'll make sure if I run into you, I'll make sure to say hi. So yeah, follow me on the internet. I'm at CoopNJ. I'm a commentator for the Shuffle Squad. I commentate late night every Wednesday. So yeah, check me out if you like me there. And catch you guys on the flip side.
Awesome. Thank you guys for coming in.
Later, guys.
You guys crushed it, by the way. That was really fun to see you guys.
Appreciate it. Everyone.
See ya.
All right, now it's time for 2 old men yelling at clouds.
It's the real boys.
It's the real. Here we go.
Hey, I will say those 2 were a lot of fun to listen to. I listened to the whole 2 hours of them. They were fun.
They are fun. There's a reason why I paired them up. I thought they'd be fun.
Oh yeah.
Now it's us, and we'll be fun.
Yeah.
And then we'll have the OG Doomcasters, myself and Emmy, finish it out.
That sounds like a great way to finish the day out.
So we do know we have Jam. I do know we can get D Knuckles. So we can at least get top 8 in semifinals at least. And I've Link's not working for them? I did not know that. Let me see.
Hey, this Thorns list is actually really good. I don't want to meme, but I didn't realize how insane Giovanni's charisma is in the list, and how insane the pink special rainbow is.
So good,
in
right?
the deck. Like, you actually have to knock out 4 Iron Thorns if they don't have a way to get rid of the legacy energy. That's insane.
Any pity packs for top 16? If anybody could donate some packs, I can throw in pity packs to top 16.
Last time you swung by Tabletop to grab some.
It's been a while. I have not been able to get downtown.
Oh.
I can't take Littlest to him because he's just gotten bigger and he slaps harder. All those glass displays, I'm afraid he's gonna go break one.
He's gonna Hulk it out.
Yeah. So Small Dava said he could, but he says he doubt he wants to stream this match anyways.
Yeah. Like, this is the real one, guys. How many Thorns were in the metagame?
We can actually check. D Knuckles, if you're in chat, your game, the stuff is going. I did announce in the Discord Top Cut is live, but I just want to make sure. And if anybody does show up late, I can always reset games because I understand we move fast. This moves fast, especially for a tournament. Like IRL tournaments don't move anywhere near as fast, right? It's just like you're waiting half the time.
It looks like there was 5 just straight Thorns lists. And like none of them played the same supporter line that then Sesto Cento did.
Yeah. He was the one that seems to have been the what's the word I'm looking for here?
Goat?
Yeah, I guess a goat. So yeah,
that's the word.
They're just waiting for their opponents, so that's all we're mostly waiting on for the Jam. We'll have Jam because again we know he can stream. Jam versus Knuckles, Dragapult versus Lugia. I know Liam Halliburton can stream, but I'm not going to worry about that matchup right now. And I don't know about Kobayashi or Osculden, but again, we'll see. I'll push harder, but we do know we have a match.
We're at least watching Lugia Pult.
Yeah. Which I don't know how that match goes because it's Lugia. I mean, it has a lot of hard attackers, but Pult also spreads a lot of damage, and they don't have ways of getting it out and getting it off the board. And plus, it's Lugia. It trips on its own shoelaces.
I'll ask you. Well, that actually answers my question I was about to ask you. Is the first question of the day: is Lugia BDIF right now?
No.
Okay.
I would say no.
You heard it here, folks. That was the Senior Doom Tournament of Regionals. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. Peace out.
Peace out.
Definitive. We got the answer, guys. Don't play Lugia, and it's not VDIF. Good night.
I think it is damn good of a card. Not gonna lie there.
Top three played NAIC, right?
Easily. Easily. It's gonna see play. Let me actually see if I can message out to Knuckles, because I think I have him on Discord. I do.
What would be your top? I think this question's been probably answered a few times over this weekend, but in case people are new and walking in right now, what are going to be the 3 most played decks? And the reason I ask this is because I got a surprising answer from someone at Tabletop last night.
I definitely think Lugia Archeops is going to be one of the top. I do think actually Charizard is going to be up there.
Whoa, okay, that's surprising.
Charizard, and then at the top of it, as much as I want to say Dragapult could be up there, it also suffers from new card syndrome, and people are going to play for consistency. Like, you're going to probably see a top player like ToD play Dragapult, but I don't think so. I think Miraidon might actually get up there.
The top 3?
Top 3, I think Miraidon could get up there.
Okay, so that's more surprising than what I had heard last night. I think that Raging Bolt and Lugia are locks for top 3. Right? I think Raging Bolt has seen so much online play. It's consistent. It's at like 53 win percentage online. Like, people are going to play it because Herder, I'm just going to get lucky and try to 9-0 people. Right? I think the third one is probably Dragapult, just because like people are like, it's really good, this, that, and the other, and people can't drop it down. But Kobe Kawasaki last night said he expects Lost Box to be in the top 3.
I think it will be up there and played, and I think there's a lot of players who are not respecting Lost Box.
That I also agree with. I think that there are so many people that are like, oh, we can drop mana fee, right? Or like, I don't need mana fee. I think this whole mana fee rock paper scissors garbage right now favors the side of Radiant Greninja. So if you're playing Radiant Greninja and a way to get it turn 2, like I think you're gonna win some games with that.
Okay.
Not mean.
Yeah.
Not saying.
Again, for the people in Top Cut, if you're listening in stream for any reason, Top Cut is live. We have people waiting for their opponents. Liam Halliburton fan, you need to get into your game. Knuckles, where are you? Okay, there's Liam Halliburton. Okay, he should be able to stream. I'll ask him to join us on our table.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been actually surprisingly. You let off me that my introduction with Old Men Yell at Clouds. I'm here to talk about legacy format type vibes, but I'm actually been really enjoying this standard format.
I haven't played it as much as I've wanted to.
I recommend if you're looking for a giggle and just having some fun, there is a lot of really cool things you can do with Monkey Dory, which a shameless plug. Drew Too Many podcast will be talking about this week. We're doing mini-sodes, so we're doing every week now. But we're talking about Monkey Dory this week.
Okay, so Ninja said they can stream. So we'll see from the Lugia side against Gardevoir, as Jam's opponent hasn't even showed up yet. Oh yeah, as you just said. But if we have both of them streaming, we can actually jump between 2 games since they're all in the same.
That'd be awesome.
So we'll have.
Is there a way you can? Have you ever thought about split screening it somehow, like so you could see your opponent, the other person's hand? Or is that not possible?
We've done that, and all I ask.
Because there's no cheating, obviously. Yeah. Be nice. I think Monkey Dory is. I'm going to talk about it some more because I just can't get over how good Monkey Dory is. Shout out Drew Too Many. Oh, thanks. That's me. I'm on that. Oh yay! We got a shout out. Yay! Shout out to Gambit 180. What up? I think Monkey Dory is slept on. Like any.
You're with me on that too. I think Monkey Dory was like the MVP of that set.
Well, like any card that gets an ability that was a supporter is a good card, right? Like any sort of evolve gust effect is boss. It's been good every time it's been printed. Monkey Dory is Grimsley. And Grimsley was played in Checkmate. Like, yes, it wasn't in throngs like bosses, but a supporter on a Pokemon is good. Straight up. And I think that there are ways to get around the whole, oh, you need a dark energy shenanigans. And I think someone eventually is going to be like, here's how you break it.
Right.
Right. And it's just like, yeah, it's being seen played in Gardevoir right now. There's that whole Blissey thing. I've been liking Blissey Palkia Articuno because the auto-paralyzed Articuno, you can move damage off of it with Monkey Dory. And that's like really cool. It's bad, but it's cool. And then like Frostlass is also like, I think, slept on. And Frostlass Monkey Dory is a lot of fun.
We saw a Frostlass Monkey Dory during day one.
Oh, we did?
We did. They did 2-2 drop, sadly. But they won their match. They won that match that wasn't in there. It was Benjamin Merritt. You can find him on there. I want to say it was like the second or third game yesterday.
I also will amend. Yes, it's Agatha, not Grimsley. Grimsley is from opponents to opponents. Agatha is yours to your opponents. Yes. So
we're just waiting here on making sure that they go or restarting. I'm also granting these two games that had some issues with people showing up 10-minute extensions.
Wait. I played Agatha out of regionals.
Just so we can make sure games are going through. Because the other games,
Yeah,
I believe the other games are already going, so no issues there.
Yeah, I'd like to watch some Pokemon.
Yeah, there we go. Here it goes. And we do have both of them. We got multi-stream, so we can check in on Jam's game as we go on.
Ooh, I just got a snap from Cameron Shinoy looking for EXs. Which ones do we have? Ooh. I'm building legacy format right now, and
I'm trying
to get the hookup.
I was hoping to get Iron Thorns on, like top 8, but it's an auto win again. I don't want to put it on, and what do we do? Like, what can you do, right?
Yeah, you don't want to watch an auto loss.
If he was playing the other Gardevoir player, the one we're watching right here, then sure, right? No worries. We'll watch it. The Gardevoir has an out. It can win it.
But we can, yeah. If somehow that game gets to game 3, sure, we can go over there and then be like, what happened over here? But I mean, it is this. All right, so we're watching the. I need to pull up the list. Is this your like garden variety Lugia list? Is there anything hot in here?
No, I don't think so.
Is this? I'm gonna assume the D and the K are silent, and it's just Knuckles.
I always call them Knuckles.
The Knuckles.
So
is it actually supposed to be like DK Knuckles, like Donkey Kong Knuckles?
I think so. I can actually ask him. I'll ask him. I'll message him in Discord real quick.
Okay, so he is playing the Ogre Pond, which our friends that casted before were like, it's the 61st card. And they are playing it. 1 jamming tower. I can appreciate that.
We did watch a game earlier where Lugia just needed jamming tower to win, and it was in their last prize.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, 1 Morty's Conviction. That doesn't seem normal. Are people playing that? Is that a thing?
I've seen some Lugia lists play it. Not that often.
That's fun.
D Knuckles. So it is D Knuckles.
Okay. I like how he's playing right now. He just paused to be like, let me tell you.
Let me tell you. This is
I don't
what
want
it
you guys
is.
to mess it up.
Which
and the Rads are too.
We know we'll have a semifinal because D Knuckles and Jam can both stream. I know that for a fact. At least D Knuckles should be able to. He wasn't able to for a bit yesterday.
Wait, the Radzard is not on his list. We're watching D Knuckles, right? Who are we watching?
We're watching the other one, Ninjaru.
Oh,
But we do have the access to the other games, so we can go between the two if we need to.
got it. All this talk of D Knuckles, I was looking at his list. And so when the Radzard came down, I was like, wait a second, because D Knuckles isn't playing it. But yeah, this guy is. He's playing Radzard, but he's not playing Morty's Conviction. My bad. And 2 Jamming Tower. Wow.
Okay. He told me what it fully is. It's the shortened form of Dark Knuckles, like Knuckles from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Ah. Okay.
So that's where it comes from.
Sonic Boy 5000. That's our kid. But we're not watching him. We're talking about him. We're not watching him. And it's confusing me.
We are currently watching Lugia have one card in hand as the Gardevoir is setting up.
Does he have 2 Archeops? I haven't been paying attention.
I think there is 2 in the discard, so he will be able to get out of it.
So he's fine. Yeah, I'm over here checking out the list, and I'm doing adamant darts for an AFK smithing method right now, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
For the people that know. So I've been switching between windows, and I assumed that the first turn was the standard Lugia first turn bench Lugia pass.
Normally, but they now have Carmine, so it's not always
which is cool. Here's the thing about Carmine. I think it is a cool card. I'm like, yeah, that's like neat, and we'll see play throughout its life. It kind of just makes me feel bad because whenever they have cards that like are catered to the rules of the time, I'm always just like, ugh, but like, because
like Lily, right?
Like Lily, and like Lily, I think that's really what it is, because I like a lot of Sun and Moon formats, and Lily just gives me like pain. So I'm like, oh, that was such a good card, and we can't have fun things like that anymore.
I am all for Sun and Moon formats.
Have you ever played a Lola format, Sun and Moon block?
That's all you play, right? So you don't ever end up with Zacian, right?
Yeah, Sun and Moon block is definitely far worse than like Sublot or whatever. It's the Wild Wild West. I won't go too much into it, but Alola format Sun and Moon block is wild. I have an article on PokeBeach coming out soon. TM, they've been editing it for the last like, I don't know, 3 weeks.
Oh, we have a call here.
Oh,
deck lists.
Deck lists.
Yeah. Luminous Energy. That is Luminous. Is it not in their list?
It's in the guide we're watching's list.
Yeah, it's in the list. I'm looking at it right now. It's right there. Ninjataro's list, right?
Yeah. It's not in D Knuckles lists, I don't think.
I don't think it's in Knuckles.
It's not into Knuckles.
Yeah, Knuckles. He's not playing Knuckles right now, right? He's playing Ninjataro.
Oh, how confusing. Who is one that? Or can we ask who the one that calls it? Ooh, unfair stamp. That's actually really good for Lugia right here. Oh, into the Carmine. What up?
What up?
Even the boss too. I don't think you would want a boss next turn. Like you're definitely gonna Carmine, but awesome. Just awesome.
Yeah, he was looking at the wrong list. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, that tracks out. Anyway, I have an article on PokeBeach coming out soon, TM. And they've been editing it for 3 weeks. It's all about what old format should you play, and it is a like 4 paragraphs on every single retro format that's popular, included with lists and like which decks you should put in those formats and everything. It's 20,000 words. That's why they're taking so long to edit it.
That is, it has a lot of words to edit.
Yeah. Last time I did an article that long for PokeBeach, they took about 3 weeks. So I'm hoping it's soon because I'm like really excited about it.
Oh, I hate editing like style guides. The worst part about style guides is it's not just the word count. I have to go through every single image. And like these style guides will add up to be 60, 70 pages sometimes.
Dude.
The good. That's when you have like super in-depth like corporate branding, and we have to go over photography and then illustration styles and then writing styles. It just adds up.
Gambit, I do believe I started with 2022 Worlds. It's been like a month since I wrote it, so let me double check. The Ultimate Pass Format Guide. Roll. I started with the 2023 Worlds. I started with that.
Oh, Moldova pulled off the upset with the 1-0 right now.
Wait, what? You mean over Iron Thorns?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know.
Shoot, oh dang it, now we look silly. We should have been watching that game. We look absolutely silly.
The guy's like, yeah, you don't want to watch this. I'm not gonna worry about it. And then he pulls off at least one upset. I'm assuming he just like a hand attacked.
I suppose, but like
Iron Thorns never found anything. Did you ever play Quad Sylveon? Sylveon Gardevoir?
GX? Oh, the tag team one.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, yeah, they probably just like bricked, but I play, like I said, I play that game or that deck all day, and I like never bricked. See, the monkey with the charm is not it. Like, because you can just like, you have the free retreating tool, right? So you get confused and they retreat and they knock your monkey out.
So it had to be something. They didn't say what it was in the chat. Just like it went less than 10 minutes. So something happened and they're just done. We're going to see here a KO of the Archeops.
I'm trying to think of like what combination of cards would require you to brick. I mean, like, because even if you're behind, Giovanni's Charisma is going to get you into it, right?
What if you just never find energy?
That's it. But like, the deck plays so many energies and like so many ways to find energies. Like, let's see, it is 3 Vessel, 2 Lotto, 11 energies, and 4 Arven. So like, that's a lot of ways just to get energy.
Right. They could have also prized multiple Iron Thorns and never had an opportunity to get out of it.
Perhaps.
Oh,
you mean like, so like they get confused and then they couldn't get a second one?
Yeah. So there could have been a lot that went wrong.
Wild. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I like I said, I was getting ready to like, I played that deck all day. I was getting ready. I was like, all right, I'm gonna know everything about this deck so I can hit him with some knowledge when we stream it. And
so yeah. So they're up 1-0. Oskildin is 1-0 over Kawashi as well. So the Lasso Mirror, I'm assuming, got Lasso Mirrored, where someone got off to a very fast start and then it didn't matter.
Yeah. We know that Lasso will be moving on. This game seems very both players are doing kind of the things that they want to do. Now,
let's look at the jam game real quick too. Just get an update.
Oh, sure.
I'm just going to flip over up. Everyone sees everything. This one's almost done too.
Oh, this is the other Lugia game. Oh, this is confusing. Oh, there's D-Knuckles. Okay.
Yeah, D-Knuckles. This is with D-Knuckles without the Luminous. Okay, I just wanted to check in on that one before we go back. He's taking a KO there. He'll be down to 1. No idea why it's not just jumping between the two. There it goes. All right, so back to the one we're watching here with Ninjaru. That one seems like the Knuckles might be winning. At least the first game.
The knockout on the Archeops is like somewhat huge here. It's like does the Cresselia have enough to knock out the Mincino?
Let's see. You'd have to have damage on every single one of them for it to happen.
You know, spread your energies out. It's like knocking out the Mencino means that you can then go into the Gardevoir just fine because you know that you're not going to get one shot back. But like I don't know. Taking the Archeops knockout is like good, fine, thumbs up, right? Yeah, see, it's possible. Okay, they said it's possible. But like, is because I think that's like what you want to do? Question mark. So that your Gardevoir is going to like survive a hit, because I think that you're going to need to attack with Gardevoir at some point in this game, maybe.
We do see the Manaphy, so they've given up on the chance of getting that. There's no way they can do it now.
So then they're just going to come up and tickle this Lugia and try to two-shot it with the single Pressure, right?
I believe that's their hope, because they're putting down the Manaphy to prevent the wash from happening, but also by doing that and just how the deck difference, we could see a sob for game.
Sob for game.
Yeah, they just stick the Manaphy in the active and sob. They don't have enough Turos or any other ways out of it. That's it. So, like, you need to look at what your opponents used. And depending on what they've used, you should be able to, you could bring up that Manaphy and sob, and it never leaves. It turns your Lugia deck into Stellax.
Not doing damage. It does 20 damage. Oh, you put a double on it.
Yeah, you put the double turbo, and then you're doing 0.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, so D Knuckles did take that game 1, so he's 1-0 over Jam. This is the only game that has not had a game finish yet.
So you're two-shotting, like, the thing that's scary about this is like you're kind of like, if the Gardevoir comes up and cleans up, the Mencino is going to be the thing that just like bops the Gardevoir, and then you're down to 1 prize. And now all of a sudden that Archeops knockout is just like not as good. Especially since you already have energy on 2 attackers, and you're about to get energy on a 3rd, presumably. He might be a Aqua returning here? No. Okay, he's just prepping the Mencino. Yeah. The thing is, there's too many threats on this side of the field now because you took the Archeops instead of taking an attacker, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, I am the worst person to comment on Lugia shenanigans.
Same
I
here.
will tell you that.
I played Lugia going into Vancouver during Silver Tempest format, and I was the idiot. Like, let's put Flying Pikachu.
I mean, that's not bad.
Flying Pikachu, though, was my OG. Better than surfing.
It's just, Lugia, for whatever reason, I've been playing this game a long time, and Lugia just does not click. I don't understand it. I never thought I'd see the day where, like, I was utterly baffled. Oh, see, okay, here we go. This counter catch is fine. All right, we're good. We're back in. We're stabilizing. Because now you don't get 1 shot back.
Enhanced Hammer, knocking out some energy here.
It might be the gift. Yeah. Yeah, you take the gift off so that you can't draw back up. Hopefully. Oh, and I know this is huge.
Come down 3.
That was good. That was a really good play. I think that at the very least, the guard is going to get the return hit, but not the return KO. Oh, the Lugia, sorry. Like, the Lugia is going to come up and hit the Gardevoir, and the Gardevoir is going to be like, hey, thanks, thumbs up, and then, like, retreat. Or something. It may not. You may even just be able to ride a Gardevoir for the rest of the game. You got a lot of options. I like Gardevoir's position now, especially after that enhanced Hammer Iono.
Oscaldin 2-0 over Koiwashi, so we do have our first semifinalists already. Let me go ahead and update the standings so we can see the updated bracket if you're following through there. So
I agree. Oh, sorry.
They will play either Sesto Cento in the Iron Thorns, or they'll get Smoldabra and the Gardevoir.
It's me, Joji. I believe. I agree with you. I think that an E-Hammer, if you ever want to, like, we talked about it on the Drew Too Many podcast too, where it's like E-Hammer feels so needed against Lugia and that sort of thing these days, but trying to find it at the exact time you need it, because like they're gonna play around it somehow, and if you can like E-Hammer Iono and knock out a Lugia player, you will win. but trying to get all that in your hand is sometimes hard. Now, Gardevoir can do it fairly easily because it's just drawing through its deck all the time, but not all decks.
When you could draw
So while I
draw 7 cards essentially a turn, because you get your top deck and then say 3 refinements.
And so while I agree that Enhanced Hammer should be in everything, I don't think there are decks right now that can handle finding it at the exact opportune time. And that's the problem. But it should be in every deck. It's so good. Anyway.
Yeah. So we do see, we get the boss here. Do you want to boss around this Gardevoir and take out that Drifloon? That's a threat. Or do you put the damage onto the Gardevoir?
Your problem, and your main problem that you're going to be facing here, is that like you're either taking 1 prize and then not going to be able to take 2 prizes later, or you're softening a Gardevoir. So I think you have to boss here. And
Or
he's doing this. Okay, is he gonna boss with it?
You can boss.
Yeah, I think you have to. I think you have to take a prize here.
Yeah. Get the prize. The fish back in the deck. Give them the big Lugia. So if they do go for a KO, I mean the baby Lugia do go for a KO, you get
gift.
Gift. Well, you get the Luminatus anyways.
It's big.
All right, I want to take
Joji,
one moment and jump over to Jam's game and just see how that one's setting up in game 2.
Sure. Yeah, because Joji, I think they're like, yes, with decks that play Pidgeot also can play it, but like decks that don't play Pidgeot and decks that don't draw through their deck like a billion times a turn can't really play it. Which is pretty much just limited to long neck and other random shenanigans, I suppose. But yeah, there are like, yes.
Jam does look like he's in a much better start than he did the last game. So going back to our game we're watching here. But yeah, do you remember in playing Sun Moon format stuff when Zoroark came into play and everybody had to put Enhanced Hammer in their decks?
Oh yeah, there was a one of in a lot of things.
Yeah,
there were some decks played like 3 of them.
Yeah. And
like, yeah, no, it's. I mean, Enhanced Hammer has always been good every time it's been legal. There's never been a time where like Enhanced Hammer was dead for the 2 years it was out.
No, like they know it's they're printing something and they go, okay, we need to make sure we have our counter, which we already know of. It's an effective counter. It's a fair counter that everyone's like, okay, this is cool. We'll play.
I think it's great. I personally, I think there is a subtle argument, and that's actually a cute discussion, especially if the Sun and Moon era format, if Lost Remover would have been better for the Sun and Moon era.
That one,
like because like you always could Aura and Guru back the double colorless, but like if there was Lost Remover, then that format's like a little smidge, like 1% more balanced. I don't think about this format because, like, yeah, Lugia might be playing 1 Roxanne's, but like you're not recycling special energies too often. So like Enhanced Hammer is fine in this format. But that's what I've always asked myself, is that like why not Lost Remover instead of Enhanced Hammer in certain formats where this was good. Oh, another Iono. Well,
back into a fish again.
I mean, you have the gift energy still, right? Unless they decide to Screamtail the Archeops, which, like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You could Screamtail the other Lugia and go 2/2. That actually might be better.
Yeah. But you're setting up pretty well where they just don't have many attackers left. Like, the Lugia V needs a lot to attack.
You know what's cute? If you take the Archeops here and your opponent didn't have energy, you can't attack or retreat or anything, right? So like you could steal a turn if you're trying to gamble this. Where if you attack the other Lugia, you still need to take a 1-shot somehow, some way, which like you might not have in deck.
Actually, I need to check the energy counts. That was something they were looking at earlier. if they are out of dark energy and they have all their psychic accounted for, that Manaphy is still a liability.
For crying.
They're not just crying, just getting stuck in the active.
Just one single boss.
Yeah. There's 6 accounted for there.
Song now.
Oh, Mello just subbed. Wait, who's
Here is
playing
money for
RuneScape
all
right now?
your
No
hard
one's
work
doing that.
casting instead of playing RuneScape.
I think,
Homie,
I think that was a shot at my co-caster.
Not even a little bit, dude. EXP waste is a real problem in today's society. Okay, that's why they invented RuneScape Mobile, so that you can play at work.
But as super vice president of Doomco, Mellow Magikarp, as one of the original co-founders of Doomco, you may fire one employee today.
Am I just out? Are you soloing this?
No.
All right, cool. I'm
you're
gonna play
not.
RuneScape.
I said employee. You're a contractor. There's a
Okay,
difference.
so I'm safe.
Oh,
Okay, so he did decide to go the 2-2 route, which, like, I don't disagree. I think either way, I think you're fine, right? Because, like, if you go for the Archeops and your opponent doesn't have an energy, big thumbs up, you're at Ono stuck and you're going to win the game. Like, it's a gamble. But now you can at least go 2-2, right? And I hope your opponent I hope this Lugia can't just KO the Gardevoir, which I do believe is a thing now, right? Is the Luminous Energy still around?
they have the other energy, but the problem is, I don't think they have a way of getting the Lugia V out of the active.
That's true. You don't have a way to retreat and boss. Oh, but you have... Ooh, okay, so if you hit Luminous...
You do have Jet. You do have Jet.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, I think that's it.
Wait, no, because how many doubles were left? Can you Archeops the doubles? Were there enough doubles?
Right.
Right, because like, if I don't, I
You
can't.
need
it
a
was quick.
Lumina, you need the new Legacy and a double, and then you attach the Jet.
Yes, but I don't remember seeing a double in the deck.
I don't either.
I
I
don't.
think that's the last double. I think that was like the worst possible scenario he could get.
Find out. Yeah, that was the last double. Oh boy. Yeah, see, he's even like hovering over it. He's like, I drew into the double.
Part of me was like, why not turbo before you threw? Because you knew you needed a Jet energy anyways.
That's true. You go the Luminous double. This play here at least requires the Gardevoir to hit a boss, right? Because you went the Luminous on the Lugia.
Right.
So I don't mind this. I would, if you're thinking this whole boss cry shenanigans is a thing, I would have considered benching the Ogerpon.
It would be if you did that last turn.
Well, I mean, you can do it now. Is what I'm saying. Like, because if the Lugia gets knocked out, it's not double G's.
There's 5 energy in the discard, so that means they still have Psychic in the deck somewhere. Because one of them is the dark energy.
But you just cry it. You boss cry. Like, so you bench the Sob now. Like, you have the 3 pieces in your hand, right? You just bench Sob. You have attached
you're right. You're just supposed to just bench Sob anyways. It's if they have Tauros or something. That's what we're waiting for. I'm trying to remember how many Tauros they play and where they are at. That's what you have to watch out for. They do play 2 Tauros.
Well, there's the boss. He had the boss anyway.
Yeah, the boss anyways. Okay, so we're going to game 2 here.
Womp womp. The what? Yeah, dude. Okay, so Ogerpon is one of the hardest names for me to say because I memed on it so long. Because if you threw an R in there, it becomes a much worse name of ogre porn, and I cannot get my subconscious to get over that at all, and it bothers me. More than it bothers you, I guarantee it.
So you don't trust or said the same thing. Most obvious Primal Out Legacy and DTE before research.
Yeah, so you even said it, right?
Yeah. All right, well, they set up. Let's go ahead and check over on Jam's game. There it is. I don't know why it's not just doing a quick transition. It's so weird.
Okay, here's another discussion question of the day. And I had this conversation on Drew Too Many the other day. Is Lugia a hard deck to play?
Yes and no.
Well, that's a cop out. You gotta choose.
Okay. Yes, because you do need to know when to double turbo and when you, especially when you're throwing cards. It's not a hard deck to set up. It's a hard deck to continuously keep your energy going, especially if your opponents are going after your Archeops and what you are benching. So it has a lot of options, a lot of flexibility, and a lot of players don't understand that. It's not like when it was Silver Tempest format. You're like, it's Raikou time. Now you have to have more of a toolbox approach.
So, with this, excuse me, 1 second.
All right, back to the Lugia game. Just make sure.
Would you agree with this statement then, that Lugia is a hard deck to pick up and play, but after about 10 games, it's the easiest deck of the format?
Wait, how's one guy 9-2? No, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Because like decks get easier with the more practice, right? Like that's just like a thing. The more you practice the deck, you get better at it, right? But I think like the amount between like game 1 and game 10 with Lugia is so much more like steep. Like the moment you get to 10, you're like, cool, I'm an expert. Whereas like if you get to 10 with a different deck, like a Lost Box or something, like a Lost Box at its peak difficulty, you're still not there. You're still not an expert. And I think that might be it. But I don't know.
I don't know. We'll have to see here. As this Lugia had a very not so good start. I mean, they're going to have the Lugia, but they don't have anything else.
They're gonna. I mean, it's Lugia. They're gonna evolve Iono into Ultra Ball, Double Archeops, and
go from there.
They'll be fine. Yeah, they'll be fine. We're not worried. Oh, and a Jet Energy. I'll give them a Jet Energy too. Which,
talking about our Iron Thorns, Sesto Cento is tied it back up at 1.
What? Stop the presses.
Yeah, so who knew that if it actually got set up against that Gardevoir deck without any text, it would actually go.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Lugia's skill expression is... Oh, hold up. Here's it. Lugia's skill expression is low, but it's mostly shown through resource management. I like that as a sentence. I think it is. I like that because like people that are better at research management, i.e., people that have been like presumably playing for a long time, because that's one of the skills that you get better at over time, and like playing old formats, are presumably better at Lugia. But I'm terrible at Lugia, so I don't know.
I haven't played Lugia with the newest format, so I have no idea. I've been playing either Dragapult or Lost Zone Tina. And part of the reason why I've been playing Lost Zone Tina is because I'm trying to get better at my sequencing. And Lost Zone decks are like one of the most sequence heavy decks I know.
Right. That's also a thing. I don't know. It's an interesting take because like I think the community's reaction on Lugia is that it's a brain dead deck. Is the community's thought on it. I'm fairly sure. But Lugia players will scream and shout and kick that it's actually really hard. So someone's got to be right, and I don't know. I don't know if there's a definitive way. It's just a topic. It's just something to talk about. It's not important. Play the deck that you like, and just play Pokemon, man. The end. As long as people are playing Pokemon, I'm happy. Like, I don't care. I don't care what anyone's hot takes are. Hot takes, there are no hot takes in Pokemon. At all. Just play the game and have fun. Slams fist on table.
Old man yells at clouds. That is what we
there
are.
There it is. We did it. We finally got there. Finally got there.
We're talking about the other game we do have. We'll have Jam just donked the Knuckles. So they are going to game 3. We have 2 games in game 3, and this one's winning game 2.
Heck yes. Tournament of Doom delivering. Regionals of Doom delivering yet
it's
again.
Tournament of Doom quotation mark regional championship. Well,
Is it like movies that have like taglines afterwards?
yeah. And then the official tournament name is ToD because I have to abbreviate it because it's just too many characters for Limitless to handle. Quotation marks, regional, and quotation, championships, dash, the third.
So it's like Avengers Endgame, where it was like Avengers 3 Part 2,
Yeah.
the sequel Endgame finale.
And
Just
we,
like how many
I'm trying to figure
adaptations
out for the one, I want to do it 2 weeks before Worlds, possibly. Is Worlds of Doom or Tournament of Doom, not Worlds or something like that. Like I gotta figure out a name. I'm looking at the first weekend of August. So
First weekend of August.
yeah, because it's the middle of August for Worlds.
Dang.
And there's people I know who are traveling.
There's a chance that I can't do that, so you're gonna have to find a different weekend.
Just for you.
Yes. Sorry. I hate to break it to you. Yeah, I think that's the weekend I'm moving to Iowa. So
Okay.
we don't know yet, because like the weekend before I have to move, we're in a wedding in Ohio that we're going to, and then the weekend after is like the weekend I have to be there.
So
I don't know yet, but I'll bring my laptop and I'll do it at wherever wedding that we're at. They won't mind. I'm sure. Thorns won? Someone said Thorns won already. Is that a
it
thing?
just popped up. They did.
Oh. That second game was really fast, wasn't it? Well, I mean, we could. Do you want to? Are you gonna PM one of them and say like, "Hey, what gives
How did you lose?
on game one?"
It
Because I'm
really-
sure that people are curious.
From what I can grab from the chat is he just never got set up. He never got anything past the one Iron Thorns, and he was able to get the KO.
That's so interesting. Like, it's just that deck just doesn't brick.
Someone update the standings, and I think we know who their opponent is. It is the Oskolden Lost Zone box.
Lost box. Yeah.
And
He was guaranteed to play Lost box, right?
yeah. That could be more interesting considering the only thing it really shuts down is Blood Moon or Salona.
That is. Oh, and Greninja. Right, those are the only two things it shuts down.
Yeah.
Greninja and Ursaluna.
But
Right.
otherwise, they're
Yeah.
full of attackers and they've got plenty of outs.
Especially the frenzied gouging.
Only one. I just saw they only set up one. Uh-oh.
One Archeops?
Yeah. You really got to believe then. Which I need a moment. I will be stepping away for just a moment. So, Alex, carry. Don't do anything I want to do.
I can't carry. That's not me. That's not my vibe. I can't. All I know how to do is talk about old formats and ask not that thought-provoking questions and then don't talk for 20 minutes. That's all I go. That's all I do. Anyway, let's go. Let's talk about the game. There, Monkey Dory. Can we talk about Monkey Dory again, chat? I love Monkey Dory. That card is awesome. I think it needs more love. I think that it doesn't go. Ooh, random fact. Gosh, I had one the other day. I went to a card show yesterday, and I was like telling people random facts about cool cards. The best because I shared one the other day on. I don't have the answer to this one. There are 17. Here's a random fact today, camp. There are 17 Pokemon whose name contains another Pokemon. So, for example, Pidgeotto contains the entirety of Pidgeot, right? So some of them are fairly obvious, like Parasect contains Paris. Yeah, you following me? But there are some that are really weird that you wouldn't like get. Like Mewtwo and Mew, done. Kabutops and Kabuto, done. Kadabra Abra, done, right? Those kind of things are easy. But there are some cool ones. For instance, Crabrawler contains Abra. Pyukumuku contains Muck. And Eternatus contains Natu. And I think that's cool. So there's 17 of them, and like almost all, like Porygon Z contains Porygon, and Porygon 2 contains Porygon. Like, duh. Can we expect a new Drew Too Many before NAIC? You can expect 2 episodes of Drew Too Many before NAIC. We had a little discussion after the last episode, because I sat down the gang and I was like, look, guys, we talked for an hour about Lugia, and I'm over it. And so we were like, we just have too much good content, right?
So you
we have too much
took it
good
all
content.
out back and you shot it.
Right. And we said basically, like, what we should do is between episodes of Drew Too Many, we need to do little 30-minute mini-sodes with like 1 or 2 of us, because we're not talking about all the things that we think people want to hear. And so this week we're going to do a mini-sode with Trevor and I. We're recording it, I don't know, in a couple hours. It'll be out. It's all about Monkey Dory. And then the next week we will have all 4 of us again to do the full shebang before NAIC. And so like that's kind of the idea, is that every other week we're doing all 4 of us, and then between the weeks, little 30-minute small bites with like 2 of us. So that's your answer. Anyway, this game's over.
It's over?
Yeah.
How bad? Oh.
The Archeops is done.
So they just gotta hopefully survive. Let's go look at the jam game real quick.
Yeah.
Well, now
Like,
we do the
these
transition. This isn't game 3. We know. And they've only got one Archeops set up.
Maybe they KO'd it, Archeops?
Maybe, I don't know, but that doesn't seem good.
Ever considered going weekly? No, because 3 out of the 4 of us would we have said that we like our lives and we want to have more free time. I will say that the likelihood of us going to weekly or the minisodes being more frequent gets a lot higher when I move to Iowa, because I will finally, for the first time in like 7 years, have an actual 40-hour work week instead of 60 to 80 hours, which is what I've been doing for a while. So I will have more free time to talk about Pokemon. Trevor is always down to talk about Pokemon, and I'm sure I can get some other people. But for now, we're not going weekly. We're going to do the minisodes. Come August, and maybe even in the new season, we might go to weekly. If people would want that. If not, then we'll keep.
I'll bring this up about time as it is anyways. And this is like, I want everyone to give Mrs. Doom a big thank you, because she is willing to give up our family weekend, everything I do, and everything we deal with, for me to run this.
Which is huge. Which is large.
Right.
So big.
And
like, she's a real MVP.
She is the real MVP. She just took our son out again, instead of having to sit outside my door, newly ripped the cable out. Other stuff like that, my internet cable, and is working on it and dealing with this, and we're both feeling a little sick right now. That's what happens when you have kids in school. They come back and get you sick all the time.
Oh yeah.
And so that's what it is. So without Mrs. Doom being willing to like sacrifice a weekend for me to do this doesn't happen. And I actually don't know if she likes. I don't know if she likes it being 2 days or if she would prefer it to be 1. With like 2 days, we'll be done with this probably before 3 o'clock our time. And because finals always move faster.
Kids are gross. Yes. You want the sickness. My wife works in daycare, and I am a teacher, and then I also teach chess after school in an after school program. I see so many kids. I am sick a lot. There are kids everywhere around me, and I don't have them. And the moment I do, that's gonna even be worse. Because kids are just incubators, man. That's all they are.
100%.
Oh my gosh, they are walking, talking incubators.
And like my young, well, this is all mood. This is exactly what we do. We don't cast games. We just talk about crap, and then sometimes go.
I don't feel bad about this one because this game. Oh, actually, hold on.
I didn't see the energy counts or the Turos.
No. He sobbed.
Right? Is there no Turos left?
There's one in the discard. I might have talked a little too much.
Yeah. See, that's what we do. We get surprised by a move. We're like, man, kids suck. Oh my god, Ogrepawn's in the act. What the hell happened?
Second. Hit him. Okay. What my boy needs to do right now is hit him with the thumbs up emote. If he doesn't hit him with the thumbs up emote, this win does not count.
Dude, we've seen Saab cheese wins this weekend already. That's why I kept bringing it up. I'm like, I've already seen it happen.
Okay, I didn't realize that our whole like working in schools would strike a chord with chat.
There's a lot of school teachers and people who work in schools in the community.
That's wild. Like everybody was just like, "Oh man, don't we understand?"
It is funny. Everyone at my work wise always is like, you can tell who has kids because they're the ones who either A, work from home more often because you have to deal with kids, or B, are the ones sitting there coughing and sneezing in the office.
Oh, yeah.
I'm one of those. So
yes,
indeed. I get my son on the bus in the morning, and there's like 3 other kids on there, and all I'm hearing is like the whole time. I'm like, how does this bus driver not get sick?
Okay. I just realized the answer to this question is no. I'll tell you that right now. Sorry, I'm gonna recamp this. The answer to this question is no. Ooh, if the Blood Moon or Saluda can't retreat, is there enough turns and is there enough damage? Like, let's say for instance, Sunshine played an Iono, and he's super red even. That gives him extra turns, right? Is there enough? Not how many DCs are left. Oh, he needs to click on his. So let's say for instance, there's no double turbos left, and Saab has to do 20 damage a turn. Is there enough damage for the Monkey Dory to take the last 3 prizes?
Ooh, I don't know.
Because if Saab has to deal damage because the double turbos are gone, right? Then the Monkey Dory can actually carry. Ooh, no, you're putting it on the wrong ones. No, don't put it there. No. I think that damage needs to go on the Mencino. I think that you have, or I think you have to do it on the Mencino. I think you have to, because if Sunshine just bricks these jet energies left and right. Hold on. No.
What are we doing here? Oh, he's thinning the deck. Thinning the deck. Okay. Before he fishes, he's thinning.
What?
He's going for like the research, so you can get find the jet energy or Carmine, whatever you can get. Also, Jam did win 2-1, so this is the only game left going.
Okay, so we got the jet, but still, I think the double turbo thing is real, right? And I think that's my big problem right now, is that you put the damage on the Saab, and I think that's wrong, because if you had put the damage on the Mencino, right? You Monkey Dory again, it's now at 60. You're 2 turns away from going 30-30 and then blasting it with an attacker. Now, granted, your only attacker is card of 4. Oh, well, that's only assuming that there's one more retreat. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. We're still on the turns thing. You need to take a knockout somewhere else, but it can't be the Saab. It can't be the Saab. No. What are you doing?
I know you can't take it on the Saab.
You don't have enough turns. I think you're going to go for your squishiest 2 things, which would have been the Mencino and the Lugia.
Get those out
Also,
of
the Lugia player is not doing this correctly by thinning. I think if your strategy was to purely sob for game over and over again,
You shouldn't be thinning now. You
shouldn't be thinning.
You thin for the jet energy just to get things set back up. But now that you have another one in hand, there's no reason to.
If Iono is in Sunshine's deck, there are now, let's see, 14 versus 13 to 15. You're going to draw more cards. Lugia will deck out faster now. If there is an Iono left, Lugia decks out faster. Because you play too many cards. And you're never knocking out the ninja because you could just Adrenablane. You forgot to Adrenablane. What are you doing? Wait, did he? I can't remember. He's going to sob again.
I think he did.
Late.
I think he did start.
He might have sobbed off of the, or Adrenabraned off of the Gardevoir. Oh, I want him to have it so badly. I want this Monkey Dory to, and that's right. So chat's correct, right? Like because Lugia has to draw more cards off Iono is the reason why this works. Is the reason why you're gonna deck out first Iono. I think you need to be taking it off of the ninja. Maybe not. No, maybe I'm wrong. Because you will have to, like you said, if there's an energy left, you can just attach retreat the ninja. So you need to be sobbing. You need to keep the damage on there.
Right, and also there's 4 minutes left in the round. They do have a 10-minute extension.
Moment of truth. Iono. Pophead. Something.
Iono.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Lugia played too many cards. Okay, so the double turbo is fine. There was a double turbo left, so you know you can knock like the ninja's not getting knocked out. But at this point in the game, that's not gonna save you.
Yeah, this is over. That's it.
The Lugia needs to play the Iono first now. So Gardevoir's not gonna deck out. This is where I think you actually legitimately need to be. Oh, I don't know, because now I'm like, do you heal the ninja? Do you not? Homie, that double turbo is so late. It does not matter. I don't know why he was thinning. That's the thing is, like, the moment you decide to go for the sob play, why are you thinning? Why are you thinning at all? Well, like I said, I was like, is there enough damage on the field? Yes, you needed to get to the double turbo so you didn't put enough Monkey Dory damage on the field. But, oh man, like, still, the thinning was so just not it.
No.
I don't want to say it was bad, but that's the reason why he's going to lose the game is because you thinned too much.
Have you ever watched the show Bee and Puppy Cat?
Me? No, but I've heard good things.
Right, there's a scene. There's a scene that all of this reminds me of. Is she eats all this candy and she goes like, all your candy's gone because you took too long. That's what happened. That's like what all of this is reminding me of. It's just all their outs are gone because they just took too long.
I know you had to dig for the jet energy, but like the moment that you decided to like, I think there was still something wrong. You had another boss in deck, right? Like you had another boss. You could still go for the sob play. So like thinning with the jet, what's the worst Gardevoir's going to do? They're going to come up and KO your bear, right? Look at the board. They can't snipe anything. If they boss the bear, they're going to deck out first still. It plays into your thing. So if they come up and they KO the bear, sweet, here's a boss on your ninja because you knew you had one left. So like, no, I don't agree with the digging for the jet even because like the jet, like the bear gets knocked out. So what? You know?
There like just went the sob.
But see, even now, like you were saying, I don't think it matters. Because if Sunshine does not have energy left in deck, we are still in the same situation. We are still in the same exact situation where Lugia is not taking prizes and Sunshine's not taking out first. And that's exactly the point that I was trying to make, is that like digging for the jet, doing all this stuff doesn't matter because we were already in this whole lock situation. So the boss was the only thing that you really actually cared about.
So Blazing in chat is pointing out that the Guardia alone had enough to KO the Ogre Pawn anyways, and that it probably wasn't their best way of going for it. And maybe they should have went more aggressive when they had a chance.
But like I think, like I was saying, I think if there are no energies left in the deck for Sunshine, like you were saying, right, the double boss is still game over. I'm assuming there's one because he's refinementing now, so I'm assuming there's an energy left to retreat and get this KO. But if there wasn't one, oh, what? Hello? We got a Turo. What? All right, we missed some stuff. I mean, we're over here talking a big game, like I knew what I was doing, but
They still had Turo. They never used up their second Turo, so it didn't matter.
Is there any reason why you would go down to one here? Is there anything that can like really mess you up about the game?
Nothing I can think of.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think maybe we're all right. Maybe we're freaking out for no reason. Maybe Lugia was just cooked either way because there was like a Turo left and the double boss wasn't enough. I know Sob blocked. So yes, Sob blocked retreat there. Like yes. But like, if that was your only way of getting out of the active, you just pass. Lugia's not going to win the next turn, right? So you don't even dig for the Turo. You just pass and you still win, right?
Right.
So yes, you couldn't retreat, but you're still getting out of the active with an energy. And yeah, now this is it, right? The Scream Tail comes up and just pops that Mincino.
So we will have Jam's game. Jam is still on, so we'll have that game at least. We're still not getting Iron Thorns because I can't. Neither player from that match has said that they can stream, but we should be able to stream with both of these players possibly. I don't know if Liam Halliburton fan will be able to stream finals or not, but I'm gonna as a content creator, I'm gonna say go Jam, go. I want more games.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would really stink to like do this all weekend and then not see the finals.
Yeah, I mean, I could sit here and like talk it out or something. Like, I think this is what's happening. Or we could
play you and me could play a mock game.
Exactly, a mock game. Here we go. But here we go.
We just copy the lists and just play it out, right?
There we go. So we finalized that. So we are ready. End round, our next round. We've got our matches. We've got the Jam. Jam, multi-time Tournament of Doom champion, trying to become his first regional champion against number one Liam Halliburton fan.
Is this actually Liam Halliburton?
No, I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. I've never met the kid, but
I don't know based off usernames. Sometimes some people I know their usernames, others I don't.
Why do I know the anonymity aspect of things, but like when you play Pokemon IRL, they use your real name, right?
Yeah.
So why is our community so focused on screen names when it comes to online?
I don't know. I use my real name when I play.
So do
I'm just like, there it is. Boom. I'm already out there. I already know.
It's like, you know, it's not anything like secret, like, oh man, I wonder who this is. Like, ooh, like shocking, like who, ooh. But then there's also people that are like, here's my screen name. Just use your real name. Like, when you show up to an IRL tournament, people know your name.
Sometimes it's fun though. Like Liam Halliburton fan. And Jam is always played under Jam. Like, if Jam changed their name now, I don't know who they would be.
That's their name. That's the real name. Their real name's Jam.
This Jam is 0828.
Yeah, it's short for Jam's Mean.
Or like Mysterious Player. I have no idea who Mysterious Player is. And even his username is Mysterious Player.
Right. And like when that person shows up to a real like event, right? And you sit down and you're like, hi, my name's Alex. And that person's like, hi, my name's Keith, but it's actually Mysterious Player, right? You know what I mean? Like, is that a thing that people do.
I guess. I've had people come up to me in IRL tournaments and call me Doom when I've played against them.
Sure, but that's also like people also know your name because like your website has it everywhere, right? Like your website has your name like on the front page, right?
Yeah. I mean,
So-
my portfolio shows up on this like my real name. I want people to look at my art. My art stuff has been Zach Roy for so long.
So I don't know. It's not anything that is crazy important to the community, but it would make life easier for the online people. I don't know. Pokemon players are really concerned about clout. As someone who is concerned about clout, like why would you use your real name? You know,
It's all about the clout, baby. Yeah.
if I had more free time and I actually cared a little bit more, I would be on Twitter more than Jake Gearhart. 100%. I'd be the guy, like straight up.
I usually, and this is one of those things, again, not usually going about clout, it's just been like a the tournament organizer thing. I try not to like favor decks or like show super favors or like coming out with these things because I at least want some form of way of looking like I'm impartial. But like right now, of all these decks, I'm cheering on the Iron Thorns because it's hilarious.
I mean, it's what the people want to see, right?
Right. And which if Jam wins and that wins, I think that would be a good matchup. Because Dragapult has a good matchup into the Iron Thorns. He's also going up against Lost Zone Box. Let's actually look real quick. What did he play any Lost Zones this weekend? No. That's his first Lost Zone. So I have no idea how this deck's going to do. He also played 0 Dragapult. He kind of almost skated in all the way to semifinals, and now he actually has to play.
Well, I'm excited to see what it does against Lost Box. I want to see what this is like. I will say the thing about the Iron Thorns is that getting the early attack with the Giovanni's Charisma really puts a lot of pressure, and I don't think you're going to be able to do that in this matchup. They're just not going to have the energy until they need it. So you're not attacking if they go, turn 2 at earliest. Whereas a lot of other matchups, if you go second and they attach their active, you could just Riz and attach, and it's kind of crazy. Yeah, Judge has to carry. Yes, there are 4 Judge on the list.
See, the Dragapult that's coming up is the Lost Zone Dragapult, and I mean it's a little bit harder to have Judge carry against Lost Zone decks.
Eminent screen name playing online. Could anyone?
Right, we've talked to Mysterious Player. I've heard his voice, and I still don't know who he is.
I like this. I like the point that Sloth Bear brings up. That's totally his real name. There are I don't want to like bring into the League of Legends scene, but you can turn off screen names in League of Legends, and a lot of pros do that. They turn off their opponent's screen names so they don't know who they're playing against, and they just focus on the.
That's what Fortnite pros do too.
Yeah, exactly. Like just turn off your opponent's screen name so you don't know who you're playing it against, right? And like it gets you to focus on the game more, which is nice, right? But if I put my real name on there and my opponent is not hiding my screen name and they're like, oh shoot, it's Alex Cook, I don't want to lose, right? I want that edge. Yes, it's a silly, fun online practice thing, and it's not a real, like, there's no stakes, but like, I think that's fun. So.
See, what I would like more anonymity for us on this anyways, is because I will play against people who know I stream and know I do things. And they'll come into my Twitter messages and start just banging like, yeah, I beat you and all this other stuff, or my Discord, those replies are just like, dude, I'm just practicing a random deck. You're going to sit here and scream about it for now and forever?
I will say that streamer anonymity is important. I will say that. And that's why a lot of people like yourself, I'm sure, uses the delay and uses things to hide certain things like while you're streaming.
But you still find them.
It's very much it's a non-factor. Like, here's the thing: use a screen name. Like, I do it right. Again, at the end of the day, as long as you're playing Pokemon, like, I'm happy. So use whatever name, use whatever deck, just play Pokemon, man. Like, just play.
Yeah.
So, it really the stakes are super low with this conversation. I'm just like, I would like to know who these people are, because like, if I meet him in a tournament, I want to be like, hey man, I commentated your game. It was super cool.
Or
I
I'd
don't
be
know.
like, hey man, you won like 20 of my tournaments. Can I buy you a beer? And if you're underage,
Yeah.
I didn't mean to buy you a beer. Can I go buy you a soda?
No, still buy them a beer. Why not? They can save it in their their fridge until they turn 21.
Yeah.
You know?
Instead of taking them to the bar, I'll take them to Red Robin. You know?
Yeah. Buy them one of those Southwest. What's the name of their like Southwest salad thing? Klefki.
Yes, they do play the Klefki. That is
Yeah,
going
what
to
are
be
we doing here?
They're trying to prevent them from getting more than the last one because their start looks horrible.
Dude, hey, so big shout out to chat. I am gonna be going for my 5th Worlds invite next season. I have been busy with stuff, so next season I will be going for a Worlds invite. If you see me at a regionals, I will drink a milkshake with you.
Which we need to meet up. I have so many people I need to meet up with the regional. So what I need to do for a regional at some point is I don't show up like Friday late night. Show up like Friday morning for one. I am always showing up super late to regionals. Yeah, like or like Thursday night, so I can spend Friday hanging out with people and actually picking up my stuff early.
I think it'd be cool if you did, because you're like a notable name and like a creator of some sort. You could do like a meetup tournament, right?
An IRL tournament.
Oh, IRL Friday Night Doom tournament before regionals.
So we could do that. We could run it through Limitless still.
You definitely could. I think that'd be a lot of fun. People would do that.
Just close. I could close the deck list actually, but make it. Well, actually, you know what? That'd be a good chaotic tournament. I had an idea about doing a chaos tournament,
like IRL with open deck list.
or alternatively, the idea I was thinking was online, but you can change your deck list every game. You can even change deck types.
Yes. Oh gosh. So my dream here, right? Just as we go to commercial in the other thing. One of my dreams, I really want to do a Worlds Gauntlet tournament. So what it is round 1 is like 2006 Worlds. Then round 2 is 2010 Worlds, but you're still playing like Swiss rounds. Like you're still playing like 1-0 people, right? So you have to be good at every single format that you playing in that gauntlet. So let's say it's 5 rounds and it's 5 different formats, and you have to use 5 different decks. And then in Top Cut for best of 3 or something like that, it switches between games, and whoever lost gets to pick which format. You know what I mean? Like something like that.
Yeah, something chaotic, right? I just want a little bit of chaos, a little bit of fun.
I want to do that so badly.
So I have to see when the next regionals are. Obviously, I will be. I've announced this before on stream. Oh wow, this is just Gardevoir is just not doing anything. I will be taking most of July off from tournaments. I don't have a choice in it. I'm sending Mrs. Doom to Ireland for about 2.5 weeks, almost 3.
Ireland?
Yep.
That's not here.
Nope.
That's cool. Man, what are you guys gonna do? What's like the?
They're going alone.
Oh.
I'm sending them on their own vacation for once. Because I've done regionals. I've done so many other things. And so
big old thank you, thumbs up for.
Yeah. We planned this out well over a year ago, and they're going with a whole bunch of people. They deserve it in every way. And so as part of it, we just will not have any tournaments during that time because I cannot run that and be dad at the same time.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's really cool of you. That'll be fun for them.
So we'll have out tournaments for like a few weeks. You guys can survive. Or someone like Primetime Wizard wanted to do some Primetime of Dooms and run it for me. That could happen.
That's cool. That'd be cool. He was in chat earlier. Big shout out, Wancho.
Yeah, if Wancho wanted to do that, if he had the time, as we see Jam take game 1.
Yeah, Big will concede. No, duh. That was done.
That was a game. They never got past like the Clef Key themselves.
Any updates on the Thorn Lost Box shenanigan?
Give me a sec. No
Would you like to
updates.
check
Still in game 1.
Okay. All of this Lost Zone box, because it could be Lost Zone box versus Lost Zone Pult, right?
Right.
If people start hyping up Lost Zone box like the people at Tabletop are, big opportunity for Frost. Last question, Mark.
Possibly. See, someone quick DM'd Wancho. Maybe I could Wancho him. We talked about doing Primetime of Doom.
Honestly, that would be sick. He'd be good at it. He'd be like the person to take it back over and do it in your absence. There are plenty of qualified people, but Wancho is also very qualified.
I also think Wancho has the best time frame of it because of where he is.
It's morning. It's like morning time for him, right?
Yeah. So then he'd be able to, because he's played in tournaments of Doom.
Here's the thing that bums me out is that over the summer, my chess job, I usually work late on Fridays, but it goes every other Friday I work late. What time do they start?
7:35.
See, like I can do those. That's the thing. I can do those. Now I'm bummed.
Are we gonna Clef? Oh, he does put down the rolls finally.
Okay, so now this game. Now we can actually look at this game. The previous game was like it was just done. It was cooked.
Yeah, he just never got anywhere.
This game though. This game is what's up. I mean, this hand is terrible for Comfy too. Like the Artisan doesn't even help because you don't have an energy. Oh wait, does it play Radzard or does it play Ninja? This Lost Zone thing. I didn't pull up the list. I have too many tabs open. When I help you commentate, I end up with like 50 tabs open because I'm a
same here.
Oh, I'm sure.
I've got between like judging, I got the pairing stuff, I've got other admin stuff, I've got the Twitch panels, the live stream, the tournament standings, deck lists.
Wait, so the Artisan can find the bundle, right? Because Klefki only turns off the. Wait, Klefki turns off active or all? I can never remember.
Let's look it up.
I got it right here. In play. Nope, never mind.
Yeah, so you can't bundle out of it. You can bundle out of Fluttermane, you can't bundle out of Klefki.
That's what I'm thinking of. That's why I was confused. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Joust, heck yeah. This Iono though definitely saved a little because they drew into the draw clock. No bundle anyway, so it wouldn't have worked, but
they're looking for something like the Prime Catcher here.
Yeah, Prime Catcher. I mean, the draw clock will help. Like, you don't need to go. Like, Carnivore is not going to do anything crazy turn 2. Like, yeah, you'd really like to. Like, you'd really like to get going here, but like, you're fine as the Jet Energy ? Doesn't really help. Like, you're fine.
So this,
because no one's putting pressure on anybody. So like,
yeah,
you're gonna have a full game.
This Gardevoir would probably prefer the Iron Thorns to win since they do have the outs.
I'm curious as to why they did not evolve the other 3P.
They may be looking for the candy play, or alternatively, if it gets attacked by, say, the Cresselia, it doesn't. You don't lose a Dracloak. You're kind of making the energy because you can get. There's a couple different plays because he is sitting on a candy as it is.
Yeah, but I suppose because you're just drawing kind of dead, but like at the same time, I don't. If Sunshine gets like a rare candy Gardevoir, then sure you can get a Cresselia out of it, but like you have a switch, so like all you need to do is like I don't know. You would need to top deck 2 different things. Maybe I'm wrong. But the Drakon could get you there. So like you would just need the. Well, I get you there either way. I don't know.
I don't know. Trust and jam. This is like we were talking yesterday. Osculden 1-0 over Sesto Cento. So Iron Thorns is down 1-0 already.
Okay, that makes sense. That matchup seems tricky.
It's a lot. Oh, the Prime Catcher. That's going to open up some stuff.
That's a huge top deck.
Oh, the Colress off the. Oh, this can blow right open.
No energy.
No energy, but you still got some draw here.
Because you have at least one. You have at least one flower selecting and at least one draw cloak.
You've already used the draw cloak.
Oh, he did. Oh yeah, he did. That's right. Yeah,
that's how he found the Colress, I believe.
Yep, that's how I found the Colress. I think this is right. Yep. All's looking good.
So you can still find energy.
Fire energy? How many does he have? He's trying to check to see if.
Oh.
Take the Radzard. Take the Radzard? Take the Radzard. You have a Roxanne in hand. You have a Roxanne in hand. What are you doing now?
You might not see Radzard ever coming into play.
Why not?
I don't know. Well, it looks like he's going to take a KO here, which I think is the right move.
Oh, you didn't need fire energy. Okay, never mind. I'm sitting over here like begging for fire energy. You had 4. Duh. Okay. Bad player, Alex. Man, like throwing the Radzard away feels really bad. Like you're not going to need to Roxanne twice in a game. I don't think, especially against like Gardevoir, who has ways to draw out of it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like the 250 plus the 60 that you set up. That's okay. It's not that big of a misplay. It's not. I mean, actually, sorry. I will take that back. It's not a misplay. It's fine. But like, here's the thing. If he plays to both of those Roxannes, if he just plays them, if he plays both of them this game, I will rescind my comments. If he does not play both of them, I will be angry.
What if he just wins? Just straight up wins without ever playing Roxanne or needing
no Roxanne and no Zard? I'll still be angry.
Oshawott starter, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your afternoon's going well.
Hopefully we make it just a little bit better.
That's the hope.
That's just it.
And to make sure that everyone who is in finals, because we do have 2 international people in finals, I will ship internationally the stuff. So,
ooh, that's special.
Well, especially since I only have 1 prize pack this time instead of 8, it's a lot easier.
What happened with prizing?
Huh? Not. We have less sponsors this time.
Okay, my medicines. I mean, it was less turnaround right between the last one and this one.
Yeah. Again,
let's see what happens with this Iono.
Because like the playmat cells were still pretty strong for this regional. Not as strong as Lugia. Lugia freaking killed that design. So if they were a little bit stronger, I might have had a first, second. But it wasn't, so I had enough to get the champions mat, and I went through my own cards and did a bunch of own donations. So we got Giratina Garchomp from Team Up, which is like actually like a $40 card right now.
Mm-hmm.
Non-holo was stamped for Sealstone, even though it's only like a $2 card. It's still a staple card that you should have instead of like the holo. And then I'm trying to remember what the last one was. You know what? I can actually check because it's on the details. And then I have like 200 codes to give away. Oh, Rainbow Lance, because Lance jumped up in price too.
That's pretty big.
So you get the Champions Mat, Rainbow Lance, Giratina Garchomp GX, and the Forest Sealstone league stamped.
Isn't that the what would GG End GX?
Yes, and this is the basic one. This is the normal one, but again, like I said, it's got value right now because all tag teams, especially if they're popular.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah,
they are everywhere. I was at a card show yesterday, and like everybody and their mother was asking for them. The regular Tina Chomp LPs, you can get. That's Japanese. You can get near mints for $9.
Yeah,
but that's still more than like it was.
It was something like
it came
that.
back down. Interesting.
It's up and down, but like and this is always as true, if you like to advertise your product or service on this stream for these tournaments, just contact me at seniordoom@gmail.com and talk to me about it, and I will always have it. Like you see, we have three permanent sponsors as it is.
Dude, so if you're doing if you were a person that like does coaching or does those silly what's they're called, the masterclass things, why wouldn't you sponsor on streams like this? Like, why wouldn't you? Do you think Twitter's enough? Do those people think Twitter's enough? I wouldn't.
Only person who doesn't need to advertise is ToD.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, Jason's also doing his masterclass for retro formats, which is wild to me.
Iron Thorns is down! It lost!
Yeah.
2-0! I'm sorry, I just saw it. I'm like, oh god!
Yep.
The dream is dead! The dream is dead!
That's just a shame, man. That's a shame. That feels bad. It was, hey,
Stop the counts! For
all you Iron Thorns believers out there right now that are bummed to not see Iron Thorns in the finals, just do yourself a favor, copy the list, go on Pokemon Live, and just play a game or two with it. It'll make you feel better.
It finally hit something that could beat it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Like when you look at the other side of the bracket too, like when you see like Lost Zone versus Lost Zone on the other side, you're like, well, okay then. Like here we go. And then we'll go losing again.
And the one Gardevoir you don't want to play against is in the semis. So if you win against the Lost Zone, like, oh great, there's two decks that can absolutely beat me too.
Oh, I think also the Gardevoir, sure, and like the Dragapult list can also just beat you because like it relies so much. It's a Lost Zone variant, right? Twitch user lost to Lost Box. Lost Zone Box was.
I am linking to the chat what the Lost Zone list. It is literally just Iron Hands, Moon, Blood Moon, or Saluna, and it's got Cramorant, Sableye, the basic attackers. One Jet Energy, 7 different switch cards though.
Yeah, the switch cards don't matter much. I don't think of the matchup. I think it's just like
getting stuff also. Draw out things.
I mean, you just shot the thing too easily. The 140 over and over again is like not enough to keep up sometimes. So
yeah, it had a hard.
Especially since it
had a hard.
The 140 doesn't knock out the big guys. So like you can just pick up a Blood Moon or Saluna and like hit, switch, hit, and now you're down to 2 prizes. And like then you just frenzied gouging. Like it just seems like a really bad matchup.
Getting some spread damage here. Oh, he's looking for the 4-prize turn. It's a possibility.
Someone needs to find a Turo.
Mm-hmm.
Does Cresselia save him? Is there enough math? Is there enough?
There's the Turo.
The Cresselia is also going to put in some work here.
It has to.
Sorry, I forgot to mute that time.
Oh, you're good.
Off into the viewers' ears.
So yeah.
Now everyone else is sick. Everyone watching this is sick now. Just cough right into your ear. My bad.
Right into the mic.
You got those Seattle germs.
I'm drinking
They're far more liberal than other germs.
I'm drinking my Gatorade right now.
Smart. I'm going wild today. I'm a little bit on the edge. I'm having my second Mountain Dew of the day.
Oh,
I know.
I have only had 1 Coke today.
Whoa, buddy.
So
catch up. I am outpacing you in the caffeine department today. Seattle germs. Yeah. With Seattle germs, we call those Kevin Clementes. Oh, got him. Beep, 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 beep. It's been a fun stream, guys.
This is why it's the greatest stream in the world.
Our germs are 54% effective. That is a deep cut joke that only some people will get.
Yes.
He can fire you. I'm a contract employee. You can't fire me. Neener, neener. Eat poop.
Oh, I know he can time out Gazer Beam.
Okay, let's go.
He's got the admin sword.
Dude, the eyes are my favorite my favorite emoji. If I was ever asked like on some like stupid like show like what's your favorite emoji, like what emoji describes you, it's the eyes. Eyes 100%.
See, is your whole government name?
His middle name's Eleanor, if you want to look it up. So, you know.
I won't say mellow.
Wow, like watch our viewer count drop to like 50. Oh man, yeah, you said something.
Actually, it's gone up.
Hemp named Slickback.
I love the Boondocks with the pimp named Slickback.
One of my favorite humans in college was a guy named Ben Hodges. Now, that is a name that is there are those names that you need to say like first and last. Ben Hodges was the name that you needed to say. I've never heard one better than that in my entire life.
There's a lot of people who call me by my full name, Zach Roy, just because it's 2 syllables and they have trouble.
Honestly, Zach Roy is another really good one, like first and last. Like quite literally, like Zach Roy, that it sounds good.
2 syllables. It's like Zachary, but without the Roy.
Without the hiccup in the middle.
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Also, I hate being on this like 15-second delay with chat because like they'll say things and like I'll reply and then it's like, oh wait, they gotta wait in our 15 seconds. It's like it's like using dial-up connection again.
Just got a text from the wife.
Yeah, mine asked me, what time is this done at? I'm like, possibly 3? Maybe. Depends on how fast this goes.
You missed me casting in here. Oh yeah, Gazer's still here, isn't he? Like, wait a second.
I also, for the first time in a long time, updated the emotes for subscribers and added new actual badges for subscribers.
Spend money, baby, let's go.
And I'm working on the cheers, so we have different. I just need to finish them up for different amounts for bits, so there'll be different style Goldingo coins.
Spend money and watch consumerism. Oh, he's not teleporting. He's not teleport bursting the Dragapult. That makes me sad. It would be objectively like a bad. Wait, is it you may switch or is it not? Hold on. Ralts, do you have to switch? You have to switch. Okay, never mind. So it's not. It doesn't get you as effective.
He might okay. Yeah, he might have saying in chat he offers his casting service to me, right? And then
yep.
The thing was, what we wanted to do is I had the Foy Coco puppet. They have the Gibble puppet. And we were going to have it like on camera and cast as Foy Coco and Gibble.
That'd be hype.
I want to do it more like on like a Tuesday night maybe or Friday. Hey, because like this is like there's people actually looking at this tournament going, what about NAIC? So I can still be off topic and everything, but I don't know if that'd be just too much.
I mean, dude, you do you. You got 140 people watching. These people are gonna watch regardless, man. Have some fun with it. Get some puppets up in here.
I gotta sing the doom song now.
2 subs.
NDT_VGC. Thank you for the two gift subs.
NDT_VGC
that's so
gifted a tier 1 sub
huge.
to News Crew Board Guy.
I gotta sing the doom song now.
The homie hookup.
I listened to the Doom song so many times.
NDT_VGC gifted a tier 1
Thank you,
sub to
NDT_VGC.
Thank
you. A
you.
lot of letters. Thank you.
Welcome, both Nuts Crew Bald Guy and King Diddy. Kung Diddy. I don't know. To Doomco. As gifted employees, you must now report to Mellow Magikarp.
Thank you for
and
your
he will do what he
patronage.
wants.
To help Doom get out of 50k debt.
And thank you for the 100 bits, Gazer Beam, as well. Appreciate it.
No, bro, no way. And top deck Bolt. Oh yeah. Sorry, Moonlight TCG. You're now commentating. We're here just saying things.
Yeah.
Good job, bud.
We got bits.
That's all you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's rewind it for a second. Go. Bro, no way. He
Thank
top
you for
decked
your
for Dragapult.
Oh, but
Gazer
you
gets
did
sent
it.
to
You,
jail.
Pokemon.
Paspan scam.
Just like in the Pokemon TCG, sometimes you just top deck the card you need.
Oh my gosh! Hype! Look at this.
Awesome.
Oh, level 1 complete. Ah, biddies.
Please. Thank you for the 500 bits, Sonny. Yes, we can send Gazer to jail with the $500 bits. Gazer being thank you for the 100 bits to help me get out my $550,000 debt. That's what it is. Actually, I don't owe $550,000. I think it's like $98,000 in student loans. It was more, but I had like 25 of it, just 25,000 of it forgiven by the government.
Magically poofed away.
Yeah, because the school I went to was this giant scam.
I think you've told me the story on stream before.
Yeah. Art Institutes, look it up, scam.
Yeah.
I should make one of those graphics so when they do top deck something, it pops up on screen. Just top deck city, baby, or something like that.
That was one of the wildest things when I was watching the stream this weekend when they were like, top deck. I was like, what? What are we doing here?
every time it top decks, you get the whatever that noise is.
Yeah, your mic cut out there. That was funny.
Yeah, that's how bad it was. They had a lost zone count. And you know what? I had a lost zone count in the last 2 regionals. I said this one, I won't need it.
What do you think? Who do you think we are?
And this time we did.
Who do you think we are? People that pay attention to the game?
Yeah.
I love breakfast. Why is that a 1-point redemption?
Because breakfast is awesome. I can't make it a 0-point redemption.
Okay, fair point. I don't know. I walked into that one. That one was prepped. He was ready to go.
Oh, I've been answering that question for 3 years.
Oh my gosh. I don't like it. Got a phone call from a number I don't recognize.
I think everyone in my house is gone, so I'm being louder than I need to be right now.
Doot. I don't know. I could claim twice a stream. What can I get? I have 6,000 points. I feel like that's a lot.
Not compared to, I think on Azul's, I'm up to like 500,000.
Jeez.
Mellow Magikarps, I was up to like 300,000 until he stopped streaming.
All the curses emote only. Time me out.
I
Change the stream title. Ooh, I have the power to do that.
You
That's
could
cool.
do that, but I'll just take your points and scam you.
My tournament game on stream. Oh, interesting.
That one I do legit. We put on like an 04 game because they wanted the 04 game on. And I will legitimately put it on.
Yeah. See, it's really bad. I do not watch Twitch as much as apparently I need to because I know the 6,000 is just like nothing.
Like I have infinite points, so I can actually just redeem anything I want.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go back to this real fast. If this Gardevoir attacks, it's over, right? Oh, there's a Turo.
There's a Turo. It's a last Turo though.
Is there any way that you could take? No, because you're gonna evolve both these things. There's no way you can take a deep press turn here.
The biggest issue that comes in for the Dragapult Dracloak Dreepy player is they need to be able to chain like they need like another Dreepy down and maybe a Dracloak. Like they have the Mirage Gate. They just need to find a candy or something. They're going to lose this Dragapult here.
But you're not winning next. Oh, there's 30 on the Corellia.
Oh wait.
That's big. Cause so they attach 370. Okay, well, you're not getting there quite yet. But like a boss would get you there, but you still need the energy. So there's a way. I guess you would need to like rip a candy or a candy and bundle, but like you don't have enough to knock out the ninja, so they would just bring up the Corellia, right?
Right.
I mean, or you ask them real nicely to bring up their Greninja, and they might do it. You never know. Where's the monkey? That's what I'm talking about. Monkey Dory, one of the best cards in the game right now. Ugh, that thing's like butter. It goes in everything.
I was hoping. I was looking. Like, did Jam play the bear? Does Jam play the bear? No, he doesn't. Jam does not play the bear.
I mean, yeah, the bear would 240. Yeah, the bear would get you there right now. That rhymed. Oh, this is dude, what I'm talking about. If you had the Radzard,
Radzard would have won it. Now look at that.
told you. Put me in, coach.
Now the Radzard's coming back to haunt you.
Yeah, if you just hit the Pokemon, you have the rest of the pieces in your hand. You have the gate. Like, come on, team.
So we just got redemption for rant about design art. I'll rant about it. I'll rant that the design of this game is preventing Jam from just winning. You should just be the winner every time.
All right, one more attempt at this here, but now you're too many cards short because you didn't top deck correctly. Oh, there's that. Okay, was that the second Roxanne or was that the first one? No. Go back. I need to see this. No, I need to see this. This is the first and second one. It's the first one because he couldn't have played the one before. Okay, so he's still not one Roxanne. Okay, but if that Roxanne was a Radzard, like it would have been, right? If it was the same exact card in a different spot, he has game. Right? Because that was his decision, was Roxanne or Radzard.
Yeah, you got a Roxanne here.
And he would have had it. He would have had it right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, he would have even had it even harder.
Oh, do you bundle here?
Well, you don't knock out the ninja though. You're 10 short. I mean,
No, you knock out the ninja. You knock out everything on their bench.
Is it 20? I can't see. My eyes are small.
Yeah, it's 20. You put 20 on it. So they either give them the ninja or the Ralts. Either way, they're losing some draw engine. He's giving him the ninja, which I think is the right move. I put down Treepy if you have it.
My other question that I have in this scenario is that okay, there we go. I was like, yeah, Sableye probably right. So what if you evolve into the other? How many Gardevoirs are in this? Is there two? There's probably two.
There's probably two.
What if you evolve the other one into Gardevoir and you just have two Gardevoirs out?
It might be your best player.
Well, I think it is because like what does Dragapult do? Like you can't one shot either of the things.
I definitely do think you have to use your Mirage Gate here, so you're threatening the Sableye. Also, Lugiabot, thank you for the follow. And also, rant about design art here. Someone tell me that Cramorant does not look like he has murderous intent in his eyes.
Oh, he does. I mean, don't they eat Aracudas, Barracuda, whatever they're
Yeah, they eat the Aracudas.
Yeah. Like that's terrifying.
But here's the other problem right now. That Sableye, I don't think they're at 10.
That would be a problem. The thing is, like, yeah, if you evolve this other Pokemon into a Gardevoir, right? The other Corellia into a big Gardevoir, you can't one-shot anything. And so they go 190, and then the Lost Box player needs to then hit the Dragapult, and you don't return KO. So like you're giving the agency, like the play is on the side of Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Right. But this game would have just been over if there was just a Radzard in the deck.
Like you said earlier.
Like that's a problem that's like why Radzard like works so well in Dragapult is because Dragapult, that 200 damage sometimes isn't enough, and people know that Dragapult exists, so they have ways to mitigate that 90 damage spread these days between Turo, Monkey Dory, all this crazy stuff, right? And so like the Gardevoir player has played this really well in order to not get a 2-prize knockout that's been impactful. Right? And as such, you need that 250 damage because generally you have to accelerate 3 energies onto a Gardevoir, putting it into perfect math range for Radzard. Ugh.
Unfair stamp? Ooh.
I would. Interesting. You need the Gardevoir. Like
you're at 2 cards right now as it is, anyways. How much more damage is it doing?
He's thinning.
That doesn't even do anything. The Bravery Charm, right? Because
it's thinning.
It's thinning. Okay.
Because I think he's trying to find the other Gardevoir. Well,
Ooh,
Colress switch. I mean,
Colress.
that's a really good unfair stamp for him.
It's
H-John
John
Benjamin. Okay, I have heard that comparison before. Because I look like H-John Benjamin too. That's the kicker. I am bald, but wait, hold on. Yeah, right.
And we're part of old bald man here.
I don't look as sad as H-John Benjamin.
That-
I look like if H-John Benjamin and Tom Segura were like somehow mixed.
Bob's Burgers is a severely underrated show, and everyone should watch.
My brother for Christmas one year gave me Bob's Burgers Clue.
Oh, does he have the play to just knock out the Sableye with the?
I mean, so the Sableye saves him. Sure. Yes. Right. But the thing about it is that like the Gardevoir side is still the same. The Gardevoir side still is like, I'm taking a one prizer and then a one prizer. Oh yeah, he's definitely out of Ultra Balls because he Arvined and got the reset stamp instead of the Ultra Ball.
And now he's loaded up his bench, trying to make sure he's still going.
Yeah, no, this is great. Like, no matter what. Right, oh, wait, is there 20 on the? Is there 10 or 20? Is there 10 or 20 on the Corellia?
There's 30 now, so there will be 10 left.
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay. Gardevoir is doing this, like, the play was the same. No matter if you got the big Gardevoir or not, the play was exactly the same. You have to go one prizer. Because Lost Box is going to dig for their Dragapult. If they hit it, thumbs up, you did the thing, right? Also, I would play Switch first. Yes, do this first, because if you hit the Roxanne, then I don't have to yell. Ooh, that's one piece.
That's one piece. I mean, you gotta take it because you have the Colress in hand.
How many gates, how many dragons does he have left?
He has gates
7.
active. So put him at 8 anyways. He's taking the drag. Okay. Moment of truth. You gotta take the Dracloak. I think you have to take the Dracloak, right? Because you can still have it out.
No, because you can't get into your big boy. There's nothing on this field that can take a hit. This game's over. There's nothing on the field that takes a hit from Gardevoir. This game is double G's.
There's Roxanne.
I disagree. I disagree. I think that you flower selecting first, because I think at least a Roxanne gets you closer. I think a Roxanne is better in that scenario.
Okay, so we're going to game 3.
And also that too. Yes, boss was game for Blaze. Yes. Danger zone. Doesn't usually Archer say it in a higher voice?
Danger zone.
Danger zone. Like that. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched Archer.
Yeah, same here. It's all on Netflix now. I guess the entire series is.
I don't watch a lot of TV. That's the problem here. Yeah, this is going to game 3, right?
Yeah, this is going into game 3. They have 20 minutes left.
This was a great game. I will say I'm a little bummed we didn't watch the first part of it, or we kind of got distracted. But at the same point, Nuke Rayleigh with a 350-foot.
Oh, he just did it.
Nuke Rayleigh.
After Ascrim was a double play. Damn it. But still.
Oh, I just got the updates. I'm actually not watching. I just got the little ticker that said, "Hey,
I've got
Nuke Rayleigh."
I've got it on the side.
The Radzard thing is still a question mark to me, man. Like, I think the Radzard is just too important into the Guardian matchup, especially with 2 Turos.
Okay.
So
I'm doing this because this is too important and there's 20 minutes left. They should get through it. With this match, if it goes to time, whoever is ahead in prizes wins the match. If they are tied, it goes to sudden death.
Time plus 3? You're giving them 3 turns? 2 turns?
No. I have to keep that the same.
Really?
We keep it the same. That's how we treat all of them, even if they're on stream or not. So we keep that the same all the way through.
Dude, did you let them know?
Yes, they both know, and they both have confirmed.
Okay.
So they know.
So play fast.
Yeah. There's no mercy. You need, if you want to win, take some prizes. Both these decks take prizes, so I don't think it matters anywhere near as much. But
Oh my gosh.
I'd rather them know.
I'm gonna complain about this silly Radzard thing. It's just
It costs them the
it's
game.
more important.
You called it.
It's more important than Roxanne. It's more important than Roxanne in this matchup. Roxanne does not matter in this matchup. You're not playing two of them, like I said earlier. You're just not playing two of them.
Like,
I know you want to just put there, and even so, he like, even if you had hit the second Roxanne at the end of the game there, right, and played it, you're not winning, like, because you have nothing that can take a hit. Like, you're playing the second Roxanne to, fingers crossed, get the rare candy Dragapult, right? Like, that's what your play was. That's what you got granted instead of just getting knockout. And that's the last I'll say of it, because the next time I do, I'll sound ranty and gross. I probably already do.
ooh, this is a hard one. How many fire energy does he play?
It's 3, right? It's 3/3/2.
3/2.
Yeah, I think you're fine. I think you're fine either way. Like, I don't think you need.
You don't use Mirage Gate anywhere near as much.
No, your Mirage Gate is literally just there as a pseudo Xatu replacement, right? Because Xatu is there so that you can get back-to-back Dragapults if they knock you out. Same thing with Mirage Gate, and in this matchup, they're rarely one-shotting a Dragapult. Like, it's possible, but they're rarely doing it. And so, like, by the time that they get to there, you're gonna have enough energy on board anyway. So I think taking the fire energy is like 100% correct there. Plus, it threatens it. I mean, yeah, you already have a fire in hand regardless, but like, it gives you a little bit more agency the next turn, whereas Mirage Gate doesn't get you agency on the next turn. And if you're playing in time, trying to take prizes, you want to be a little more aggressive. So I think all signs point to like fire energy was 1,000,000,000% correct there. That was a textbook, an absolute textbook over explanation on something that is not going to matter.
Here's a question for you. Okay, talking a little bit even about time stuff. In the finals, do you give a finals with no time clock, or do you keep the rules the same like that?
I think it's weird. There's arguments for both sides, right? Played in another tournament at the same time. That's so funny. D Knuckles was playing 2 at the same time. That's good. That's awesome. What I will say is obviously the argument for keeping the rules the same is consistency, right? If the rules were that way for everybody during the tournament, it should be the same no matter what round it is, right? I understand that argument. But the reason that you have time to begin with is to make sure that a tournament gets done quickly, right?
Because I learned that with the first tournament of Doom really bad.
If you did no time clock and you were here till like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Right. And so, like, that's the reason for time. Like, that's the reason people created it. It has nothing to do with the game itself. Absolutely nothing to do with the game. So, with that being said, I don't think it's necessarily, like, unfair to say one round, the finals round, the one round, is the time with no time. It does not give an inherent advantage to any of the control players, right? It gives them an advantage if they get to that point, right? But that's always the thing, is like, can control win on time? And like in this format, yes. So if control gets to the finals and you did it while playing 13 rounds with a clock, cool. Your reward is that you get the finals without a clock. But like, and if control didn't exist, like in the game of Pokemon, then yeah, 100%. Don't play with a timer. Like, let the finals finish. You know? I'm sure that Tord would have liked there to be no time, like when it came to the finals of Worlds.
Yeah, I think that's definitely one of the ones that's come up.
Yeah, I like Tord as a person. He's a cool guy. Met him a few times. Cool guy, right? But he bends the rules of time in such a way that gives him an advantage. Now, all the top players need to, right? All the top players, when you get to a certain point where everybody has played 100+ games of every single matchup and everybody knows all of the lines and there's like you're just following a script at that point, you need a way to get a sustainable advantage against someone else. ToD does a really, really good job of slowing down and speeding up his pace of play, right? He manipulates that so well. It's impressive. And that's how he gets his advantage. I think in a unlimited time scenario, it actually doesn't benefit people like ToD, right? He's still good. He's still good no matter what. And he can still win games no matter if there's time or not. But it gives the advantage to the people not named ToD. If that makes sense.
Makes sense.
So like the time aspect of things, he has used to his advantage. And it will not, doing no time limit for a finals would not impact the general population outside of people playing control. IMO. I think squeeze the tie on a loss. That's what good players can do, right? They are good at slowing down and speeding up their pace of play, right? I don't want to toot my own horn and say that I'm good at doing that, but I did play Sable Guard for like 3 straight years, and I was able to squeeze ties out of losses and wins out of not wins because I could play faster and slower because I'd played that deck so much, right? And yeah, he doesn't misplay, but he also just practices a lot. I think people who play and practice a lot and have cool, calm, collective nerves, right, are going to be better at Pokemon because they've put the work in, they've put the time in. They're not going to make those misplays because they know what to do in every single line, right? They've played every single line out. And they've played every single line over multiple formats that are similar. So they're going to be good no matter what. It's the short list. This is starting to get cloud ranting. The short list of things to do at the top level is wild. And the reason that I bring up all this stuff is that my dad plays like competitive cribbage. It's weird, but he does it. And it's very eerily similar to other like card games. But he goes to these competitive cribbage tournaments. And I asked him once, I was like, it's all the same deck. And everybody at your level knows what to throw and what to play, right? So how do you differentiate yourselves? Like, how do you win more games than your opponents? And my dad was like, oh, I've been playing forever. I know what to throw and what to play. He doesn't have to think. He just does, right? And so then it comes down to luck. Whereas in Pokemon, if both players know what to do and know what to think on every single scenario, yeah, it comes down to luck a little bit, but we at least have the advantage of being able to manipulate the time clock. We have the advantage of being able to pull a Daniel Negreanu and try to talk to our opponents and get them flustered, right? We have the advantage of being like, I have more clout than you and you're scared to play me. You know?
Yeah,
like that's the thing.
That comes up.
Or the other conclusion, and I want to be very clear on this, I am not accusing anybody at the top level of doing this. I am not, no person. I am not calling out anybody. But I wouldn't be surprised if some top players cheat. My jaw would not be on the floor. I would not be screaming, oh my gosh, this, that, and the other. Because once you get to that top level and you're in that top like 1% of people, if your competitive advantage is cheating one game out of 15, that is still an advantage that you might get you to that next stage. I like that. Moonlight, yeah, first time here. Yeah. You ever listen to me cast a game? I don't cast a game.
Yeah, I just let him go. I was just like, okay, he's going. We'll have it. It's good.
You get a nice, yeah. So we could tell.
Yeah, most of this cast is more like a lot of us just kind of sitting around on a couch talking about what's going on.
Manning cast
is a way to put it.
Yeah, and see, I think I Am Legend, you're right. Like, I think I think that yes, there are some people that bend the rules, because my friend Brian has pointed this out. Not Brian Myers, a different Brian, has pointed this out before, where he's like, good players don't have to cheat every game, because if they beat a player that's better than them just based off skill, they're not going to cheat, right? But if they cheat 1 out of every 15 games, and that one game turns a loss into a win, that's the difference between a top 32 and a top 8. You know?
Yeah, and here's one of the biggest things is you'll see the good players still win in like on PTCGL.
Yeah,
They
'cause they know
are
what to do.
good for a reason.
They know what to do. Hey, Emmy's in the chat now.
Yeah,
Certified
Emmy's here.
yappers.
Yeah, like I mean, listen to me and Emmy half the time.
I will commentate a game. See, the other thing about the Pokemon TCG is that in my mind, games get interesting towards the end of the lines. Because the first 2 turns of all Pokemon games, like these days, are scripted. Everybody knows what the first 2 turns are like in every matchup, if you play a lot. So the first 2 turns really don't matter. It's like right now in the game where it starts getting interesting because you look at the board states and you're like, oh shoot, like here's this, right? So like that's another reason why I don't feel bad yapping in a lot of these times, because it's like, oh man, turn 1 he. Especially like older formats, it's like, oh man, turn 1 he Leylaid for Bridget. Oh shoot.
Oh,
Okay,
shoot,
this person
yeah.
then evolved. Like, oh man.
Oh great, he
Like,
put
it's
down
the same
3
things.
Zuras, and then he's going.
Whereas last game we turned over and we're like, okay, he needs a boss. The Radzard comes into play. He can retreat. He needs to Flower Swipe before, like that's when you get into it.
And like, hey, look,
okay, cool,
look
never
what he
mind.
got off the prizes though. He finally got that Radzard.
Yeah. It's so important in this matchup. Now, granted, here's the problem though. At this stage of the game, right, because he manually attached and then Psychic Embrace twice, it's not in range, right? But I think at some points in the game, when you have to triple Psychic Embrace to a Gardevoir, your math makes a difference.
Oh, Legend! I am Legend. It's an old running joke in this stream that you can't say Yu-Gi-Oh! And so it's a banned word that automatically deletes your chat. That makes people spell it out like that, not just Yu-Gi-Oh! They make them put the dashes in. It is one.
You should make it like he capitalized it too. Do you make him capitalize it?
Yeah, like I put like all these different versions of Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to spell it out like that.
No, this man, he's Jam's gonna Roxanne twice this game, and I'm gonna cry. You just flower selecting for the second Roxanne.
Well, now we'll have to do that. And I'm going to have to put YGO on the ban word list. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what the joke was, why we did that, but it was like, it was like someone kept talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something. I'm like, this isn't a Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream, it's a Pokemon stream.
Oh, I think that guy brings up that guy won 3198. That one guy, he brings up a good point, right? Like every time you watch an NFL game, the first 5 minutes is all introductions, right? Like here's the player introductions, here's the coach introductions, here's what we're doing. Like it sets the tone. Now, granted, we are what 4 hours deep into the stream. We don't like six and a half.
Six and a half. Yeah.
Hello. So like, yeah, it's a little different, but I don't know. At this point in the conversation, I am merely trying to validate my own ranting.
So right now, if this game ended, we'd be in sudden death. If it ended right now. But we could actually we'll see what happens here. He did just put damage onto that Gardevoir. Yeah,
It's gonna come down to a Turo.
Yeah, 5.5 minutes left.
So we know that he has at least 7 in the law zone. A Sableye here is going a Sableye or obviously the bundle. If you can get into the big Pult, like both of those will end the game. A Sableye or a way to get into Dragapult with the blower will both end the game right now.
It all comes down to Iono.
And he's already refinemented, so this is so he can't Turo. So he needs to find the.
Ooh.
So he just has to hope that
he doesn't find everything he needs.
Yeah, and I'm thinking if you found an attacker, is there? I was trying to think if there's any reason for you to not take a knockout if you're Gardevoir to not give bench space for a Sableye, but I think that's wrong. I think you take a knockout.
You kind of have to because it's again the time thing, and you got to be ahead in prizes.
Yeah, that's also a factor. Oh, this is rough. That Iono was rough for you, but I mean, you're taking a prize. The Lost Box player does not have an immediate response.
So we'll see.
21 cards in deck. This is a really thick Lost Zone deck at this point. Oh, that's a terrible top deck.
We got 2 Cloaks, and then we got. Oh.
You need both of those. He's trying to remember if he's got both or not. Okay, so he took trainers. There's another over there.
At least this is a Cloak. It's still in the deck. You can even shuffle your deck right now by playing that Mirage Cake?
Candy and Jet both don't help you. Jet helps you for retreating purposes. So yes, it does.
Yeah, if you want the Jet, Candy can go to the bottom.
It is okay. Chorus is nice.
Chorus
You
is
don't need
nice.
blower.
Don't need.
You have the. Sorry, you don't need boss, blower, boss, whatever it is.
You've got everything else. I think you
just play
got a
Mirage,
Mirage first.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never punished.
Because the Sableye wins game here, right? Because
Sableye wins
games.
Dragapult wins game.
But yeah, it would have been because I think that's just it. Is that if you had drawn your Psychic Energy and your Sableye, the Mirage Gate doesn't matter because your Sableye is still an out. So that's why I think you're fine with chorusing there. But it's probably better than not. But he still got it. So big ups.
So our finals is going to be Lost Zone Box versus Lost Zone Dragapult. So Dragapult kind of coming in and saying, hey, I am actually good. And then also, so that guy also asked, card, don't ever trust anyone who dabbles in Magic. Not Magic the Gathering, don't trust them anyways. Magic this as a hobby.
Dark arts.
They shuffle, you do want to mass shuffle their decks. Why did I just close that out? That's still there. But with that, we're going into the finals.
Big ups. You know what? I feel for the God Over player. Big ups. Some big dubs for us today is that we get to watch a finals because the other guy's not streaming. And big ups. Frostlass stonks are up with 2 Lost Zone decks being in the finals. Jam, no, you may not.
Yeah, you can get a 5-minute break so we can set everything up.
Nope.
Yes, because I need to go take a break too, real quick.
You have already took your 10 today. You cannot take another.
We will take 5 minutes.
HR will be contacting you.
We will take 5 minutes. We will be back because I do need to use the restroom. Emmy needs to get in. You can sit here and yell for a little bit longer.
I don't need to. I yelled already. I'm thinking people. I gotta go do another farm run. Not mean.
Yep. So I will pop up Jam's list so everyone can look at that real quick. Emmy, if you want to come in and just start talking, if you're already here. Otherwise, I just gotta go use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get to our finals.
I'll take this moment to bounce. I'll say bye to everybody, and then I'll take the moment to bounce.
Okay. So I will be right back. And then Emmy jumps in. Emmy jumps in.
Go beans. Thank you everybody for kids me. Oh man, I need to be yelling more. What you say, everyone? Which one I ran about? I've ran about a lot today. I'm good. Hey everybody, my name was Alex Cook. I just got done streaming. If you want to hear more, I have a podcast called Drew Too Many. I barely talk on that, but I'm there, so that's cool. I have a Twitter. It's @SpokanePokemon. I don't live in Spokane anymore, and pretty soon I'm not going to live in Washington anymore. But I don't tweet on that ever. But if you're like, hey, give me a hot take or a fun fact randomly, you can do something there, I guess. But that's it. I play a lot of Pokemon. I play a lot of retro, and I really like this format. And Frostlass and Monkey Dory are cool. I think that's it. I don't know. I have a PokeBeach article coming out soon. I think I mentioned it earlier, but I didn't. If you're not here, it is a Lugia propaganda podcast. Mello, you are correct. I will have none of it, but yes, there is. I wrote an article for PokeBeach a while ago. It's 20,000 words, and so they're taking a while to edit it, and I fully understand that. But when it comes out, it's a banger. It is. I break down every single retro format ever. Not even just the popular ones, but like the top 30 some odd retro formats.
Lots of retro formats.
Yes, and it's basically I give you a breakdown onto like why I wrote it, a breakdown of like here's what I would recommend if you ever want to build a retro format. I think that the way that we talk about deck lists should also be applied to the way that we build retro gauntlets. Like, hey, these are my 8 lists I built for this retro format. What 8 did you build? And talk about it that way. And that's kind of what this article is about. So for each one, I give you all of the lists. There's a link to a Google Doc, all of the lists, and then a checklist. If you ever want to build it, it's the totals from all those deck lists. So it's like you can just build it. What decks I would pick, why you should build that format, why you should not build that format, iconic deck, a highlighted deck, other options for that gauntlet, and then if you ever want to shrink the gauntlet to just 8 decks, which decks you should cut from my list. It is a banger article on PokeBeach at some point, hopefully within the next month, because they are taking a while to edit it. So that's my sign off. That was a lot longer than I ever.
You gave me enough time to go use the restroom, come back, and you're still going.
Yeah.
Granted, granted, my restroom's like 5 feet away from my office, but
same. And now Emmy's here. Look at that. That's perfect timing.
What's up, Emmy?
I ranted for long enough for her to show up.
There's that passion again. All right, Alex. Always appreciated.
Thank you, guys. Big shout out to everybody.
If you have a Tuesday or Friday night available, just hit me up, dude. I always can get you in.
I'll have better availability in the summer before I move. And then I will say that when I move to Iowa, I will be on just a teacher schedule. I'm not doing any, I'm not running the after school programs or anything. I will be up later since it will be 2 hours time different, but Friday nights I'll be more available. That's cool. The long thing. So bye, everybody.
Bye. All right, Emmy, it's me and you, the OGs, watching who else but Jam, multi-time Tournament of Doom champion. Got
a table named after them and everything.
Yeah, it had. I took the name off because I lost count. I lost count of how many times they won, and I got tired of updating it. But they had a VC, multi-time champion. Okay, it's an after school. God damn it. But you've been watching throughout the day. I've seen you chat. You casted earlier this morning. Did you expect Dragapult Lost Zone to be the one here?
I didn't, especially because I think people were saying, oh, the best way to play Dragapult looks like with Pidgeot. I definitely wasn't sure that the version with Lost Box as kind of the engine would end up being the one in the finals right now. So it is also kind of funny just to see like 2 Comfeys already back and forth right now. But yeah, what about you, Doom? Did you expect that?
I kind of did, because at least once I started seeing Jam playing it and he was just starting to roll through stuff. The reason why is it seems like it runs well with Lost Zone. It just has extra attackers and like the math adds up better. Whereas like the Pidgeot version is just like I'm attacking Dragapult. That's it.
And there's not really a way with the Pidgeot version to capitalize off of spreading around those damage counters like with the Lost Zone version with Sableye. And yeah, like I saw it mentioned in chat earlier, neither list playing Jirachi. So Sableye might, wreck some board states here, but we'll see. I'm not seeing anything too crazy stand out to me on either of these finals lists. But I also, something that Alex and you were talking about is just the ability to use Radiant Charizard in Lost Zone. Obviously, a deck that has existed just by itself, Lost Zone variant with Radiant Charizard as the main attacker, but just being able to slot it in because you're running Fire Energy anyways, might as well.
Yeah. Which part of me was like, man, why don't we run the bear? But I mean, Charizard kind of gets the same thing done.
Yeah. I mean, and for, 1 prize versus 2 prizes, and both are pretty chunky attackers, though. 160 for 1 prize, But.
All right, here's a question. Have you and Wancho have cast together, right? I've had you 2 together.
Yeah.
Okay. So when there's like prime time, so here's like, oh great, more competition with you. I'm like, but they've worked together.
So he interviewed me up on the stream at Orlando Regionals on day 2, which is a blast. Juancho is definitely a friend of the cast and an amazing guy.
with TPCI won't have me on. I'm too punk rock. Make my own tournaments, blackjack and hookers. Oh wait.
Oh, it's only 2:39 p.m.
Oh
dude.
no! What this time? This isn't midnight.
Oh my gosh. So we're playing Temple, but we have our own jet energy. Is that normal for Lost Zone Dragapult to be playing just Temple of Sinnohs?
It's trying to prevent the Lugia decks from being able to take advantage of like
Mist
Legacy
energy.
or Mist
That
Energy.
makes sense.
So that is what most Lost Zone decks are running Temple of Sinnoh now, even though it does hurt them. With the jet energies, you're trying to prevent certain things from happening. Like I played against.
That makes a lot of sense.
I play a lot of Lost Zone Tina. I'm like, oh hey, here's a control deck. Control deck's like Mist Energy cape on my Pidgeot GG. Then I put down the Temple of Sinnoh and then I still destroy them. And I'm like, what? Where's your Mist Energy now?
Right.
Not here.
Not here. Go away.
Also, we even talked about a little bit about Enhanced Hammer making a comeback.
Yeah, that's a card I think we were talking about day one on the stream where it is seeing more play than Temple, even though we're seeing both pop up with Lugia resurgence as well. But Enhanced Hammer is like being slotted into a ton of decks, especially decks that struggle up against Lugia.
So we do have.
Ooh.
Oh, you did get it, but this is hard.
I think I would rather grab the Dreepy instead of the Buddy Buddy. But I guess
You can
must have the other Dreepy
You might also
in the deck.
Might also be afraid that you can go like Dreepy Manaphy.
That makes sense. Yeah. Grabbing the Manaphy is really essential here. We don't have the sniping capabilities like our opponent with Radiant Greninja, but
I always get jealous when people put animated emotes in. I go, oh man, I should really work on my animated emotes. I just refreshed a few. There's some new ones if you're subbed. There's Guardy Bonk now.
I've got to do them. You're like one of the only Twitch people I've still subscribed to.
I still have one of my alt accounts. I still have a sub to myself, so I pay $5, get $2.50 back. It just makes my sub numbers look a little bit better.
It's so funny. It's kind of backwards, but it works.
It works. It just makes you look like you have a little bit. It's Murder Bird.
Murder Bird did the murdering. That's classic Tournament of Doom.
I mean, that's just a mainstay by now. I would love, and this would be too difficult because we have too many have been lost to time. How many Pokemon has Cramorant murdered on the Tournament of Doom?
Oh my gosh, there's no way we would have no idea. So many, especially when Lost Box, like Lost Box Kyogre and other versions of Lost Box that were so like dominant in those formats.
Just nothing but here's one. It's like, oh my god, like I should have from the start had like just Murder Bird kill count somewhere on the stream.
All right, we did see the Blood Moon Ursaluna just hit the Lost Zone though, as well as the Iron Bundle. So there must have been some really difficult decisions on our opponent's side with that Colress's experiment, because both of those cards feeling really kind of good in the mirror match.
Probably my guess. Rory Moon, double Mirage Gate.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
That's the only kind of cards I think I could see being the reason why you want to get rid of those.
All right, so we're at 5 in the Lost Zone. So we're still a little short for Mirage Gate. Plus we have the Manaphy down on our side now. So Greninja's not going to wreak too much havoc.
Which is exactly why they wanted to get the Manaphy down. They're probably looking more for the Sableye at some point.
Yeah, it's tough because I think we kind of had to set up our board this way, but we kind of board locked ourselves. So
we did see that yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it today? This has been so long of a tournament. I have like 16 hours of watching. At the point where a person, other extra president. Oh my god. Lost it. Where we had someone lock themselves out of board, where they just ran out. They locked themselves with like Spirit Tomb and everything else, and they couldn't get another attacker, and they lost by deck out.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
I want to say, sadly, Prince Vortex, if you are still here, I think it was your game yesterday.
That's really tough because, you know, there's situations where you really expect your opponent to take knockouts and open up that board for you, but your opponent might realize, oh, they can't really do anything. As we see Murder Bird on Murder Bird Violence spit innocently, taking knockout back. But now we do have a bench space open, so could potentially see the Sableye come down. Not a way to get into it yet, but we'll see with some flower selectings.
Let me make sure I got deck lists. Deck list. Cool.
Ooh, Colress versus the
Dragapult.
Dragapult.
You kind of need the Colress. You need to keep adding into that lost zone.
I think so too. Jet Energy would be nice here. I mean, we have a switch cart as well to be able to get more flower selectings in. We already had a switch cart in hand, so I honestly probably wouldn't have hated. I guess Rescue Board kind of does the same thing. And is reusable. See another flower selecting. Jet Energy just really wants to be part of the game.
What can you do here? I don't think there's anything left.
Yeah, like I guess get another flower selecting in because we really don't have anything going on. Also board locked though, like we have to get rare candy Dragapult somehow.
Or
there's Dracoloak.
Dracoloak. That is the first time I've heard that.
For some reason I thought there was an A there. There's not an A there.
I do kind of like it though. We're going to call him Dracoloak now.
Dracoloak.
It's my boy Dracoloak. All right, so they're going to have to pass here, which absolutely sucks. And their opponent's at 6. They're at 9, which is more than they had the last like 3 games.
Yeah, this is other games that I watched with Jam felt like, okay, this is a Dragapult deck. This right now is feeling like a Lost Zone deck. We have seen way more flower selectings. We have 9 in the Lost Zone, almost to Sableye territory. This is feeling really solid, but I don't know. That was a really tough decision. I think you had to take the Chorus, like you were saying, Doom, but sending that Dragapult to the Lost Zone and not really having an attacker, but we also don't have a Mirage Gate either, or a way to kind of charge up.
All right. Sorry. Doing a little admin work as well at the same time, doing multiple things. Dracula is
with Pokegear.
Ooh, I feel that. I feel that absolutely. I will be back 1 second.
Sounds good. All right. See the switch into a Comfey here. With 6 in the Lost Zone, this flower selecting is going to get us to 7 with that. 7 making Mirage Gate be online, but first going to see concealed cards. Man, it's so interesting how powerful Manaphy is, and even though Jirachi doesn't stop things like Dragapult, being able to stop Sableye if Sableye continues to be popular. I think that was a Buddy Poffin that went to the Lost Zone, which I don't think we need that right now.
Buddy.
But
yeah, okay,
sorry.
I'm back. I would say Buddy Poffin is like the new VIP pass where after a certain point in the game, you just start tossing it.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, get rid of it. We don't need it. We got our Comfeys in play.
I remember we had one game we casted where one of the players had a Chorus and took like 5 minutes to decide to get rid of 2 battle VIP passes.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, there's no decision to be made here. You just,
I remember that.
That was someone I actually was almost like, is this a slow play?
Yeah. I remember that. That was a while ago. Jeez.
Yeah.
It feels like it was just yesterday we had Battle VIP Pass in format, but it's been like,
It's been a few months now.
yeah. I was going to say it's been like a couple of months, and I was like, oh, actually, it's only been a couple of months. I think I need to actually like make a post about it after NAIC, but I think like 52% of my points were from MUV Max from last season. So
I can tell you from my points was Lost Zone Tina and Charizard got the same amount. Gardevoir got me the least.
really interesting. But still got you some points.
Yeah, just the least of them. And if I actually played through regionals trying for positioning, I probably could have easily had about almost 300 points. But I didn't, and so that's the problem. A lot of second places did not help with points.
Yeah. This season I wasn't able to squeeze out a top win whatsoever. Just some second places and some top 4 places. But Iron Hands is here, and we don't really have a great answer for Iron Hands attacking, at least not right now. Ooh, especially with a prime catcher. We saw Jam circle his Dracloak. He's going down.
Goodbye. Now this
Thank you very much.
I could.
No, it's fine. You'll just win NAIC. Sorry, I keep interrupting you, Doom.
Oh yeah. I'm sitting here like, yeah, if I actually tried for some points in regionals, I'd be way up there. The thing is, like, you, Mello, you finished way better in regionals than I ever did, so.
Top decking the Mirage Gate, Doom.
Wow. It's like, do you play the Roxanne or do you play the Chorus now?
I don't know. Our opponent has 6 cards, but like, we have to have an attacker here. I almost wouldn't have hated to, like, with what we had in hand, we had switch cards, we can retreat. I almost wouldn't have hated to see, like, using those before we Roxanne, and now I'm kind of like, oh, I think we definitely should have done that.
Yeah, I have no idea how you get out of this now.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is
switch card into Candy,
and then I was gonna say, but then we don't have a way to retreat.
What? I know he keeps coming up that me and Mellow Magikarp sound similar.
Really, your guys' voices are totally different.
Yeah, like to me.
So we're gonna knock out a Comfey with Cramorant, but so Murder Bird is doing Murder Bird things, but then Iron Hands just takes 2 more prize cards.
Yeah.
I guess we're just hoping that then they have nothing else after that.
Because you could do 200. Actually, can he do 230? Does he have more of a... No, he doesn't play any of the belts.
No, I don't think so. I think just rescue board, right? I don't think there's any other tool cards.
No. So in a sense, you can't do that. There's the boss. Okay, no, that's just...
Yeah. I mean, we could actually see Radiant Charizard.
But now he's put down Sableye too.
Yeah.
He's only at 8.
Is there only 8 in the Lost Zone?
There's only 8 in the Lost Zone.
Okay, I think you kind of have to attack with Radiant Charizard. I think that's literally your only option, and hope that those 3 cards are not a way to get 2 more cards into the Lost Zone. Okay. Come on, Comface. That is a nest ball.
Going with the
that
rod.
we didn't grab. Did we prize Radiant Charizard?
No. We saw... Oh my god, what is that hand?
What do you... We didn't get the nest ball. So
What do we do? Come on, Radiant Charizard Nest Ball. Nope.
I feel like we're going to a game 2. Here's the thing. Jam lost game 1 of 6 of his games.
Right.
If not more. This guy I'm not counting him out yet. He has a good opportunity here to keep going.
Sure. Yeah, that's something that he was talking about in the chat earlier, making jokes about it. And yeah, sometimes you also kind of get that narrative into your head. I wonder too. That was really tough. I feel like if we had grabbed that nest ball, and then I guess if we had used nest ball before we chorus, there's a chance that we wouldn't have seen the fire energy, but all right.
So I'm watching in. Jam is going to go. It's not set first or second yet. He can also be hitting the wall. He's going to go first. He does not know what's optimal. He's going to try first.
Okay.
Because here's one of the things, like, he just came out of a hard best of 3. Whereas an Osculden has been sitting there waiting for like 40 minutes. He went through it very quick.
True. Very true.
You know what's funny? We've had 0 YouTube chatters all day. And yesterday,
really?
Yesterday was actually very active on YouTube. Today, not so much.
Interesting. I love watching on YouTube, especially like other streamers too, or like the official stream, because I do not like dealing with like our Twitch chat is wonderful, but official Twitch chat.
Oh, official Twitch chat.
This is a hand.
Official Twitch chat is horrible.
Yeah. Let's talk to Buddy Boffin.
Why am I having nothing but problems with Twitch today?
I don't know what happened.
I just can't, like, the stream's working fine, but I can't, like, I go to the homepage and I can't do anything.
What? That's so weird.
Yeah. Like, do I have to, like, kill ads or something? Like, my ad blocker is it doing that intentionally?
What is what is happening? That is an army of Dreepies and no cards in the lost zone. And then everybody starts off with a chorus. Oh my gosh.
This is so weird. Like, I can't go to other Twitch channels or anything. I tried to do that earlier today.
Really? That's so weird.
Yeah, I tried to go look at the official one going on. Wouldn't let me do anything.
I wonder. Oh my gosh, Radiant Charizard or not Radiant Charizard, Radiant Greninja's in the lost zone. Oh.
See, I'm on desktop. It should be fine. And like the thing is, I can go to my creator dashboard. I can be on there. I can do everything there, but I can't. Yeah, this is so weird.
That's really strange. You're gonna have to like restart at the end of this.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it. It's not the worst thing. It's just weird that I can't click on anything. But it does give me like a whole new like thing. Skip to page content, main content, navigation, Alt P. No idea. Alt P gives me my video card stuff.
Okay, someone like screenshot this board state. 3 Comfey versus 3 Dreepy. Who wins?
All right. Yeah, this is just weird.
Dude.
Huh. Maybe I'll try a different one. But LM720, thank you for the follow. It's just weird because like I'm just making sure I'm doing admin stuff. I'm trying to see things. Like we do need possibility of a stream, a raid, and like it's just like okay, why can't I find something?
Looks like Sunny is streaming, but I think that's the only TCG person that I follow that's live right now.
It looks like it's an issue with Firefox.
Interesting.
Which is again,
No,
which again is weird.
Murder bird.
What we could see here, though, talking about this, he could, depending, if he gets a Dragapult set up, he could be in a pretty good spot. Possibly.
That's true. We've already attached for the psychic energy, so we just need a fire energy. But this whole turn is kind of going off of top deck plus recon directive when we get one their current setup. All right, there's a buddy poffin.
Still alive.
So we can get
Still
down.
alive.
Still alive. We don't even need to think about Manphy because that Radiant Greninja did hit the Lost Zone for our opponent. All right, let's see what we get off this recon directive. Well, there's a fire energy, but we have no way as of right now to get into the evolution.
Might see a hard retreat here.
Honestly,
Ooh.
we probably just need to get cards into the Lost Zone. We could see some Murder Bird on Murder Bird violence. I feel like I want to take a sneak through, like, did we prize any chorus? Because I feel like we haven't seen any supporters.
There is all four.
Prized one.
Prized one, so.
Okay. So not terrible odds between that and Pokegear to hit into one.
Pass the floppy plushie.
Oh my gosh. That's so silly.
Like it does sound bad for me on my side, like, oh yeah, I'm preparing a raid because Jam can't win or something. I was like, no, he can't. He has an opportunity. I just want to make sure that I'm finding somebody, I know who it is, and I'm already there. Ooh, took the Roxanne again. Where's he at with his Lost Zone now?
Isn't this 2? Isn't this a second card in there?
I think so. Yeah,
that's the second card in there.
Oh my god. This just feels horrible.
And no chorus. If that Roxanne was a chorus, we would be cooking. We would be chilling. But that was not a chorus's experiment. We'll just see the confident active and the pass over to our opponent. And they start off with a chorus. Could we just borrow that real quick? Just really quick. Just slide it over to me. It's fine. It's a different colored sleeve. It's fine. No questions.
It's Stop. He's already dead. Stop.
Yeah. All right. We'll see what gets thrown into the Lost Zone here. Pokegear and Dark Energy. I think we play 4 Dark Energy, so that's the first of the Dark Energies hitting the Lost Zone.
That's a lot of energy, though, in the Lost Zone in general.
Yeah, there's also, are they only playing the 1 Psychic? Because I know a lot of lists were only playing 1 Psychic. No, they're playing 2 Psychic. Okay.
They are playing 2.
I feel like that's probably correct.
But they are threatening with the Iron Hands already.
Yeah.
My question is, Psychiolus, is when does Escape Rope get reprinted?
I'm keeping my promo ones because I have a feeling they will be eventually. It'll probably be like next game though, right?
Next like 4 set or so. Possibly when Lost Zone goes out. We've had Escape Rope since the first time showed up was Plasma Storm. Got reprinted in Primal Clash. reprinted again in Burning Shadows, and then the last time it was reprinted was Battle Styles.
Interesting. So it's always been a couple of sets into a like new thing. It hasn't been like in the base set of things.
Right. I don't think it's ever actually fully rotated until now. It might not have.
I think there was a while that it was like. Also, things got weird with COVID. Bless you.
Yeah. Oh, totally forgot this is game 2. I updated everything but that.
I love Warp Point just because that card has an oddish on it.
Pulse is overrated, Senior Doom. At this point, it feels a little bit.
It's like unfortunate. It's just like not functioning.
Like, I hate to say it, like I feel like if this Iron Hands takes a KO here, and they don't get a Dragapult this next turn going because they can't Mirage Gate, this feels just bad. And this is just Lost Box coming in and saying, hey, remember me? I'm still the final boss.
So we just jet into this config, but we already retreated with the rescue board, didn't we?
I believe so. I wish there was something on here that showed us more with like retreat and stuff.
Yeah, that's very true. So if Iron Hands does amp this config right now, we are going to have Roxanne online. So there's a decent chance that we could get. You still can't get 2 energy on there is the problem.
No.
But
I mean, you could technically attack with the bolt. It does have another attack.
what is the attack? Honestly,
it's a 70, and I think it costs a fire.
well, I guess it's better than nothing.
Oh, so they got Prime Catcher. Oh no. Here comes the Iron Hands.
Can't be very much on this Dracloak.
Everyone get ready for the Jake Gearhart tweets about Iron Hands being broken again.
No, Jam, the plot has worn off, it seems. We're in a really tough position here, down our opponent down to 3 prize cards remaining, and a very, very angry looking robot staring down all of the 1 prizers. Right, let's see this first flower selecting. So that also was our last psychic energy in the deck that we just sent to the Lost Zone.
So yes, all the other ones are in the
discard pile.
Ooh.
Just boss instead of a chorus.
We're gonna use the hard retreats. Probably try to take.
Oh man!
Probably looks like we're going to try to take some sort of prize.
At least I'm fairly sure that was the last psychic energy in the deck. If we got into a temple, we would actually be able to Lost Vacuum it away, but not happening right now. What do you even do? Do you like take 1 prize by bundling?
That might be your best move. You do have a Dragapult, not online yet, but out there.
I know we just sent the temple to the Lost Zone, but the temple, if we had put it in play, we could have Lost Zoned with the Lost Vacuum something and gotten us just a little closer to Mirage Gate numbers. God, this is so tough.
He's going to let it hit it. He's going to eat a hit. That's like the best thing he can do.
We don't even get to do the 70. Our opponent is kind of board locked, though, unless they have a way to gust anything up. We're just going to soak up a hit.
Dang it, where's Sob when you need it? Like, Could you imagine that sob out of nowhere?
All right, we'll just see the amp. So this Dragapult is down to 200 health remaining.
I'm gonna bring up the coffee.
Let's see this flower selecting. Radiant Charizard almost with.
Almost.
It needs. Or does it just need? No, it needs 2 energy, right?
It needs 2.
No, it needs,
he needs 2 because he needs a fire and he needs a. Which
colorless.
At this point, you would just want to hit with the Dragapult anyways.
Yeah, which we don't have access to a Mirage Gate. What do you even do? I guess they're just thinking about retreating into something that could soak up another hit.
I don't think they soak up a hit.
Man.
Okay, you know what could soak up a hit is the Radiant Charizard, but then it sets you up so much worse. And like you can use the bundle here, but bundle isn't. Later, Stellar. Like this just feels bad.
Yeah, this is just unfortunate. We, especially off of that Pokegear not finding Colress and kind of being forced to play Roxanne is just really unfortunate. All right, we see the pass over with a very, very trembly, scared looking Comfey on our side into a ready to retreat Comfey on our opponent's side. I actually didn't, this is like kind of, oh my god, 3 cards in the end and they have a chorus. I love that. This is kind of a tangent, but something that I have really liked doing that we saw Jam doing is benching the Iron Bundle early, because there are a lot of times where you can just discard it and you do get a space on your bench to add whatever attacker. And your opponent might kind of forget, like, oh, they can do that. And then they can have access to Sableye or access to whatever they kind of need to piece together. Sometimes you don't want to gust whatever's out of the active, though, so that's kind of tough. But I have liked benching the Iron Bundle early.
There goes the Roaring Moon. So it seems like they feel very confident in the fact that they can just keep attacking here with this Iron Hands. If not just the Iron Hands, you also bring in the Sableye. There's so many different attackers.
Yeah, I mean, if Iron Hands takes 2 prize cards right now, which let's be real, it's going to. Sableye just needs to take out this Cramorant or this Comfey, and then that is the game. So here we go, Amp you very much, taking its, 4th prize card this game? It's taken 4 of the 5 of this game, and more across the set.
1 second.
All right, promoting the Comfey here. Gonna get 1 flower selecting.
Ooh.
That is not a helpful top deck. A double Crush Gate, I guess.
Oh my god, that's just, there's nothing you could do. He's not at numbers.
There's the psychic energy is in the discard pile, and you can see circling the prize cards because there are the remaining ones in the. Oh my! We can't even retreat.
No,
like we can, but like, oh man,
this is just so bad.
Yeah. But yeah, the remaining psychic energy is being stuck in the prize cards, which is why Jam was kind of circling them. We saw that 1 hit the lost zone, and the rest are in the discard pile.
The hard retreat.
Hard retreat here.
Right into the Sableye. That will be game right there.
Super Rod Mirage Gate.
Right, there it is. That is it for this Tournament of Doom. Oswalden coming in. That's what it is. Oswalden coming in with the Lost Zone box. Coming in and saying, hey, this is still the deck to beat. Nobody beats this. Give me 1 second.
Sounds good.
Hill, give me like 2 minutes. Sorry, my youngest is trying to rip the internet out of the wall. I'm like, just give me a moment. I'm almost done.
You're all good.
All right, with that, we have our winner. With that, I'm also going to send you guys off to Sunny. Sunny TCG. It's been a long day. Emmy, any last minute promotions?
No, just thanks everyone for tuning in. And yeah, like let's keep it going. Love these regionals of Doom.
And also the winner, I reached out to you already. I will go back and chat and make sure everything's fine. So again, have a good day. Lost Zone is the one that is our champion of Doom. Skolden as it. GM almost had it. Again, thank you all. And hopefully we'll see you at the next Tournament of Doom on Friday.